Her name is Rio and she dances on the sun. I had a really good time. Fall in love with someone, falling in love with someone, falling in love with someone you shouldn't fall in love with. I had a really good time. Hello. No, I just finished recording. Fall in love with someone, ever fallen in love with someone, ever fallen in. Oh, yeah, that's working. I was recording with some awesome people, and then I had a lovely chat with Nurse, because I love Nurse. Although we have beef right now. Nurse and I have beef. Yeah, we have beef. We're gonna fight in a creator clash. Yeah. In love with someone you shouldn't fall in love with. Yeah. I'm on my third gin.
Dress with the tights underneath. I got the breath of a last cigarette on my teeth. And she's an actress, but she ain't got no need. She's got money from her parents in a trust fund back east. Tongues always pressed to your cheeks, while my tongue is on the inside of some other girl's teeth. You tell your boyfriend if he says he's got beef that I'm a vegetarian and I ain't fucking scared of him.
She wants to touch me, woo. She wants to love me, woo. She'll never leave me, woo. Don't trust her, never trust her. Won't trust her, won't trust me. She wants to touch me, woo. She wants to love me, woo. She'll never leave me, woo. Don't trust her, never trust her. Won't trust her, won't trust me.
On the back of your hands, wash them in the bathroom to drink like the bands. And the set list you stole off the stage had red and lipstick all over the page. Bruises cover your arms, shaking in the fingers with a bottle in your palm. And the best is no one knows who you are, just another girl alone at the bar.
She wants to touch me, woo. She wants to love me, woo. She'll never leave me, woo.
Don't trust her, never trust her. Won't trust her, won't trust me.
She wants to touch me, woo. She wants to love me, woo. She'll never.
Well, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna sweep your front lobby. I'm gonna become your unofficial janitor.
Okay.
Hey, Enzo.
You guys need anything else, sweet?
Harper, how you doing?
Oh, yeah.
It's good to see you.
How's it going?
It's going. It's been a long day.
I
So if you
slept
need me,
forever.
I'll be over here sweeping your lobby.
What was your name again?
Me?
Yeah.
It's Travis. Travis Kingsman.
Travis.
Mhm.
Nice
All
to
right.
meet you. My name
Nice
is
to meet
Fluffy.
you.
You'll likely see me at this desk. If you need anything, let me
Do
know.
you live at this desk? Is that pretty much your
I
home?
don't live here, but like I'm always here because I like my job.
Well, that's a good reason to be here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep the front of the. Oh my God! Why is there a crack in the wall? You guys need to fix the wall.
Why?
Yeah.
Wall's still standing.
I mean,
Yeah,
it
you
might
can
not
always
be
put
for
it-
long. Look at
If
it.
you know how to build like an entire bathroom, that would also be so great. Cause
Ooh,
like
yeah.
Is there not a bathroom in here?
I've been shitting in the bushes.
I mean, I am a certified builder.
Wait,
You can
where
tell by
is...
the orange.
Where the fuck is...
You know how to plumb? You a plumber?
I mean, I can be.
You plumb?
I can plumb.
No.
202, 41, any actives?
Welcome aboard. Nothing currently, ma'am.
You gotta be good with pipes if you're gonna put a toilet in.
Well, I mean, I'm pretty good
Definitely
with pipes.
gotta be good with pipes.
Pretty good with pipes.
I don't understand
right.
why we treat the fucking criminals better than us. They get a fucking toilet. We don't even get a toilet.
Yeah, we don't even get a
We don't even
toilet.
toilet. I shit in a
Kinda
bush.
messed up.
I mean, I
Hello,
can fix
Captain.
that for you in about 20
I,
minutes. Don't need any help.
Fuck.
Two 242, I'm going to be out on traffic. We'll be on Forum Drive, just off Grove. Be a
Okay.
black and colored Canis, plate XRW617. I'll be out of my car and stuck in traffic.
Basically, there's been a lot of corruption. Oh. 203, 202, sorry, 76 to the latest burglary. Could I get an additional, please?
There was 2 unit who responded to Cap.
Alright, 10-4.
There were 9 on scene.
I see no vehicles, no individuals. They might still be in the property.
Oh, you should shut those sirens off.
I'll be disconnected from the radio.
10-4. Two 323.
B2, loop around the far side of the property.
I see no signs of tampering. I tried to shine a flashlight and I see nothing. And I see no way to breach it.
Yeah, that's something we need to definitely work on, but so far it's just wait. Waiting
Okay, I'm
seems to
gonna
be
go
the best
behind the
strategy.
back.
10-4.
What was that to cap?
Just waiting until they leave the property.
Yeah, I've parked my vehicle across the street. I'm gonna go behind back.
Sounds good. We haven't got... Oh my god.
I can't see nobody around the back of the property.
Yeah, I don't think... I think we might have just missed him.
Checked some of the back entrances and exits, nothing. But I did hear some footsteps around the garage area. So I'm gonna just wait out there.
Sounds good. I think paychecks are every 15 minutes.
Briggs, are you still on duty? Does anybody know if Briggs is still on duty?
Negative.
Yo.
You still code 6 up there, Captain, or?
Yeah. Waiting for primary, which is 209.
Tempo.
Oh, 202, I'm gonna 76 to the latest burglary. Just down the road from the last one. Approaching with no codes.
Uh, 280, same traffic, 1076.
24276, this house robbery down on Grove.
202, 23, nothing outside. Stepping out of vehicle. Back seem clear, I'm gonna stage up out front. So I do redirecting to 209.
Fucking damn it.
What? What happened?
They're inside. I can feel it, but I feel like there's something bigger going on.
Oh, you know what? You know what I could do?
What?
Stay there. I'm gonna speed away with my sirens on, so it sounds like I'm leaving the area.
Yeah, you know, it sounded they were walking inside, but when you went up the hill, they just stopped.
Okay. Let me.
No, no. Cap, what if there's like a back exit?
Oh, I didn't see anything. I didn't see anything from up there.
Okay, we'll post up here for maybe 5 more minutes.
That's 320
I'm gonna
1076, but that
speed
later
away
still
with
robbery.
my lights and sirens on.
Yeah, I like that. I like that. All right.
I crashed. I can't believe the criminals did this. Dude, I literally got a message, like we got a message today, and it's pretty legit. It's pretty legit. We're basically, okay. Oh, come on. Kick it.
No way!
Yeah, way.
This is whack! Holy shit! Come on, dude! Let's go! You total douchebag!
It's not locked. Mm-mm. So I'm messaging Bobby and Gillard. I had a headache.
Oh.
I had a headache and I can't get in my car and it's at the end of this road.
Oh, I wish I had a lockpick. I was
Oh, no,
about
it's
to go
not
buy a
lockpicked.
lockpick.
I've got some.
Huh? You do?
Oh, I don't have them anymore. Gosh darn it. I'm sorry. But if you
No,
keep
no.
heading straight
I was about
down
to
here,
use it for something
it doesn't
maybe
work.
not
It
legal.
doesn't work.
Okay.
Yeah, I know.
You tried?
Oh, right here? Yeah, could you
Oh, I
impound
see
that
it.
for me?
Yeah, I got it. Oops. PD to PD tow, I'm gonna need a pickup on this patrol vehicle. Yep, take it back to Davis. Oh, they are very efficient. Alright, let's take you back to PD. Is someone on radio? Hey, Hey Cap, are you with me?
Yeah. No, I haven't. I had this nasty headache, so
I'll drive slow.
I left my radio in that car.
Oh,
Yeah, so I need to get back to the station to get my radio and everything set up.
it's okay. It happens to the best of us.
Oh yeah. Right, White, I would like for today, I want to try and, well, Marino's not here, so I get the opportunity to actually ride with other people. I would like to give you some one-on-one training today.
Okay.
We're gonna go through the basics of everything, and even if you already know it, we're still gonna go through everything just because I want to gauge your level of, like, where you're at with your policing. I just want to know that you can, well, I just want to know that you can do all
Slow
of the
it down.
basics.
Sorry. Continue.
I love drive-by policing more than anything.
Yep.
Um,
Everyone knows me for it.
that was very much my kind of thing, screaming out the window like, slow the fuck down! And it works, it's very, very efficient. Flip him off.
I love that.
So, yeah, I want to go through some of the classroom stuff today. I know it might seem a little bit boring, but it is really, really important in the long run kind of thing. Have you ever done any sort of classroom in regards to, like, what kind of case laws and what you can and can't do on certain stops?
Yep.
Okay, well, if you
I
want
like a refresher. Don't worry.
if you want to park up around the corner and we can head inside and...
Hi, Captain.
Hi.
We have a ton of job applications in the post office box.
I went through half of them. I just went through a bunch of them today.
There's a lot of, I think there's like 3 or 4 people that like never even left contact info. So really not much you can do there.
Oh yeah, I ignored those.
Hey, Cap, I'm gonna be in my head for a couple minutes, okay?
Yeah, of course. You know what? Get your notebook. Get your notebook.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Hello, who's this?
It's Colt.
Carl, hello. Are you one of the new hires?
No.
God damn it, I'm so sorry you're not.
I've been here forever.
Okay. Do you wanna... Listen, Cole, okay? You weren't in a wheelchair last time. Get back here. Get back here. Get back here. You can't run. You can't run. You can't run. I'll put freaking bricks behind your chair.
Now the captain's making fun of my useless legs.
Come on. I'm doing a mini...
Joke's on you, Cap. I can walk. I'm just lazy.
No. God damn it. It's my wheelchair.
It's yours now. It's yours wheelchair now.
But I'm doing a mini classroom. I'm gonna grab... I've got White in there at the moment. I don't know if you want to sit in as well, because we really need to start getting people trained up on things, and I just
On what the fuck to do?
Pretty much, and I, as one of the existing officers that were once here, I had seen your old SOPs, and there were a lot of things in there that weren't... There were things in there that weren't relevant to policing.
Good. You can say not good.
Yeah, like case laws.
Yeah.
Do you know any case laws?
Yeah, I know a few.
Okay, cool. We're gonna go through... Do you want to come in, sit in the classroom? I'm gonna go through a couple of things. I'll be honest with you, I'm kind of tired. I had a couple of gin and tonics as well.
Cap,
If you guys want to sit in as well.
To the diner?
No, I haven't.
You're disgusting.
Thank you.
But in a good way.
So we're gonna do mini classroom. So
All right.
input and...
Hey, if dispatch says I tried to kill them, it's a lie.
You almost killed me!
I do not recall. Well, there's not many of us, so I can just kind of... Well, it's just in his head for a little bit. Okay. Wait, let me...
What all case laws are we going over? Like Terry versus Ohio, or?
Tennessee
242,
versus Ghana,
wreck
Terry
of a
versus
vehicle,
Ohio,
no
Pennsylvania v.
suspicious individuals
Mims.
or vehicles at
Okay,
this
okay.
time.
There was another one.
Fixing in the area of the hills.
Oh, yeah, no. Tennessee versus Ghana, Terry v. Ohio, Pennsylvania v. Mims, and Miranda v. Arizona, which is pretty cut and dry. 202 to all available units. If there are any units here who have not had a basic classroom, then PD, please head on down to Davis. It's going to be your basic shit like reasonable suspicion, probable cause, and a couple of case laws. We're just going to have a little chat about those, when to use them, and how they work in policing.
Get the fuck down here. 10-4.
1076 en route.
Oh, Enzo, you're not on dispatch.
Oh shit. Yeah, fuck. Always forget to do that.
Uh-huh. So just gonna go through the basics. Reasonable suspicion, probable cause, Tennessee v. Ghana, Terry v. Ohio, Pennsylvania versus Mims.
Okay.
So yeah, if you have any input on those, because for me, I struggled with my case laws a fair bit, so I explain them as...
These are the basic four.
Yeah,
There's not much more to it.
Yeah, but I like to explain them in the most dumbed down way
Case laws,
possible.
easy as fuck.
Yeah, but on paper, you read them on paper and it just comes across as goddamn nonsense.
No, 100%. No, I think this will be good. A lot of these guys probably haven't really.
This is why I
We
don't
have
read
on
people
duty. I
their
bet we have
Miranda
a
rights
pretty
all the time.
decent crew, though. I don't know if this one's gonna really hit us hard for.
Oh yeah, Miranda. Even something like a lot of people, you get used to the whole Miranda rights thing and reading it, but a lot of people don't really understand what it actually means.
You only got to read them their rights if you're gonna ask them shit.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay.
Well, not necessarily. No, a lot of people say that. I don't like when people say
I
that.
mean, though there is, because you've got spontaneous utterance as well, which is
right, but it's not the spontaneous. It's not the things that you're going to use against them, but it's informing them they have the right to the lawyer. That is important. Like, it's not really for questioning and all that, but I mean, they should have some representation. You know, whether or not to talk about things, or like, hey, I want to tell you a bit more about this. Maybe work my sentence down. It's nothing about really like. It's having that representation that's really important.
Getting into the habit of using it, and that's why whenever I read someone their rights, you have the right to an attorney. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be provided by the state if one is available. Adding the if one is available is such an important part to it, because otherwise you're gonna be sat in the cells for fucking ages. Anyway, hello, welcome to class.
Thanks, Harper.
It's very, very quiet today. I thought there would be, well, again, these are spontaneous, and we're going to do it now while the city is somewhat quiet. Okay, so we're going to go over a couple of things. Reasonable suspicion, probable cause, a couple of case laws, difference between an arrest, or someone being detained and someone being arrested, that kind of thing. Does anyone have experience in this at all? And it's okay. Okay, but it's okay if you don't. That's fine. We're here to teach you. You're here to learn. That's great. I'll be honest, I'm functioning on very little sleep. I've been up for almost 24 hours, and I am 3 gins deep.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I actually slept.
That's my captain.
I'm fresh. If you need any help.
You know, I actually did sleep for the first time. I actually got a full 7 hours last night, and I woke up and found out one of the other captains arrested the head nurse.
Oh, right.
So, you know,
Yeah.
Have you looked at the budget, ma'am?
well, some of the money was taken from the budget because one of the captains decided to buy a Firebird.
Yeah.
Yep. So, make sure you get your notepads and some water, because I'm gonna go and get my notes now because I haven't done this in a hot minute. Okay.
I'll wing it.
Wing it.
Yeah, fuck it.
Wing it. Fuck it.
It's pretty basic shit.
Okay, right. Can anyone tell me what reasonable suspicion is?
A presumption that a crime has been...
Speak up!
A presumption that a crime has been, is being, or will be committed.
What can you do if you have reasonable suspicion?
You can search, detain.
You can't search them, but you can detain them for questioning.
Detainment.
Mm-hmm.
You have reason to investigate, right? You're investigating something because you have reasonable suspicion. You don't know anything yet. You're trying to figure out what the fuck's going on. You can restrict people from leaving the scene. You can talk to them. You can stop them. You can ask them questions, but only for the amount of time that's necessary and no more.
Mm-hmm.
Then you're released from detainment if you have nothing.
And sometimes reasonable suspicion can lead to something called probable cause. Does anyone want to tell me what probable cause is?
The logical
It's
belief
reasonable.
supported. Sorry, go on. You go.
No, I was gonna say that's reasonable suspicion supported by facts and evidence.
No. So think of reasonable suspicion is essentially, it's like an educated hunch. So that's based off of your experience as an officer. You believe that something has happened, but you don't have the facts and evidence to back it up. And where probable cause comes in.
Yeah, that's where you got the facts and evidence.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Did I say that wrong?
You said reasonable suspicion is facts and evidence.
Oh no, I meant
I said
the other
reasonable
way around.
suspicion, but with backed up by facts and evidence.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to get.
All right,
I have a dumb way of looking at it. It makes sense. So when I think you did a crime, it's reasonable suspicion. When I know you did a crime, you're fucking getting arrested.
Yeah.
Yep. I thought with RS you could frisk somebody.
Well, that all depends. You can frisk them.
Or like a weapon.
That
If
is
you think they're armed
when,
and dangerous.
Yeah, that's when it's very. It depends on the circumstances, and you've got the. We'll go into the case law soon, but there is a very, very handy case law out there called Terry versus Ohio, which is when you may stop and frisk a suspect if you have the reasonable suspicion that they are armed without. You know, you don't need the probable cause, but that's going to be at a shots fired call, or you know, you've got to report that someone's been attacked in the area. Then you have you have reasonable suspicion to believe that someone in the area is armed. You can detain those individuals for officer safety, and you can frisk them to try and find the weapon that you are looking for. Anyone got any questions?
The basic dumbed down definition of Terry is if you believe or you think that they are currently and presently armed and dangerous, you think they fucking have a weapon on them, they may have used it, they may be using it in the future, something like that. You get somebody reporting, hey, this guy's been fucking holding people up down the street. You walk up to him, you fucking frisk him.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, it's all based off RS, though. A report is enough to fucking frisk somebody.
It's very, very important, though. Like, you know, you can't just do that at a drug call, for example. You can't just...
Yeah.
You can't go up. It needs to be very much... You need to be able to articulate it's for officer safety, or that there has been shots fired in the area, something like that. It's a violent call, and you're frisking them for their firearms. Or weapons. It could be a melee weapon. Okay, but anyway, so RS and PC, super, like Enzo said, I think you did it, and I know you did it. I just say educated hunch versus facts and evidence. So, you know, you could go to a drug call, you witness a handoff. There you go. There's your probable cause. You go to a drug call, you see someone leaving the area, that you got nothing. You got to go over, you detain them, you talk to them, investigate, and then that can lead to the arrest. Okay. All right.
One quick one, because we get this a lot. Someone comes in, reports a crime. They say, this guy wearing all green down the road stole my black Ruiner with license plate this. What do you got so far? You got PC that the guy wearing all black and green is, you know, wanted for theft or what? Or is it just RS?
Just RS.
You got
It's RS until you find them in the car.
It's RS. What about a call about a bank robbery? Someone says, oh, someone's robbing the bank up the street.
Thank you.
And then we get an alarm that went off from the bank as well.
That's probable cause.
Still RS until you verify.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
It's all like, you know, any reports, anything that comes into like over the phone, through the PO box, personal report, any of that all is going to be RS until you go investigate and actually, you know, connect dots.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
The alarm could be faulty, you know?
The more that you, when you do go to these calls and you see the way that other officers are acting on scene, you will get familiar with RS and PC very, very quickly. Now you have a very basic understanding of it, but the more that you patrol, the more you'll pick up on it, and it's night and day after a little bit of time. So if you do have any questions about it and you do want to talk about it with any of us, don't hesitate to ask, especially if you see us out on the field. You might see us taking people aside, like the amount of, just a little bit of investigating goes a really, really long way. And I know a lot of you are very good at just speaking to people. Not just speaking, but that is something that a lot of you have strengths in talking to civilians. And that is probably one of the most important things you can have as an officer. It's verbal judo, right? So investigate. Every single call you go to is an investigation. Traffic stop, investigation. Even like a simple letter that comes through. Yeah, reasonable suspicion leads to a bigger investigation, which could lead you to probable cause, and then you can get an arrest out of it. So, okay. Dude, I am fucking struggling here. I am so tired. Help me. Do we case laws?
Okay, what do we? I'll run next one. What are we doing next?
Let's do case laws. Let's move on to case laws then. Let's move on to case laws.
Wait, do detainment versus arrest?
Yeah.
I usually do detainment, arrest, RSPC.
Okay, all right. You want to take
who,
this one?
Who wants to tell me what a detainment is? Basic.
Detainment is when somebody is not free to leave and they're being asked questions that are guilt-leading or can be guilt-leading to an individual that is being detained.
Okay.
Based on reasonable suspicion.
Okay. How long can you detain someone?
Only the length of time that it takes to complete the investigation. You cannot hold them back for any longer for anything specific, such as dogs or such like that. You need to have your questions and you need to ask them for.
Right. Exactly. You can detain someone for only the amount of time that is deemed necessary to complete your investigation. No fucking stalling. Don't bullshit. No fucking like calling in extra units and waiting. You know, if you call an extra unit in and you're doing a traffic stop, you're not allowed to just fucking sit there. You have to conduct your thing. It's called due process. You have to be able to conduct your investigation as long as it takes and is deemed necessary. These people have rights. You have no right to hold them longer than there's what is necessary to complete what you're doing with it. Holding them restricted. When you're restricting somebody, you are limiting their rights of freedom. And that is something that we have a huge amount of power to do. So if I see anyone excessively fucking holding someone longer than they need to, I'm going to fucking lose my shit and you're going to hear about it. I'm not going to do it in front of the suspect, but as soon as, they're gone, you're going to hear about it. So leave someone detained for only as long as did you know that, like, when you have a fucking car stopped and you have your lights on behind them, the whole car is stopped, they're all detained. And everybody in that car is now restricted on their freedom. So you conduct that traffic stop, tell them why, go look them up, go back, give them the ticket, or let them go. You know, and just make sure your process is done quickly and, you know, accordingly, and get them out of there. All right, now what's the difference between okay, let's go with you couldn't have said it better myself, by the way. Good definition. And then the arrest, what is the difference between a detainment and arrest then? Someone else.
The detainment is for investigation, and arrest is for a crime that's been committed or a charge that is being put on the person. So you can get them in cuffs for an arrest, not for detainment.
You can you are more than welcome to. So here's the thing. All right, you can cuff somebody under detainment. Detaining is just restricting them from leaving. If they are kind of like, if they're a bit physical, or you can deem them as a flight risk or maybe a possible violent threat, you are allowed to detain them with handcuffs. You can restrict them in some sort of form of fashion to leave them off on the side, just to make sure you're having the scene safe and controlled in some sort of, you know, reasonable manner. If you're cutting them loose, though, and you know you're not going to keep them detained any longer, take the cuffs off, you send them off. But when you have an arrest, that is exactly the point when you know you have probable cause for them committing a crime or violation of some sort, misdemeanor, felony. So, you know, you see someone walking away from a fucking dead animal, and then you're like, okay, what does this guy do? Reasonable suspicion. Is this guy fucking just kill the thing? You go up there, you see his hands are all bloody. He's got a fucking knife in his hand. It's like, all right, stop right there. It fucking smells like cow shit, whatever. And then it's like, all right, well, I got PC or fucking animal cruelty. What are you doing? So, and then you arrest them. So, you know, little shit like that. And I suggest, if you really want to, I would highly, highly, highly suggest looking through all the charges and kind of do a mock scenario in your head where you can develop RS in the PC in any sort of form of fashion. And I tell you right now, any one of us here can probably learn a thing or two just looking at these fucking violations out there, because that is going to open your mind up to scenarios that you may not have thought about and maybe come across, and maybe open your eyes to something that like you may spot later on because you never really noticed the charge was in there before. But okay, anyway, all right, so that's good. Yeah, arrest is if you have PC for someone violating it and committing a crime of a misdemeanor or felony. And that's your arrest. Yeah, you what do you do when you know you have an arrest? What's the first thing you do?
Read him his rights.
Read them their rights.
Right, good. Yeah, Miranda, Arizona. So you have to read the Miranda rights. You get them, get them through. Make sure they understand. If they don't understand and they speak fucking perfect English, tell them to fuck themselves and just bring them anyway. It doesn't matter. You've advised them what they are, and if they speak English fluently, like, don't let them fucking bullshit you. I don't do it.
Mm-hmm.
Throw them in the car, get them down here. What is always something you should do before you actually transport them down to PD?
Pat them down.
What was it?
Pat them down.
Pat them down? Oh, yeah. Well, if you have probable cause, yeah, that's one thing. Probable cause on scene, yes. I guess this is good at the on scene. If you have probable cause for an arrest, yeah, you have search incident to arrest, right? You always have the right to search somebody once they're going to be arrested. So you can go through. That'll end up finding possession-related charges after the action-related stuff. So you go through, you find drugs, a weapon. You remove the weapons, even if they are legal owners. You hold on to that. Just you don't want to put them in a cell with a fucking gun. If I see someone fucking pull a gun, I will fucking destroy you in a cell. I've seen it so many times. I've seen cops die because of it. Make sure they don't get in that cop car with anything violent or anything threatening, like a fucking crowbar, bat, knife, switchblade, fucking screwdriver, fucking gun, whatever the fuck. None of that shit should ever get in the fucking car with you.
Yeah, you should be searching at least three times. Once when you get cuffs on them, once before you get them in the car, and the third time in the cells.
That's good. So we're going through the arrest part here. So that's good. Always fucking ask if they need medical. If they deny medical, you're clear. If you get them down to the fucking cells and you find that they have a fucking brain hemorrhage
or taser prongs still lodged in their skin.
Right. anytime you have that kind of shit going on and you have fucking like they're bleeding out of their fucking ear or some shit and they're answering questions, all that shit could be admissible in court because they're fucking injured or fucking delirious or something, right?
If they're
not
intoxicated as well, you need to make sure that they are sober and they do understand their rights as well. Like, you know, it's take care of your suspect. They're in our custody. Yep.
Speak up.
Oh, pardon me. Excuse me. When do you typically read the rights to the suspect or someone in your detainment? When do you do that typically?
So me personally, as soon as I put them in cuffs, I read it to them, and then when we're driving back to the precinct, I will read them again, or I will go through and I say, "Do you understand your rights?" If you don't, it's fine. I'll talk. I personally like to talk people through what their rights mean because they've heard it so many times. It's just like, yeah, whatever. Okay, sure, fine. But I like to explain it myself. And we're going to go into the case laws section of this little seminar shortly.
Yeah, I Mirandize as soon as they're medically cleared or they deny medical. That way I know they're mentally sound, right? And if they're denied medical, that's on them at that point. So as soon as medical clearance, like I always do it from the hospital. A lot of times they'll go, if they end up in the hospital, for the love of fucking God, if you have a suspect like bleeding on the ground, if I see you Mirandizing, that's another time I'll flip out on you. I can't fucking stand that. Please, for the love of God, do not talk to an unconscious fucking individual and give them Miranda. You know how many times I've heard that, or having a full fucking conversation. Let them fucking relax down there, right? Get them in the hospital. Once you're walking them out of the ER ward or whatever that is, you can walk them out, you know, and just, you know, a lot of times I'll be reading my fucking Mirandas in the hospital. Like that happens a lot. So just, you know, that's a good point to do it when you're walking back to the car.
I think I like transport. I think just transporting them back because they're stuck in the car with you. They got to listen to you. So.
Well, I don't like to do it in the car. I mean, I've done that too, but a lot of times I try to do it before the car ride because once they get settled in the car, you're kind of having like a casual conversation driving down. If you Mirandize them, it kind of gives them like that clue that, hey, you might be asking me questions during this ride. I do it on foot, throw them in the car and start driving. And then, okay, we're kind of change the scenery. Then I'm going to start talking to them. And then they usually get themselves into fucking trouble. So,
oh, I like that. I'm going to nab that from you.
What happens if you like say you start asking questions, you like forget the whole Miranda thing, you like do it at the cells? Is there any like considerations there?
I mean, you could do it down at the cells. I mean, nothing's going to be admissible if so if I know I'm going to be reading Miranda later, I'll most likely be just kind of making blanket statements. I won't be asking questions. I'll be like, that guy's fucking driving was absolute shit. And then like the guy will start saying, oh, you know, yeah, he's a fucking idiot. That guy. Now I know there's two people involved. Okay, now I remember who the fucking driver was. So he just admitted the other guy was a driver. So, I mean, it's like you give those blanket statement type of things without actually asking questions, and they volunteer information. That's a spontaneous utterance.
It's people that, especially after if it's a more violent crime and you might not have read them their rights, you're transporting them back, and then they'll say, no, I was trying to fucking kill him. And then that's, what is it, like aggravated assault into an attempted murder or something. You know, it's a
great thing. You can do a lot without Miranda. It's fucked up, but you can.
Spontaneous utterance? What is that?
Spontaneous utterance is when you don't ask a question, they just volunteer information.
Hey, Cap. We don't have attempted murder charge.
But I'm just saying, like, that is the difference, you know. Something can go from an assault into, you know, like a spontaneous act into premeditated. It was like, I was trying to fucking kill him. These people will say these things completely unprompted, just in the heat of the moment, which then, you know.
You can use,
Okay, so more on the arrest side, because arrest, like going from detainment to an arrest can be a very fucking huge kind of conversation topic, right? So when you get an arrest, you can think about all the charges, all the different things you can get them on, what kind of like things develop probable cause for the arrest and things like that. So what I like to do is I like to dissect things in terms of what types of charges can you find people on, right? So there's action related things where someone, you know, reckless driving, fucking assault, list goes on, like fleeing and looting. You got all these different things where fucking, you know, you can arrest them on a bunch of different things, brandishing.
Oh, you don't want to
so all these
stack
things,
them though.
no, you don't want to stack it, but
yeah.
it's more like you have all these different things. Those are your action related. Then you have your like your possession related things, right? So that's like, oh, I have a joyriding charge or Grand Theft Auto. I'm in a fucking stolen car. That's possession. You have, you know, semi-automatic weapon, so that's a weapon related, you know, possession. Drugs related, contraband, things like that. Things in the car, things in the glove box, constructive possession types of things. So there's a lot of that kind of stuff too. And then usually there's different scalars on the action related when you apply intent. So did they mean to do this? Did they want to do this? Did they accidentally do this? You know, things like that. So you have a lot of different scalars when it comes to intent of the crime, and those are your action related.
I find,
so, you know,
when it comes to when you are charging suspects as well, because making sure you charge them correctly is being able to articulate those charges. And, you know, if this were to go to court, you need to be able to articulate every single charge that you push forward. And generally, when it comes to possession charges, it's pretty cut and dry. You know, they were caught in possession of these items. It's when you are, like Enzo said, it's the action-related charges are the ones that you really need to sort of get your head around and lock in, because you don't want to overcharge someone, undercharge someone. If you're working with lawyers as well, you know, what can you articulate? You'll get your head around the penal code eventually. Everything is constantly changing. But yeah. Sorry, carry on.
Okay, yeah, no, it's good. And that's it. If you're talking law and you're talking about going to court and shit, you need to know why the fuck you detain them. Number one, why are they being detained? It could just go straight to PC, right? You could be trying to detain them for the arrest immediately, but PC is usually after the arrest. So when you go to court and you're like, why is this person detained in the first place? It's like, oh, he blew a red light, or he rolled a fucking stop sign, or I don't know, he jaywalked and then fucking shot somebody. Who knows, right? Like something like that. I was trying to stop him and then he fucking assaulted somebody, whatever. So you need to have something initially where you have the reason to detain them and stop them from leaving a scene, why they're under your control. And then when you have your probable cause, you also need that to justify as well, because then you start going in for possession related charges and things like that. And if you don't have the probable cause and you start finding possession related charges later, you're going to lose those. They're just going to get thrown out. You'll probably have disciplinary action on top of it. So be careful on that. Yeah, so just be careful. Make sure you have your PC, why you fucking arrested them, have everything in a fucking row and lined up, and make sure you know why and what charge specifically and how you're going to justify in front of a fucking judge. So that's pretty much it. So, and make sure it's all in the report. Everything you find in that you're charging them for. Okay, fleeing and looting. The dude ran from us. He fucking jumped into a car. He drove off. Reckless driving. He fucking went oncoming. You hit a fucking local on the sidewalk. Assault with a deadly weapon or whatever. You know what I mean? Things like that. So you need to like justify it in the report. Every related charge. He had fucking 12 grams of weed. Fucking 2 LSD tabs. All right, so you got drug related charges. You have those, found those in his possession, filed out in evidence. Cleared for medical due to sane, you know, whatever, things like that. You got to make sure all that stuff is justified in the report. So when it does go to court, you're not going to have any fucking worries like, oh, was he medically sound? Was he medically cleared? Okay, he's good. He's mentally fine. Did he have a reason for the arrest? Yeah, he did. Okay, so now he has all these possession-related stuff. Okay, so those things come with it, incident to arrest. Do you have authorization to drive the vehicle? No, he didn't. The fucking person reported the fucking car stolen. You have that in the report. You can call them in as a witness, things like that. So you have every little piece of evidence fucking listed in that report. So if it does ever go to court, you have it all justified and very fucking neat. And a lot of the times, if you have your report set up nicely, these lawyers are going to come and read that fucking report and say, fuck off, just take it. And it's, you know, they're not going to waste their time with it. But if your report is shit, they're going to get them off on a technicality.
Yeah. Paperwork is a very, very, very important tool in policing. It's just a checklist. It's so simple. And when you are writing the reports, you know, it's always in third person. You don't use 10 codes. It's all plain speak. T. Harper witnessed this. Then this happened. And then this happened, and, you know, you list off, articulate every single charge that you are going through, because if you can't articulate those, you cannot provide the evidence, it gets thrown out.
Yeah, and yeah, you gotta have all the evidence is so important too. We don't really have a good way of like filing a ton of evidence. Are we do you have like any sort of like photo shit coming or anything like that?
We have been in talks. The budget has been looking very, very good recently, and I'm seeing what we can do. We've got the binoculars in, which is great for, you know, first-hand witnessing.
Yeah.
Oh, it's been great for those drug calls, but
we can't use it in cars, unfortunately.
it's fine. Just find you just need to find the right spots. There's a lot of great spots.
That's why doubling up is good too, because it's not just your word versus theirs. You're having a third witness, you know, or a second party. Especially on drug calls, because they're gonna say no, I didn't, and then be like, yeah, we both saw that.
Does anyone have any questions? Okay, that's
good.
Yep. So a couple of months ago, fun little case. It's not really fun. Fun little case law, Tennessee versus Ghana passed. So, is anyone familiar with Tennessee versus Ghana?
Yes, ma'am.
It's the deadly force case law.
Okay, would you like to elaborate a little bit more?
It's one that lets you shoot them in the fucking back.
But let's
as long as it's justified,
yeah,
and to stop them from escaping.
So it may be employed against a fleeing suspect if they are an immediate threat to officers and the general public. So you have to used a good faith belief that they are going to continue being an immediate threat to those around them. So in some instances, you might be pursuing someone from a shots fired call. You've witnessed them shooting. They are fleeing on foot, and Muffy, get the goddamn phone!
Muffy, do your fucking job!
So you could be pursuing a suspect. You've witnessed them shooting. You've witnessed them driving like an asshole. They get out on foot, and you're telling them you're constantly warning them, put the gun down, put the gun down, put the gun down, and they continue to keep the gun out. In circumstances like that, you have to make a judgment call whether or not they are an immediate threat to you or the public. So,
yeah, a good bit of that is the continual threat, because if they shoot somebody down but then put their gun away, are you allowed to shoot them in the back?
If they reach for their gun.
If they reach for their gun, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
But it's got to be a continual threat.
Yes, it most certainly does. If they're making, even if you're pursuing them and they're making verbal threats, in that instance.
Stolen by the wolf pack.
My car?
Yeah.
Oh damn, my primo.
I'm sorry, the Attorney General's car just got stolen by the wolf pack.
Oh my god. Okay.
Terrible.
Yeah.
All right, thank you for telling me.
Okay. Okay, does anyone have any questions about Tennessee versus Ghana? This is a case law that it's not going to, I don't believe that you will have to face it in your day-to-day duties, but it's just being aware that in some circumstances it will be something that you, as an officer, will be challenged with, is making that judgment call. And hopefully after we've gone through extensive training with all of you, you will be able to make the correct decision in those circumstances. Because I've noticed a lot of people are not using the correct... We'll go through the force... We'll go through levels of force after this. But I have noticed that people don't respond. It's almost as if you're too afraid to use your firearms in some circumstances, even when guns have been present on scenes, and it's fine. It's a very, very difficult decision to make, so you know, we want to make sure that you're all prepared. So just so you know, it exists, it is there, and it is something that we do utilize here.
Yeah, this case was a reason to shoot.
Mm.
Reason to use lethal force. Like there's literally, that's what it covers. It covers your ass on that front.
Mm-hmm.
You believe they're an imminent threat to yours or someone else's life, shoot them.
I make it very clear, if someone points a gun at me, I will shoot them. As soon, you don't pull out your firearm and you don't aim your firearm and you don't shoot your firearm if you for no goddamn reason, right? All right, okay. We got no questions on that. Let's move over to Terry versus Ohio, which some of you already know. So, anyone in the class want to come forward and talk to us about Terry versus Ohio?
Yeah, some of you know, but a lot of you get it fucking wrong. I'll tell you that. I hear it all people get it wrong all fucking time. Who thinks they know? Come on, step on. Yeah. Yeah, you show off here. We got him. Yeah.
I'm not trying to show off.
This guy.
He fucking
this
knows.
fucking guy.
Yeah, I can sit down if you want.
No, come on. Up to the front.
All right. So one thing about Terry versus Ohio, does everybody know the backstory of it all? All right. So the officer involved, he was watching not a bank, but a jewelry store, and he noticed that a guy was walking back and forth in a big old trench coat, And he goes, "Huh, that's fucking weird. I'm gonna go. I think that there's a reasonable suspicion he's gonna probably rob that place." So he walks up to the guy and goes, "Hey, come over. I want to talk to you." And when he's doing so, he goes, "Okay, but hey, just for my safety, I want to make sure that you don't have a gun on you." And the guy goes, "Well, hold on, you can't do that." He says, "Well, I'm an officer and I want to make sure I'm safe on this stop. I'm gonna frisk you for a gun." So he does just that. And what does he find is an illegal firearm on that guy. So he ends up getting arrested, went to Supreme Court. Mr. Terry, judges found that no, for officer safety, you are legally allowed to frisk an individual for your safety if you believe that they have a weapon and are presently have been or will be committing a crime and are presently armed and dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
Basically what that means is if you were interacting with somebody and you have reasonable suspicion that there is a crime currently being done, has been or will be done, and you think that individual may have a weapon that may be used to end your or anybody else's life, you can frisk them for your safety to determine where that weapon is and make sure that you're safe.
Mm-hmm.
Did I get it?
Yeah, that was great. That was
That's
amazing.
Okay.
So,
I'm gonna sit back down.
Question time. Okay. When can you stop and frisk someone for a firearm? If you have
reasonable
suspicion.
No.
Oh.
That's where people get it wrong. This is why I said that everyone gets this fucking shit wrong.
No.
It's RS. Reasonable suspicion, yes.
If there's like a weapon call.
If you think there's some sort of weapon involved.
You need RS plus the belief that there's a dangerous weapon involved.
So we can't just pat someone down at a drug call. It's very much to do with violent crimes. So, shots fired is one of those. And we get those calls a lot. Okay.
Fourth Amendment is what search and seizure, right? A lot of that. So you have to make sure anytime you're going looking, you have to have a thing you're looking for. All right. You can't go looking for fucking anything. That's a violation of rights.
Mm.
If you don't, it's like, hey, I want to go fucking look to see if you have fucking, coke up your ass. You're not allowed to go in there unless you know he shoved it up there. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. So if you are patting someone down for a firearm, please be sure to just ask them which pocket and whereabouts they have it if it's in their waistband and you're just looking at that firearm.
Is a dispatch call or the report of a crime enough reasonable suspicion to pat somebody down, or otherwise at a drug call?
So if they're at a drug call, no. If the handoff is witnessed, that's a different story. But if we're talking about violent crimes, if there is a shots fired in the area, and if there's a shots fired and you go to the scene of that crime and you do see someone in the area of that shots fired call, you can detain them. And in that instance, because it was...
Tell them to leave it where they found it, please.
Oh. That's when it would be okay for you to actually pat them down for that firearm and only that firearm. Question?
Yes, ma'am. If we respond to a drug call and we find a suspect on scene, we did not witness the exchange.
Terry's a big one. You should think about it. It's a good one. You should really open up your brain on what you can do with it.
If we question,
Anyone want to describe it? What's up, Muffy?
Wait, we got a guy talking at the back.
sorry, I'll step up a little, like let you hear me better. If we respond to a drug call, we find the suspect on scene but do not witness the exchange. During our discussion with the suspect, we ask them if they have a firearm and they respond in the affirmative. Can we then pat them down for our own safety?
If you're talking to them and you can say, do you mind if I just pat you down? Or that if they admit to having a firearm on them, you can pat them down, but you are only going to be looking for that firearm. Nothing else is present. It's the firearm you are looking for, and it will probably be in their waistband or a gun holster.
There's a big thing, right? Presently armed and dangerous. You have to make sure there's some sort of danger.
Mhm.
Like, yeah, they could be armed. I mean, there's concealed carries, right? We're allowed to hold these weapons on us. It's not like you can't just say because you're a registered firearm owner, you can't fucking just frisk everybody on the street. Do you show some sort of dangerous threat to the fucking society around you? You can't just, that's part of it. A lot of people, you forget that part too. It's like, okay, RS, armed, dangerous, those three, right? So that's when you go for the frisk. You can, in a sense, for safety reasons, say, okay, I'm going to just take this gun off of you and we'll hold on, I'll return to you.
Or you can place them in
after.
handcuffs. So you can also place them in handcuffs for your own safety so that you don't have to take said firearm off their person.
Right, because I mean, you can articulate dangerous in different ways too. Think of it like, okay, I'm detaining this guy. He's wanted for a drug sale, or you could have been, could be wanted for some sort of like handoff, or you have RS that he has handed off fucking drugs. The danger could come in because that guy might get scared and do something as a result of what you're doing to him, right? So then you can just justify the danger and why you would need to go for the frisk in that sense, right? So, is he fidgety? Is he making movements away from you? Is he looking at his pockets a lot? Things like that. So you can justify.
But I mean, ultimately, when you are performing a Terry frisk, it is just going to be for the firearm. It's a tough one. So, I don't know how to explain it any other way, but
I understand what you're saying.
We're just looking for the firearm. If you pat someone down, you might think you see something, but you are looking for the firearm and only the firearm in that instance. And that is only if you have the reasonable suspicion that this person is armed and dangerous.
Okay. Secondary question. If during the course of a proper Terry search or frisk, we perhaps feel a very large bulge that's not necessarily a weapon, but could, I'm talking a very large bulge that's obviously not just, normal carrying items.
Again, you are looking for a weapon in that instance. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
There's no way for us to find large bulges anyway. Everything is very flattened on the person. We're gonna have to rely on any confession they make.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Again, it's you pat someone down, you might feel something, but it probably doesn't feel like a firearm. You aren't looking for anything other than a firearm.
Yeah, I had a lady today. I had to detain her. She told me where her gun is. I found the gun. And then as we had to go to my car, she goes, hey, by the way, I have a switchblade. I would have never known where that switchblade was because, I'm not searching her. I took her gun, but I didn't know about the switchblade,
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Actually, you know what? This is a question for, I guess, Enzo, can you Terry frisk for melee weapons?
I mean, it's a weapon. It's armed and dangerous, right?
Okay.
It's you can be armed with it's You know, it's
Okay.
a non-firearm, but
So-
absolutely, I wouldn't. I mean, if you think they got a fucking knife or a fucking bat, crowbar, a hammer, you know, any of those
concealed
things. I mean, yeah,
weapons.
any sort of
Okay.
concealed weapon. Yeah, I mean, anything that could cause violent harm or threat to someone else.
Because we don't get calls about melee weapons, for example. We don't get calls about those, so okay. Thank you. Yeah, I'm learning new things too. I love class.
It's good to go do these things. I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, fucking, it's not just for cadets because a lot of this stuff just gets it back in the front of your brain, which is important for your day to day.
You end up in a routine of you do the same thing. It's just automatic, right? When you go through the same shit every time, and it's like, wait, do I understand everything that's going on? So yeah, classroom's fun. Learning is fun. All right. Does anyone have any questions? No? Okay, next up, Pennsylvania v. Mims. I like this one a lot. This also ties in with Terry versus Ohio. It is being able to, this is something that you will be applying during your traffic stops, potentially. That is the ability to order a suspect, the driver, mainly out of the vehicle, for officer safety purposes. So you're able to lawfully order the driver of the vehicle. The entire vehicle is, during a traffic stop, the entire vehicle is detained. And let's say this vehicle has been reported fleeing from a violent crime or being involved in a violent crime, you can order the driver out of said vehicle for your own safety.
And if the vehicle is stolen as well, Cap?
So, vehicles stolen, there's another protocol that we would probably run a felony stop on a stolen vehicle. But if, depending on how the driver is acting, you might not want to conduct a felony stop and you might just want to get them out of the vehicle and speak to them on the sidewalk and be like, all right, I can't let you get in that car.
Yep.
So,
Yeah, I mean, think of it. If that fucking car's stolen, they're not staying in that car. You get them out.
Yeah.
Right? Well, you're not letting them fucking drive that thing. You kidding?
Mm-hmm.
Get them out of the car. So with MIMS, though, a lot of times you still need to justify the safety, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're on a 2-lane road. There's a lot of traffic going by. You're standing in the middle of the fucking road.
Motorcycles as well. This is great for if you're dealing with someone on a motorcycle and you're performing a traffic stop on them.
Yep. So you have to kind of articulate why you need them out of the vehicle. I use the looking through pockets thing a lot. A lot of people don't think that. They're looking through the glove box. They're looking in their pockets. They're fucking, you see the whole car kind of doing that, right? There's a bunch of people just kind of looks like they might be passing shit around. Get them out of the fucking car. Get them away from each other so they can stop doing that, right? And you might have RS to frisk them because you don't know if they're fucking passing guns around. Shit like that. So, get them out of the car and get them separate if you need to.
But as long as you can articulate it's for your own safety. You can't just do it because you feel like it. It's very much a officer safety sort of thing.
And you can't just say, for the love of fucking God, yeah, I'm going to be getting you out of the car for officer safety. I want to know after the fact why it was safe for you to do that. What was the fucking reason? I can't stand when people say, get out of the fucking car for officer safety. And you have no fucking reason why it was unsafe in the first place.
You got to take into account the nature of the call that you're responding to. It can't just be for the sake of it.
Anyway, it's pretty simple. Get them out of the car and then you can conduct the rest.
Anyone got any questions about that? No questions?
I do have a statement for that, though.
Okay.
If you're on a highway and, the way that the cars usually run, if you're at risk of getting slammed by an oncoming vehicle, that's still officer safety. It is perfectly okay to ask them to step out and join you on the side of the road where it's safe for you to talk.
sometimes if someone is in like a construction truck and you're unable to speak to them, it's kind of
If you can't see up into the truck or where their hands are, you
I
can
guess
ask them to step down.
there's a difference between that though and the sort of Pens v Mims where it's being able so Pens v Mims is being able to order someone out of the vehicle, whereas you can just say, hey, do you mind stepping out the car just so that we can actually have a conversation. So yeah, okay, any questions? Okay, all right, next up, Miranda v Arizona. There's probably going to be a couple more that we're going to be adding to our list as well. I need to go through those, though, which might take me a little bit of time on top of everything else I got to do with this fucking department.
First United States and Wyoming v. Hurton.
Yeah,
Two good ones.
They are two good ones. They're two very, very good ones, but we're going to go straight to Miranda first. Because I don't know, wait. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, oh, God, yeah, fucking. Okay, let's do Miranda first, and then we'll go on to the others. You mind,
You want me to do it?
I need a wee.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
I need a wee.
All right.
Excuse me, I need a wee.
Miranda v Arizona. It is pretty much justified to the suspect that they have the right to self.
What Muffy doing? We never know what Muffy's doing. Ugh. Carol v United. Wyoming is 1999. Carol?
There are ways, you can also let them know that it's not always a bad thing to talk to us, right? Like, we can still work with them if they're gonna fucking
I wash my
offer.
hands.
Yay.
Oh, that's good. Thank you. Appreciate that. I had to do it today. But anyway, yeah. So so you can. What I like to do is kind of like, you don't want it to seem like it's all self-incriminating, because you want them to talk to you, right? So you can give them some sort of out. Say, hey, I'm going to work with you if we can discuss this. If you're honest with me and open and honest, and you're going to be willfully giving information about the whole thing and admit the whole thing and plead guilty and all that kind of stuff, I'm going to work with you and maybe reduce some of these charges so it's not so cumbersome to you, because we're willing to work with us. So then they open up, they start saying things. You might actually find a few extra charges in there, and then actually, you know, you might be bullshitting them up front, but you know, you end up getting them on more. But if they ask for a lawyer, are you allowed to ask him any more questions?
No.
Not until the lawyer is present.
Right. I mean, you
Not
know,
meeting.
you can still gab. You can still gab and talk. You know, you can ask him questions that are unrelated, right? Like nothing that's related to
leading questions.
Yeah, you can.
Are
Yeah,
you
right.
hungry?
You can ask him like, "How you doing? You hungry? You know, how's your day? Otherwise, you know, you all right? You need anything? Like shit like that." So just self-sustaining needs kind of thing. Just gabbing bullshit while you're waiting, but try not if you find out any information because of all the shit you're asking him that might be directly incriminating, like why did you punch him, right? Like then you're asking questions on his intent and things like that. Like he was trying to do it now because they had it beforehand and he wanted to have fucking vengeance. Then you have this intent and all this stuff is going to get thrown out because you asked him that without a lawyer present. Oh, did you have some in the back?
Oh no, just to add on to that, because of our situation with holding, and a lot of officers having relationships with suspects that are repeatedly in holding, I've started taking to noting whenever a suspect has requested an attorney, so that no other officer starts questioning them.
Right.
Well,
you can open up the line of questioning though if he waives his right to have a lawyer present with him. So if he doesn't want to have a lawyer, he's like, hey, all right, you asked for a lawyer. Do you want to continue questioning without your lawyer present? Yes, done. You could go on. Like they've waived their right to the lawyer. That's big.
Mm-mm.
Okay, sorry.
Oh yeah. We got any more questions about Miranda?
There is something I wanted to clear up. Enzo and Cap, you might, I'd like a weigh on this. After the Miranda rights, I do ask the 95s if they are happy to speak to me.
Yeah.
Is that waiving their rights, or
No,
I feel
it's
like that's a way for them to not remain silent, you know?
yeah, no, that's perfectly fine. If they choose to speak to you, then they're essentially waiving their rights, as long as they do fully understand their rights.
Yeah.
And
Well, yeah, you kind of just like, hey, all right, with these rights in mind, do you wish to speak with me? That's what I always add on top.
Yeah.
So if they say, yeah, sure, I'll talk to you, that's fine. That's kind of giving them that's kind of them waiving their right to have a lawyer present when they say that.
Mhm.
So it's a good question, at least kind of cover your ass, but you don't have to ask that. I mean, at that point, once you read a Miranda, then they fucking can, they know they have, like, if they said they understand these rights, they know that they have the option of requesting a lawyer at any time.
But sometimes people don't understand it, and it is, again, I do like to explain what they mean to my suspects, because people just brush it off like, yeah, I've done this a million times. It's like, but do you understand your rights? And sometimes, it's a good way to actually build rapport with the people that you are processing as well. So again, it's completely optional. You don't need to do that, but personally, I like to. Okay. All right. Are we finished with that one?
I think we drilled Miranda. That's pretty much any little tidbits, maybe like
I've got one more
scenarios or something you might have with Miranda. Spontaneous utterance. Okay. That usually when you talk spontaneous utterance, that is outside of Miranda. That's before they've agreed to have Miranda, or they've asked for a lawyer and you stop questioning and then they say something, right? So that's when you're outside of questioning entirely without Miranda being present in some sorts, right? So spontaneous utterance. So it's like, okay, like I said earlier, we catch someone for running from the cops. I don't know who drove
make him a
this. Two
sergeant.
people involved. I get this. I get one of the guys in my car. He's already, I'm driving down the precinct, and I'm like, hey, you guys are fucking crazy. Who thought it was a good idea to drive? Oh, no, I can't say it that way. I don't know why the fuck you guys were driving oncoming on the freeway. You had plenty of options to drive safe. It's just stupid. And so you're just kind of like throwing out like blanket statements. And he's like, yeah, the other guy's a fucking idiot. I don't know why he's driving like that. So then it's spontaneous utterance. you're kind of talking about the idea of it, but you're just making blanket statements. You're not asking them direct questions about the situation. You're just kind of making your own comments about it all, and then they kind of offer their feedback in general. So those are little ways to dance around it. You can get yourself in trouble with that kind of stuff. You got to be really careful. Like, I was about to ask a fucking question. Like, it's very easy to go that
broad
route.
about what you said.
Right? Yeah, absolutely.
It's yeah, people will say things in the heat of the moment completely unprompted. And yeah, it changes, and you know, it can change charges completely depending on the situation.
It can also give clarity on what the hell you're going to charge who. Like, it's like, okay, I know one of them was a driver, one of them was fucking, you know, maybe a shooter. I know there's fucking guy who was driving wasn't shooting or something like that. So it's like, all right, they both had a gun. You know, I lost one of them. I know the fucking guy who got away is a shooter because this guy volunteered. Whatever it might be. You can kind of fill in dots and blanks and all that shit, because the spontaneous utterance, honestly, is where you can actually get a lot of fucking information, and you can really dissect the fucking situation without getting yourself in any trouble. And that's kind of like, it's kind of scummy, but fuck them, these guys are criminals.
Yeah, I always tell people, don't give them excuses. You ask, they answer. Don't give any excuses to them.
Well, you know, you can let them talk as well, like, because if they want to speak freely, they can do so, and if they're not prompted, they could let something slip, which, like we said earlier, everything is an investigation, right? So, you know, they might say something, you're like, oh, okay, all right then, I see what you're saying, and if it's not prompted, it's spontaneous utterance.
So a big thing too, if a criminal's talking about a situation, just the whole way. Let him keep going. Yeah, all right, okay. You know, like, let them really feel open about talking. Never fucking stop them talking about a situation, because they're gonna give you information, and just keep little bullet points as they're talking, and you can use that. Like, I mean, if you're not like, if they're just fucking rambling about the situation, it's like, oh, I thought you know, like yesterday, I was talking to one of these forum drive fuckheads, right? And they're like, you know, he's in the back of my car talking, you know, he's like, oh, I thought you were much, you know, yeah, this is a much different situation than the last time. You know, it's like, oh man, he started talking about his driving, and it's like, these guys were talking shit about that. I went all the way up here and didn't pull off soon enough. And, you know, it's like, okay, well, now I know you're the fucking driver, right? Like, I just, you know, he never really, I didn't ask him. He just kind of volunteered it. But anyway, yeah, that's, I think we drilled that. Just let them keep talking. Let them keep talking and keep notes. You'll piece together the whole fucking situation.
Have we got any more questions on that? Okay, that's good. There is one more. And that's very relevant, considering, well, where we are. Carol, the United States. A car is not a home. You do not need a warrant to search a vehicle.
Just need PC.
Yeah, and PC is as simple. It was used in a crime. If a vehicle needs to be towed as well, we do need to search a vehicle before it is towed and impounded.
Cap, just for clarification, I was looking into this case, and I think there was a comment on it about what if it doesn't have wheels attached and no engine? Like, if it's an RV, would it be considered
If it's
as a
an
home?
RV, if it is not mobile and it's parked stationary in a designated area for motorhomes, that's a different story.
It can't currently. So the weird stipulation with that is it cannot be mobile. It cannot be in any sort of way mobile. Like, if they can flip the fucking key on and drive it right there, that thing is a mobile vehicle. If it's on cinder blocks,
I can provide some guidance on that if you want, from a legal perspective. If you like,
go ahead.
So essentially, any time of, like, if it's not a registered motor vehicle, for instance, like if you have no ability to prove that it is, you know, if it's a domicile registered address, that's the difference. If it's a registered address, it's a domicile of property. If it's got the captain had mentioned, if it's got a key in it, if it drives, if it's a registered vehicle, it's a vehicle.
So yeah.
If that thing can fucking just at a very instant just go fucking rolling off, it's a vehicle. and it can be searched. Outside of a warrant.
Mm-hmm. Any more questions on that one? That's good. Awesome. Okay. We go through the force matrix.
Oh yeah.
Levels of force. Let's go. Anyone familiar with the levels of force?
Verbal, hand to hand,
Nope.
taser,
No.
deadly.
Presence is
Missed
fine.
one. Yeah.
Presence, my bad.
The
Mhm.
uniform, the cars. You're rolling down the street. They hear sirens.
They see you
little
at a
things like that.
stoplight. That's whenever I'm taking a cadet out and you're sat at a stoplight and you see a car speeding down the other side of the road, they clock you, they slow down and stop at that light immediately. That right there, officer presence. They've seen you, they know you're present. Just being present on some scenes in some areas, you will deter a crime from happening.
Even hitting the R button on the dashboard, that's something that will deter it as well.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Officer presence, number 1, very important. We go with the standard 5.
I guess so. Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
Less lethal.
After
So, no.
presence, it would be verbal.
So,
Verbal,
yes.
that's it.
Yep. So, level 2. Let's go. Level 1 is presence. Officer has the capacity to prevent an ongoing crime, to prevent a crime that may otherwise have happened by simply being present on the scene, right? Super easy. Just existing can deter crimes from happening. Level 2. That's gonna be verbal. We all know what our verbal commands are, right? A. Stop being a dumb fuck. You know, just, you can combine that with just being presence. It's incredibly effective when you've just got your verbal and presence available, right?
Yeah. So think of it this way, right? Like when you're like, these are all different things when you're securing a scene too, right? Like you need to, like when you're securing a scene, this shit can escalate fucking quickly. Yeah. I got a suspect detained. We have a couple officers on scene. These perimeter officers are going to be doing this force spectrum like all the time. Get the fuck out of here. They see us over, they walk up. Please leave the scene. They don't. Leave the scene right now. So there's a when you go step it up to verbal, it's ask, tell, what is it? Ask, tell, make, right? So I'm gonna ask you, would you mind taking a step back, please? They don't do it. Take a step back. I'm telling you to, I'm telling you to step back right now. And then they don't. I'm gonna make them fucking feel it, right? So then then you step it up. So you know what I mean. So ask, tell, make is a big one.
Mm-hmm.
That's for verbal. I'm sorry, I think I skipped it up, but yeah.
No, that's fine. It's fine. Level 3, we're just gonna refer to it as, well, I'm referring to it as hands-on, which is, if commands aren't always going to help, unfortunately, you will be forced to escalate the situation. I don't really think that we would be using this level as much. We're not going to be knocking people to the ground. We're not going to be physically tackling them. We might push someone or grab someone. It's a lot more. It's hands-on. It's physically involving yourself in the situation without the use of equipment or weaponry. So I'm gonna go over hands-on to level 4, which will be less than lethal. So basically,
Tasers, baton, torch.
and we call it less than lethal. It's still these are still potentially
Commercial.
lethal.
Believe that.
It's unfucking believable.
This meeting room is a fucking
It tracks all the robberies, right?
literally this
It
one
tracks
too.
it.
It's probably lost again in their little
have one
construction
more.
outfits.
So, yeah, but with, again, you've got your baton, you've got your taser. They're very important tools that we use. It's not just to defend ourselves, but also the public too. Again, you need to take into account, like, using something like a baton you nature of the call, also how long you've been chasing the suspect for. You don't want to immediately start tasing people after you've been issuing a couple of verbal commands. You really need to use your judgment as a seasoned officer when you should be escalating the situation. And then, of course, level 5 is going to be lethal. So, basically, where every other level has been tried and exhausted, it's an imminent threat to the life of officers or public. You need to make a very quick, sharp judgment call in that situation. We want to de-escalate the situation, but in some circumstances we are going to be forced, especially in foot pursuits, for example. So it's a tough one that you will get your head around over, you know, just by being on duty and experiencing calls like this.
Cap,
Yep.
is match and force part of our SOP?
I'm a firm believer in 1-up, which is something that a lot of people seem somewhat hesitant on. If I were, let's say I'm out and about and someone pulls a baseball bat on me, I'm not going to pull a taser, I'm going to pull my firearm. Because that's why, you know, our batons and tasers, I prefer them being labeled as less than lethal. They're still lethal, but they're not a firearm. It's still a lethal
knock you the
weapon.
fuck out, they can get your
Yeah,
gun.
exactly. So it's always going to be a 1-up. So, and that's how a lot of you already respond when you are in a foot pursuit. You've been chasing after them for a while, and obviously presence isn't working, verbal communication isn't working, and then you move on to your tasers. As soon as someone turns on me and pulls a melee weapon or a firearm, then lethal needs to come out in those scenarios, because it again, officer safety and your life is at risk. Not only your life, but the people around you, the other officers, potentially the public. You
Stray
need to make
bullets are a thing.
Yeah, you need to make a judgment call in that instance, but I would feel a lot more comfortable if our officers were okay with using, you know, moving up to the appropriate level of force. And those are the 5 levels that we will be utilizing. You know, you could go to a commercial robbery. I go to a commercial robbery and I see people with tasers out when there are guns present on scene. Go to a shots fired call, there are guns present on scene. Whenever I am in a foot pursuit, I will always ask, well, I'll ask my only secondary, which is Marino. I will ask him, are you taking lethal or less than lethal? And we'll decide in that moment who is going with a taser, who is going with a gun, because we don't know the nature of those calls. Anyone got any questions about the force matrix?
Oh yeah, you in the back. Who's that? What's your name?
It's Ben Shaw.
Sure. Okay. Right. Okay.
So, are we allowed to fire upon a vehicle if that person is also firing upon us?
Yes.
Are you fucking kidding?
Yes.
No, I'm just worried about, you know, like stray bullets and, you know, public in the background.
Well, absolutely, that's a big deal. Yeah, you don't want you got to make sure the fucking shot you're taking is clear.
Take into account as well the Tennessee versus Ghana. It's a fleeing felon that's opening. You know, there's well, actually no, that's when they aren't posing an immediate threat. Sorry, scrap what I said about Tennessee versus Ghana in that situation, but in that moment, you need to make a decision. If you are on the freeway, someone is shooting at you, are you going to, like, you need to try and go for...
Wouldn't you just go for the tires, try and get the vehicle to a standstill, and then fire upon?
You can try, but in those circumstances, you need to work out whether or not you want to you want to try shoot at their tires, which could potentially lead to a wreckage on the freeway, or do you want to stop them from shooting at you?
I think there's a big difference between, are they like right next to you trying to flee, or are they 100 meters going down the highway maybe don't shoot at them from that far away, even though they shot at you. But if they're right next to you popping off, then maybe put a couple in their windshield.
Yeah. Okay. So here's the thing too. All right. So all right. Yeah. If they're shooting at us, shoot them. Be careful. Don't hurt any extra civilians in the way. Unless you feel like they're fucking, sometimes there's going to be a couple casualties, but yeah, you have to have, if they're on a fucking in the middle of a road, like with a fucking automatic weapon shooting everybody on the street, you'll fucking try to rain hell on them because they're going to keep killing people. And, if a fucking straight bullet hits somebody behind them, that one behind him might have saved the lives of fucking 20 in front of the other guy, right? Like, who knows? So, I mean, you got to put it in for perspective, but understand this though. If they're shooting, you're gonna fucking shoot them. But if there's a reason why you're gonna start shooting them first before there's any sort of reason for them to shoot you, if you start going for tires and things like that, and you try to disable their tires and you're taking shots at them, you have now opened the line of gunfire. They are now using that as an option to get back at you. They may use that same idea to use it, where we will open up on them to use it back on us. They may be trying to defend themselves because they see you shooting their fucking car. They don't know if you're going for their head or the tires, right? So they start firing back in return. I got shot the other day, and I have a really fucking firm belief that he started shooting at me because we opened up on him because he tried to carjack somebody in the middle of the fucking pursuit. I don't know. You never know, but that could have been the reason why that dude opened up the option, so you got to be careful.
If you were responding to a call in sort of any circumstance where guns are present, I don't want to see a single person with a taser out. Not a single person should have a taser out. If you're in a foot pursuit with someone should always, if it's not been a violent crime, I still would feel a lot more comfortable if one person wants to have a taser and your secondary has a lethal weapon out, just so that you have that protection. You have someone backing you up if someone were to pull a gun. You don't need to be afraid of having your firearm out. Like, if you're a solo officer, and I know that some of you have dealt with being the only officer that's able to patrol for a while, having your taser out in those circumstances it's like painting a huge target on your face and saying, "Look at me! I'm ready to get shot." You need to consider yourself in these circumstances, and you put your life first, right?
If I may ask a quick question to the general group, at what point should you be trying to de-escalate?
Immediately. The moment you arrive on scene, you should be trying to de-escalate.
Always.
Mm-hmm.
Always try to de-escalate.
Mm-hmm.
There is no time where you shouldn't be, unless there's like a point where you fucking like lives are completely at risk, or like where there's an imminent threat to danger of loss of life or harm, right? So you have somebody firing fucking shots. You're not gonna have a conversation to put the gun away. I mean, you could, as soon as that guy goes down, ceasefire, right? Like when the threat has been neutralized, you stop shooting. You want to get to that point of de-escalating as soon as you possibly fucking can. And then you start working down the ladder instead of up. So, if there is no option, you go up.
Mm-hmm.
If there is an option, you bring it down.
I said earlier, like, a lot of you are very good with your words. So we don't want to escalate situations, and if you can talk people out of things, like, even for me, there are some instances, if I'm doing a traffic stop and I know they're in a stolen vehicle, I will cut people some slack, and I'll order them out of the vehicle and just say, "Listen, stop that shit. If I catch you doing it again, you're getting jail time." You give them a slap on the wrist. You can de-escalate. You need to build rapport with these people as well. We are dealing with them on a day-to-day basis, and just knowing that you can de-escalate every situation, but in some circumstances you will be forced to escalate, and you do not need to be afraid of having to escalate a situation. If you have to, do it. That's only if you have to, and trust your judgment, trust your gut. If you feel that your life is in danger, or the civilians' lives are in danger, just Force matrix, think about it, make those judgment calls, and the officers will be there to back you up. If you've done something wrong, someone will correct you. Or you'll end up in a lawsuit. And that's fine too, because it is all learning experiences.
I don't recall.
I do not recall.
This shit can happen very
Please
fucking
don't end up in a
quickly.
lawsuit, please. Speaking
This
of
shit-
Harper, I needed some time after for.
Yeah, of course.
that.
But this shit can happen very quickly. You can go from, hey, would you mind leaving the scene, to fucking put the gun away, right? Like, you know, shit goes quick. And then, you know, you got to react very fucking quickly and do what you got to do. And, you know, nobody's perfect. We're going to overdo it. We're going to fucking excessive force is a big thing sometimes. You got to be careful. But, you know,
Some
you gotta-
instances,
go ahead.
well, there's some instances where you might be one of the few officers responding, and unfortunately, you've got to take your own safety into account. Like, I'll be honest, I love justice. I love arresting people. I love my fucking job. I think it's great. I enjoy doing it, but I mean, obviously I don't enjoy just, you know, incarcerating people, but I like my job and everything, but sometimes, you know, you gotta cut your losses. If you are severely outnumbered and your life is on the line, and not only your life, because if you get shot in a situation, officers are gonna come to that scene. They don't know what's going on. Sometimes you do need to cut your losses if you aren't getting the backup that you need. It happens a lot at, like, robberies, for example. If there is a hostage at a robbery, your priority is getting that hostage out of there safely, especially if there are guns present. Like, fuck the people that are, you know, fuck them. Let them drive off. Secure that hostage, get them out there. Make sure they are safe and you are safe. If you are severely outnumbered, do not play the fucking hero.
Anybody shot anybody recently? Anybody use lethal force?
I hate fucking guns. I hate them.
It chose the wrong
Yeah.
line of work.
Well, you're
Welcome
fucking
to
Tom Holland,
America.
I get it. I mean,
When the gun needs to be used, I do use it, but I try to avoid it as much as possible.
I'm from across the pond too, and I'm sorry, but you know, responding to a knife crime, if I went in with a fucking taser, you know, I'm surprised I've not been gutted like a fish.
I want to know who the fuck shot somebody recently.
I've been shot at from a vehicle. Unfortunately, we were severely outnumbered, and I was pursuing a vehicle northbound on Sonora Freeway, and we were just approaching the grain silos, and these individuals, it was after a commercial robbery, opened the back doors of that van, and they started opening fire on me, and I couldn't do anything. I called in that instance, you know, I couldn't do anything, but god damn. God fucking damn. I had to watch, 2 officers were shot down in front of me in their vehicle. And I could have, I was fine. I could have kept pursuing, but I didn't. I chose to take care of the officers instead. Those people got away. And while it fucking sucks, officer safety is my top priority. So, you know, learning to back off when you need to, learning that you don't, we're not fucking superheroes, we're not superhuman. We don't need to escalate, but if we're forced to, then we have to. Sometimes you need to escalate to de-escalate. And it's backwards and it's fucking stupid, but it be like that. Okay. Anyone got anything to add?
This was lovely.
I told you it'd be good. Okay. Cool. If we got no more questions, Enzo, do you have any comments you would like to?
Not really. Just make sure, like, anytime there's a foot bail, you always have 2 spectrums covered. You have your less lethal and your lethal coverage, because these guys can fucking snap at any moment. Always have 1 taser out and coverage with a lethal, because if they go fucking pull a knife or bat or a fucking gun, you don't want to be caught with a fucking taser in your hand.
Muffy, get the fucking phone.
And communicate who's got what, right?
Mm.
I got less lethal. You get
Ooh.
lethal. Whatever.
Good call.
Fucking, you call out someone else to do it. Giving commands on scene when you're doing that instead of assuming it is good. All right. So at least people are organized. A lot of times people won't volunteer the fucking organization. You'll have to tell them. So, all right, I got lethal. You got less lethal. Fucking get taser. Tase this guy. I'll get lethal. You got lethal coverage. The guy's fucking tased on the ground. Got her. You know, whatever. Fucking just make sure you tell them.
And make sure it's reloaded, please, guys. I had a cadet who had a lethal out, but nothing in their chamber. I could have been shot down if I didn't discharge that taser quickly.
You know,
Make sure you've got the ammo and your cartridges, please.
Now,
And think about it too, though. You saying, "Hey, I've got lethal cover," right? This suspect's not gonna fucking pull a gun, right? They're not gonna be stupid. They know you have a fucking gun ready,
double.
right? Like that's just warning the
Communicating.
fuck out of them right there.
Mm-hmm. Yep. See, while we've got everyone here, something that I would like to try and encourage people to do is start adding titles to your, in the titles of your reports, trying to get suspects' names in there. While it is not fully enforced, it is something that is going to greatly help officers in the long run. If you would, if you take a look at your clipboards, my recent reports, I think because I got a lot of guilty pleas, I didn't write the body of the reports, but I'm going to get round to those. If you see any of my recent reports and you just see how I like to format those, it's pretty simple. Name, incident, name, charges. I have arrested, I do a lot of work.
Yeah, my last 10's filled up. Yeah, I'm not doing too bad either.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, like I got Finn Hero, Clinton 24/7 robbery, fleeing and looting. I actually didn't put the fucking arrest on this guy, but yeah.
Yeah, it's a way, because in the future, obviously, the department is growing, it's developing, and this right now we've got a fair amount of officers hired, so now we're gonna lock shit in and we're gonna make sure that you guys are fully trained and ready for fucking everything.
Not to be devil's advocate, is there a way we could maybe request that we just put primary suspect as another field instead of having to worry about all that? Because then everything's covered, right?
How so?
So like the report
field-
just says ID type description, right? So maybe have suspect on that list there, so we don't have to fill them all.
Okay, I will
And that would
see
just
what I can
eliminate
do.
any confusion.
I believe that there are some things being changed. Obviously, we got our pens, papers, typewriters, clipboards. So, it's a bit of a pain in the ass, but it just be like that. I think that we might be able to get a new system in place.
Oh,
Fingers
okay.
crossed. So,
Okay, yeah. All right.
oh, actually, on topic of reports is the amount of photos that I have had to take. There is a lovely, lovely camera that we can use, a lovely little Polaroid camera that we can use in the mugshot room. Everyone knows Ratface, right? You all familiar with Ratface?
Yeah, I can't miss that fucking voice. It's piercing.
How in the fuck am I the arsehole that took a photo of him? Why am I the one that took the photo?
Yeah, that motherfucker's been arrested so many times.
Yeah, right? So try and it's people love that shit. People really enjoy getting their picture taken. So, just again with the reports, I'm not saying, name, reason, date. It's just getting the name in the title, and you can see it looks clean. It's very simple because all we get is the submitted. You can see who submitted the report and the nature of the crime, like the charges that people are issued with. When we're introducing investigative departments into the LSPD, this is going to be so helpful for people, because they can just look through the reports, they see a name that they're looking into, boom, helps with an investigation. And it's simple, you know. You could have a big fancy title or name what they got arrested for. Easy.
Major charge mostly. Thing that kind of describes the scene the best.
Yeah. Any questions? I love questions. If not, that's good. Did everyone learn something today?
Yep.
Yes, ma'am.
And do you understand why these, why your RSPC, levels of force, also the case laws, how they can affect your day-to-day policing, right?
Yep.
And how it changes everything once you have a full understanding of those things. Traffic stops are gonna be a fucking doozy. As well, when it comes to charging people, you know, you can, illegal tints, for example. Right now, give it a couple, like, 1 or 2 days. If you've warned someone about having illegal tints and they've still got illegal tints, you can charge them. You know, the budget is fine. The budget is fine right now. You don't always have to charge people with things. You do not need to stack charges. You will learn the penal code inside and out. It is subject to change. Everything is subject to change. Very much like even our SOPs are subject to change. Everything is very new and shiny right now, especially having the new captains in, a lot of new hires. We're building this up together. We're just here to, you know, help you guys get started. And we're gonna have you policing this place. God, already the shift that we normally patrol, Enzo, locked in. It's fucking locked in. It is clean to the point I think people are too scared to commit crime. We're just that good.
Well, the thing is, like, when you have a shorter staff, right? A lot of the times you realize, like, the necessity of each officer. Like, I know, like, hey, there's fucking 4 cops on duty. It's like, all right, well, I got to pull my weight. And we got to work together. We got to do, like, otherwise we're going to get fucking, you know, I know if I go to a scene, there's only 2 other fucking cops that are going to be able to help. Or someone else is on a scene. It's like, hey, I'm down at the post office. I got one detained. It's like, oh, fuck, I get it over there. Because, no one else is around to fucking help with that. So, you know, when you have that kind of like that highway mentality, someone just crashed out on the side of the road on the highway, someone else get to it, right? We have so many cops on duty, someone else to do it. Try to help out, you know, try to get on those scenes, at least drive by them if you have to, just to see what it looks like. And then, you know, if they're good, then they're good.
Backup requests are so important. And one thing that is one of my biggest fucking pet peeves is hearing someone conducting a traffic stop and saying no additionals required. Not the fucking case. Nip it in the bud. Cut that shit out immediately. Traffic stops are one of the most dangerous calls you will ever respond to. You have no fucking clue why these people are speeding. That's part of the investigation. They are so dangerous at times. Or it could just be a little bit of back and forth banter. You never know. They're unpredictable. So please stop with the no additionals required, because you do not know the nature of the call. You don't know what direction it's going to go. People get rolled up on traffic stops. And right now, we aren't the most popular people in the city. I say we. It's mainly the other 2 captains. I love them. Very grateful to be working alongside them, but also they're not the most popular, and we need to support each other. So if you do hear someone on a traffic stop and you are 10-8, try and back them up. Try and offer them assistance. If you do go 10-7, please make it known to dispatch. Let other officers know. Before you step out of your vehicle, please try and get some acknowledgement about it, because once you're out of that car, you are out there on your own. And your safety is our top priority, and having to do welfare checks constantly. Like, I was 10-7 on the pier earlier today, and I kept hopping in my vehicle, and it's like, it's still 10-7, we're Ocean King, everything's fine. So, yeah. Dispatch are here to help us as well, so Okay. I'm talking so much.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
I got one quick one here. This is just basic communication type of thing, right? So, all right, I'm gonna just do a real quick one, okay? All right, so we'll just go over mock traffic stop. All right, 208 traffic northbound Elgin with a black and color ruiner occupied 2 times. I just got this guy. He was driving, kind of recklessly oncoming. He went through a traffic, like a traffic control device. I don't know, dude, he's acting a little sketchy, kind of fucked up. And hey, requesting a 77. Where was I? Nobody fucking knows, right? You
I'm
heard
not gonna lie,
70.
Cap.
You're
I
right.
didn't hear anything.
Right. Well, here's the thing, right? So requesting a 77 is when everybody's ears perk up. Ask that in the beginning, right? 208 requesting a 77.
Or
Got
back
1038
up.
northbound or requesting an additional northbound Elgin with a black and color ruiner. So now you're like, okay, he needed help. Elgin, rolling. You already know where you're going, right? So try to ask that 77 request at the beginning and not the end, because every time you ask it at the end, nobody fucking knows what you're doing. Then you have to repeat yourself. Limit the communication on the radio.
So if back up location, because location is so important. Giving a road name out is such an important thing as well, because it's like, where was the 77 request? Where was it? Because a lot of people, there's a lot of fluff on the radio, and it happens sometimes. I do it. We're all fucking guilty of it, because when it gets quiet, okay, we get lazy, and it's fine. You can have the back and forth on the radio, but when it comes to doing comms and calls, you need to get the essentials out, which is location, 77, or additionals needed, or and description of the vehicle, for example. Quick, clear, concise.
What about general feedback? You guys got anything that you've been bumping into or running into, questions on, like, any situations that fucked you up a little bit that you had no idea to handle, or anything like that?
People doing 80s on the primary radio.
It's not easy for us to switch radio frequencies at this time. 80s generally take priority comms. So I'm actually in the process of speaking with EMS about having them move to a separate radio frequency so we can open up different radio channels.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with it being on primary, but just like making it the norm that when there's an 80 and you're not a part of it, to go ahead and switch over to like secondary or something.
Okay, that's definitely something I think that has been something that dispatch are doing, but occasionally a 1080, depending on the nature of the call, it can get a little bit messy, and it could result in a shootout, a it can end up in so many different things. We are going to, we will need to come up with something with dispatch about the secondary radio, but for the time being, we're stuck with one channel, and that's only for the time being. It will be amended, though. I can promise you that, because I've already been in talks with the doctors and EMTs about having their radio frequency moved to channel 8 or 9.
Okay.
So that we
I'm
get
fine
the
with that.
first couple of, so we can have channels like 1 through to 4 for us.
Yeah,
So
these things gonna be high risk type of shit, man.
Mhm.
Like, fucking people, how many people are going through fucking windshields? You gotta have people on the radio. Like, you gotta be kind of. You never know what these things are gonna turn into. If it's like, the fucking. It starts off from a store robbery and they're evading. It could be a very violent situation that's gonna need all units. You want to be quick.
That's okay. You're listening, Clean Strikes. You're
If
listening.
you have a couple dispatch on duty, then you can have monitor, frequencies both monitored, and they can communicate, between each other to kind of relay information. That's different, but
I mean,
you
I
gotta
got
really be
blasted on a fucking 80 yesterday, and the guy that shot me wasn't even part of the 80. He was the guy chopping the car.
It's again, with our radios and stuff, it's very difficult to organize these kind of things, and we kind of have to work with what we've got. And I believe that with a little bit of patience and just learning how we can get this to work, we'll have no trouble at all. It's just right now things are going to be a little rusty. We need to iron out the creases, so to speak. So don't worry about the radios right now. 80s do take priority comms. If you hear someone say break on the radio, just
shut up.
Shut the fuck up. I didn't want to say it like that. I feel mean all the time.
You heard her, guys. Break means shut the fuck up.
Yeah. And so does 10-3, which is something I love hearing dispatchers say. There's nothing more satisfying for me. Like, if I'm chatting shit on the radio and having a dispatcher telling me to 10-3, oh, beautiful. It's beautiful being told to shut the fuck up.
I would never do that, Captain.
Yes, you fucking will. If you become if you start doing dispatch work, I fully expect you to shut me the fuck up when I'm chatting shit. And you have every right to, and I will respect the fuck out. No, I will respect the fuck out of it because it's your job to keep the radio clear.
I told Marino to fucking 10-3 the other day. It
Good.
was great.
Yeah. Anything else from anyone? Any feedback? How were we in your seminar today?
General police work. Anybody fucking running any issues where you had like, I didn't know what to do? We had a question earlier. What happens if someone fucking comes in, they don't have the money to pay a fine and their time is up? What happens? Does anybody know that? I don't even know the answer.
I believe that the fine starts increasing after a couple of days, and then eventually the debt collectors will take it from their account.
Okay, so it could push them in the negative. Okay.
Actually, right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
A reoccurring thing, the whole Lost and their little construction gang thing with the commercial robbery.
If they do that shit
A
more
lot
than...
of people don't know how to deal with it. I mean, I just don't let them get away with it. To
See,
be
the
honest.
thing is, I will accept it, but if they do it more than once a week, they can go fuck themselves. If they take the piss with it, it's very much a give and take kind of situation.
Yeah, yeah.
Last time I dealt with them, I told them to fuck off, and they're not able to do it anymore because I tried to work with them.
Hey, can you speak up a little?
Oh, yeah, fuck it, I'll come out.
I just need to speak louder, but yeah, you can do it too.
Yeah, no, I tried to work with those assholes the last time I responded to that. I told them, look, let's make a deal. You about these chemicals in these crates. However, you also stated that they don't need to leave here. So you guys can come and do this all goddamn day, as long as you check in with us first, because we're gonna receive the call anyway and show up. So you might as well come and check in with us first. And B, I just want to make sure that you guys aren't loading up any of the chemicals with you at the end of all of this. I told them that, and they decided that, well, one of them decided to run.
That in itself, like,
Yep.
you know, if these circumstances do happen, and it is, these very unique circumstances, it is very much officer discretion, but for me, I've been an LEO for quite a long time, and you can't bullshit a bullshitter, so they better have fucking everything, absolutely everything that they could possibly need to make this at least, if this is a thing, then they really gotta fucking work for it. Who's that in the back?
Yeah, it's O'Connor. So just a little information for everybody. Not just chemicals come out of those fucking crates. High-powered
yeah.
Rifles are coming out of those.
Yeah.
What was it? I missed it. What?
The 200-pound SMG.
Oh, is that what?
Yeah, high-powered rifles and weapons come out of those as well. So fuck those guys. And I don't think in my opinion, if they fool us once, the shame on me thing, that's, they're trying to get weapons out of that, not just fucking chemicals.
Well, the way I look at it, who in their fucking right mind is going to let a convicted felon that's a part of a gang do their security management?
Again,
I mean,
it's
you can ID everybody on scene. You can go fucking, you could agree to search everybody after before they leave. You can secure the area while they're doing it.
Yeah.
I mean, you can shut it down in a different way, right?
Yeah.
Like
That's what I did the last time I responded.
Yeah,
I did all three of those things. We got everyone's names. We ran everyone. But yeah, when it came down to the search at the end,
One of them decided to flee in the vehicle, and we ended up catching that guy. But you know, primary did lose eyes, so it's very possible he did store something.
Mm-hmm.
And another one tried to trail off as well. They get very sketchy when you try to search them at the end.
I think
so. If that's going to be the case, then absolutely not.
It should. In some circumstances, you will encounter quite unique situations, and I think the best way I can say it right now is think of it as a give and take kind of situation. As long as people aren't taking the piss, or you know, is everyone familiar with the phrase taking the piss?
That's like fucking British.
No, I just
I've seen enough people from across the pond to know what taking a piss means.
No, not a piss, taking the
Taking
piss.
the piss?
You give them an inch, they take it a mile. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So.
Golden shower thing, man. We don't get it.
Okay.
God damn these Americans.
So, basically, as long.
Someone take a piss on me, I'm gonna beat their ass.
Yeah.
Again, think of it as a give and take situation. It's very unique. If it's not happening very regularly, because obviously we do encounter things, we encounter the same shit in and out. Hostage, negotiate, chase. Sometimes you will be met with quite unique situations. Just try and read that situation the best you can. Obviously, officer discretion is a big play, so let the primary be the one to deal with that in terms of how they want to deal with it. But, you know, for me personally, if I encounter a unique situation, just because of the experience that I've had as an LEO, people really gotta fucking work for it. And if that shit is happening 2 or 3 times a day, fuck no. Once every 2 weeks, once a week, okay, I can get behind that. I can work with that, but this is a very difficult thing to speak about here right now. But I hope you're all picking up what I am putting down. Think of it as a
read between the lines.
Yeah.
Simply put, sometimes it's nice to take an L.
It's give and take scenarios. And they're very unique, but don't let the. It shouldn't be. It's not. It shouldn't become a habit.
L since I joined the force.
You always take a goddamn L.
Okay, sorry, Captain.
I see it as like being a judge at a fucking talent show, right? Like, did this suck? Boom off the
they
stage.
deserve it?
Go to jail.
Yeah, they need to change their shit up. Like the same thing over and over again. Don't
Security company, fuck you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Another thing, if you search them and you don't fucking find anything, they tend to put stuff in the dumpsters. So, another good place to look.
Well, have them clear out the area. Have them clear out the area and then search the dumpsters, which is one big thing that I had noticed, but I've called it out a couple of times on the radio, is when you are responding to a scene, the primary officer is the primary officer. If they haven't called it code 4, do not break from that scene unless there are more than 3 units on scene. We want to keep our scene responses to 3, maybe 4 for a commercial robbery. So we'll have 3 on the inside of the compound, maybe 1 on the road next to the compound. So normally it's like, what, El Rancho Boulevard? So we'll have 1 unit that stays back and then we have 3 ready to pursue. We want to keep most calls limited to 3 units. If there is a violent call, for example, like officers are being shot from a car, we'll make it 4, up to 1 additional unit, but generally you want that 1 unit to be running parallel. Sometimes in the less lethal calls that we do get, if I'm in tertiary, I like to intercept, which is running parallel streets and trying to block off potential roads that they may be taking off. I'm not going to try and ram into them. I'm not trying to pit them, which is something that we also... Levels of force. Think of it for cars as well. Levels of force. Please do not ram and pit vehicles. Please always ask for the highest ranking officer on duty to clear you for pit. think of the nature of the call. I don't want to hear people are pitting cars after a 30-second pursuit and they're in a vehicle that maxes out at 60 miles per hour. I don't want to hear that they're getting pit immediately. No, that doesn't work. Obviously, I don't want these people to get away. I don't want them to get away, but I also don't want to fucking kill them by ramming them into a fucking wall. You take into account, like, the nature of the call, for fuck's sake. If it's chain robbers, if people are chain robbing grocery stores, fuck them. Fuck those guys. No, they're the worst. But,
Fucking food robbers.
you know, if
Can't
they're
stand 'em.
fleeing from a traffic stop, you know, you don't want to shoot the tires. You don't want to tase the tires. You don't want to immediately pit them. You need to pursue them. Try and, you know, ask for a superior. And if you are the highest ranking, you need to make a quick judgment force. Think of it on the force matrix. You are, because a vehicle is also lethal. When you start pitting a vehicle, you are going to the highest level of force.
I agree with everything.
Good.
The golden shower stuff too.
No, not
No,
the
there's
golden
no
shower. I do
golden
not
shower
want a
thing. It
golden
has
shower.
nothing to do with golden showers.
He
Who are-
already
who are-
getting your ass
They will
beat.
never understand.
Who are we taking the piss on?
What's a golden shower?
Does that mean you're receiving it or what?
Yeah, are we
Joe
receiving
know
the
what that is.
piss
Why don't
or
you
are we
explain?
pissing on the person?
No, it's like taking the Mickey. Taking the Mickey.
The Mickey?
That doesn't help.
What the fuck?
So now we're kidnapping Mickey Mouse?
The hell?
Yes.
I don't think they're gonna like that.
How else would you say it?
I don't know what you're trying to say.
Taking advantage of the
That's the
situation.
one.
Taking advantage.
They're taking. Yeah.
Why
didn't you just say
okay.
that, Cap?
Yeah,
That's
why
what
didn't you just say that?
Sorry, I'm British.
That is not what that means. I told someone I was gonna take a piss on them the other day, and they didn't think that either.
No, it's not taking a piss. It's the piss.
Yes, the piss.
I'm gonna take the piss on you. I don't know. That don't
That's
sound
not
right.
how that is said at all.
I don't think you're supposed to say on you.
No.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
No.
Are you taking the piss right now, Mike?
say
Perfect.
anything.
Yeah, I might just not say it.
Stop
You're right.
fucking around.
Okay.
Stop taking the piss.
So that's it about vehicles, and again, try and keep things limited to 3 officers per call as well for the time being. Unless it is a violent call, then we will have
3 units.
Yeah, 3 units, and 1 unit is 1 vehicle. And ideally, we don't want clown cars, but I do understand people doubling up because that, you know, people will double up. That's fine. Shoot. Does any? Yes, Murphy.
They need an officer down at Pillbox for a gunshot victim.
Oh, okay.
Any takers?
like they can
It's an investigation. Any wannabe detectives?
Hop, I do need a little bit of your time if you want. So
How was that made?
Why's
Bro?
gonna be taking the
Yes.
piss?
To a man
Need
to
to take
cuddle
a
with you.
piss.
Y'all better stop.
Okay.
Okay, nice kisses.
So, anyone got any questions? And by the way, thank you everyone for being so patient and listening along. I know some of you may have missed the start of this, and that is okay. What we'll do is I have been working on the SOPs I have been writing them up from scratch, which is
But I thought they were done.
well, you know, there's a lot of things here, and a lot of things have happened recently, which means I need to change things.
Okay.
So I have to basically, you know, I'm also learning as I go. I was called in and appointed this role because I've done this before. I've had experience doing this, but this is a city that I've never policed in before. So I am still learning how to respond to certain calls, especially, you know, things like commercial robberies and even the house burglaries, because I'm used to just kicking the fucking back door. If an alarm goes on, I'll kick the fucking front door in and I'll go drag them out by the scruff of their neck.
We can't even enter the house, right?
Mm-hmm. So it's trying to create these SOPs in a way that obviously we don't want these people to get away, but it's within the lines of the law and it doesn't violate people's rights, and it also for lack of a better term, steamrolling.
The fuck?
People have rights? Are these written down somewhere?
Oh my god.
I'm kidding, ma'am. Sorry.
Are you taking the piss?
Hey!
I was trying to get to it.
Did I do it right?
That was yeah, it was good.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, does anyone have any questions? Do you guys have any feedback as well? It's been a little while since I personally have performed a seminar or anything like this. A huge shout out to Enzo here for assisting and mainly taking over for me.
No problem.
You did great. Thank you.
I want to ask something. You know, I think most of us do struggle with foot pursuits, and is there anything that we can do to perfect our foot pursuits? Because, you know, you're out there on a radio, and you
Have
depend on
skates.
a mobile unit.
Well, if you are partnered up, and personally, I would love to see all officers riding doubled. But the thing is, that's not going to happen. In a perfect world, I'd love to see everyone doubled up. That's not always going to happen, and that is okay. That is fine. If you are responding to a scene, though, and you are mobile at the time, and there is a foot pursuit taking place, try and stay mobile so you can communicate with the other units that might be trying to approach the scene. It's always good to have a mobile unit.
So what I've found, all right, foot bails on, and like it's tough. Make sure you're shouting all the fucking time when you're on a foot bail. Whenever you see a car rolling up next to a unit, be like, hey, get on the fucking horn, tell him to go westbound to the next road because this guy's ahead of me. I need somebody to cut it off. You know, you stay on it. You keep calling it out. You see another unit. All right, hey, turn northbound. I need more people north. You know, just kind of direct from foot, and then maybe people in the cars can see it too and start directing that way, and maybe even relay. Oh, hey, we got him down another road to the northwest or something like that. So, you know, just keep the information current to the people that don't have radios, or if you know, or communicate to those that have the radio, that, you know, just to kind of try to get it out there.
If you're not comfortable with your like radio communications or like where the street names, cardinal directions, so north, east, southwest, they took a right, left, just try and plain speak is so important. Just knowing if has anyone been in a pursuit with myself or Enzo before?
Yes.
And
I have,
a lot of the time you might notice when doing those comms, like for me, if I'm going, let's say we're traveling southbound Elgin. Elgin is a fucking long road. It's a real fucking long road. So it might be southbound Elgin, crossing Occupation, passing Pillbox, crossing San Andreas, continuing southbound, crossing Vespucci, passing under Olympic Freeway, right, westbound, Innocence, you know, and it paints a picture in the responding officers' heads. And that's another thing. Comms are difficult to pick up, and learning these streets takes a fucking long time. And you're not going to be penalized, you're not going to be punished for not knowing the streets, but over time you will pick those up. Listen to the radio and what people are saying, and don't fucking conga line in pursuits. Because that is something I have noticed so many times. It happened the other day. We were in a pursuit, and I saw the vehicle. They had a huge heads. They were fucking miles away from us, and it was northbound North Alta, right San Andreas, left North Lower Power, and my driver went left on San Andreas for some reason. Every other unit in that pursuit followed us. They should have been listening to the radio communications. They followed us because you're focused on the car in front. You should be focusing on the comms, not the car in front.
A lot of you guys suck at comms. It's fine. You guys are probably new. Some of you guys are all right.
You will learn.
It's not a big deal. Here's what I look for. I'm a stickler for comms, but there are ways where I don't give a fuck. Just know your cardinal, know what north is, and then when you make a fucking left, you know that's west. You make another left, that's south. You make another left, that's east. You turn west, right, north. So you just get used to that fucking type of mentality, because you know that at least. If you don't know the road name, you call it out when you get it.
Mhm.
But I follow the rights and lefts and cardinals all the time when I'm following a pursuit, and you'll always see me cut it off. So
Plain
that's all I
speak.
need.
Plain speak as well is very like if you don't know the road name, sometimes something as simple as north passing pillbox. If there are big landmarks, use those as ways to get out just the general location. You're passing PDM, passing construction, anything like that can really help. Passing Benny's, there are so many. If you're on Eclipse Boulevard, you've got there's like the comedy club, the pawn shop. There are landmarks that you can use to also help with your comms, and it will help officers catch up to you as well. That's what I listen for. If I don't know the road, if someone says Vinewood Hills, everyone fucking knows where they go, right?
No.
Are you being smarmy?
No, I'm not as I've only been 2 weeks into this city.
Oh,
I mean, I know
God.
where the Vinewood sign is.
See, that's better than most people. The Vinewood Hills are it's the residential area in Vinewood.
Usually talking about around Tequila Lot, the Milton Road northbound. That area from the
it's
west
all the
and east of that
housing.
road.
It's all the housing in the Vinewood Hills is like the housing area, for example.
Them fancy rich houses.
Yep.
All right, 10-4.
Mhm. I thought you were being sassy with me. I was going to send you to do a lap, but no, you're not, and that's
Nope.
fine because. Thank you for being honest.
Yeah, just figured I'd ask questions.
Traffic stops. If you're doing a fucking traffic on San Andreas, if you don't call across, I'm fucking coming over there and beating your ass. Like San Andreas is a road that goes across the whole fucking island. So like things like that.
Red Garage is a big fucking landmark.
Just give me a fucking cross street. Like that's it. Like something where I have a frame of reference. So if I'm coming to help you, I don't have to fucking look you up.
There's what is it? Little Soul. You can even just say Little Soul. There's so many like general districts within the city. You'll get used to it. It takes time. It's fine. Riggs. It's not Riggs. It's Bishop. Fuck. You got anything, Bishop?
Why fuck?
No,
what is this?
I don't know why it just shirtless captains. You got anything?
I come here to I swap messages between some nerds at Harvard.
Okay.
They're doing a research paper on drugs in the city.
Yeah,
This
there's
is
a
good.
lot.
You ever use one of these things? You can you put what you want to say here, and then someone across the country gets it instantly.
What?
It's fucking weird as hell. I don't know how the fuck it works.
Anyone got any more questions?
One thing about you're in pursuits or you're at a scene, I would think it would be good, like at least one person. I think it's been brought up, but like someone's saying about foot bails, keep one person in a car on
Yes.
radio. Like
Someone
have the
should
tertiary unit do that.
Always. Again, obviously, as probably everyone's heard the rumors. They're not rumors. They're true. I often patrol with the same person. But when we are patrolling
Her
together.
and Joe.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the one.
If you guys are looking for Joe, just look for Harper.
He's not here now, is he, motherfucker?
You must have really wore him out.
You have no idea.
Is that
So-
innuendo I'm hearing?
No, it's anyway. So yeah, it's always good to keep a mobile unit, especially on foot pursuits, because again, you keep an eye on the unit that you're with. Doubling up is encouraged, not enforced.
Let's go over reasonable suspicion and probable cause.
Oh, we've done that.
We're going through
Oh,
it.
what else
Yeah.
did you do?
Everything,
Did a
case
lot.
laws, reasonable.
All of it.
Force
You did.
matrix,
So, you've
everything.
done it.
All the
great.
classroom stuff. We haven't done any of the action side of things.
Okay. Does
Drilled a
anyone have
lot.
any questions?
Yep.
Yeah, you.
Yeah, I was just wondering.
Speak up.
Has there been any word about
Speak up.
DOC?
Oh.
No.
Not right now. No, there hasn't been anything on DOC. I think, unfortunately, we have to focus on, we're focusing on PD right now. But if DOC is an avenue that you wish to take in the future, I very much urge you to stick with PD for a short while at least.
10-4.
It's entirely your decision though.
That's what I do when I see a suspect not obeying. And you guys should be doing the same thing, okay?
Bishop, shut the fuck up.
Did you throw
Look,
a cigarette at him?
No, listen. The biggest thing I've seen from you guys is everyone here has terrible scene control, okay? If you're trying to investigate a scene, or if you get a call and there's people running around doing laps around you, you need to fucking put them in goddamn handcuffs so you can do your fucking job. Anything you can do to do your job better, if anyone is hindering it, you need to fucking put them in cuffs and tell them to shut the fuck up and put them in a fucking car. All right? You are the boss of these streets. These streets are yours. Right?
Bishop!
If you believe a crime has been committed and someone with that, fuck them up. Fuck them up.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
The thing is, with putting people in car, you can only do once, I think.
What did you just say to me?
Put them in cars. Cap.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah, I'm saying that if you cuff them, you can only put one of them in the car.
Okay. You can put them in cuffs and you can tell them to hold still. All right?
Enzo?
Okay? Just and
How are
if they
you?
don't and if they move, then you
How are you
charge
for a
them with
second?
disobeying a lawful
Yeah,
order.
absolutely.
Yep.
All right?
I'll be right back. For no reason at all, I'm gonna go get a flashlight.
Where are you guys
One
going?
of the big ones.
Oh, I
Be
need
right-
him.
right
Yeah, we'll
back.
be right back.
Real quick.
What the hell do you want me to do with them?
No,
Q&A.
All right, does anyone have any questions?
Hi, this guy's been waiting to talk to you.
That's great. I'm in the middle of something,
Oh,
unfortunately.
I didn't know. I
Yeah,
didn't
madam?
know. I'm sorry.
Yeah. You didn't, Muffy? Are you? What do you mean? You didn't fucking know? Have you not been in there?
No, that's why I was waiting until you came out.
Okay, I
You're
I
not
just need 1
busy,
second.
are you, ma'am?
She's extremely busy.
Yeah, we're running a
Help
class
me.
right now, and we're just taking a quick second.
Yeah.
Yeah. You,
right,
you
right.
guys have just done like an hour plus of talking, right? So I don't want to strap you into another meeting right away.
No, it'll be
Harper,
fine
but there was
afterwards.
Yeah, fair enough. I'm
Okay.
gonna go ahead up to your office, and I'm gonna sleep on your couch. Okay.
Okay, sounds good. I will be with
Just,
you as soon as
scream
possible.
at me. Just scream at me when you're ready.
I
Okay.
will do.
I'll be there.
Yes, that'd be fine. I just need your statement. The department's being sued, and you were one of the officers that was on the scene.
What scene was that?
It was a Lee Hollow report 170.
That's the matter we're all here to talk about.
Actually,
so.
I did write the report on that, I think. So everything in regards to that, let me get the report. 170.
Yes.
The Harlow View. Witnessed a magenta in colored truck speeding south on Strawberry Avenue. Vehicle put up to gas station, attempted to fill their vehicle. Spoke with the driver of the vehicle. Driver started acting abrasive towards officers and was placed in cuffs for the responding officer's safety. Suspect was found to have a switchblade, gun, and marijuana joints in their possession. Suspect was taken to Davis PD where they were processed, identified, and sent to Bolingbroke. So I was... Yeah, what is it exactly you need to know about that from me?
So the department is being sued because apparently Riggs punched this man in the cells while he was handcuffed.
So I wasn't present for the full processing. I was in the middle of getting new applicants for the PD hired on.
I see. That's what I wanted to check.
Mhm.
I suppose I'll have to ask Riggs, who was present, who can testify as to whether or not he punched the man.
Yeah, unfortunately I can't assist with anything more than that. I wasn't present in the cells for the processing.
It's unfortunate because you're the named individual on the report, so you will be called as a witness.
Okay.
So I guess this was the matter that I was going to wait to speak with you with. So I guess we'll just. Did you want to get into this now? There's a couple other
No,
things that.
I mean, I
Okay.
wanted to speak with Enzo here, so if I can have just
Tell
a...
you what, we'll both be up there waiting for you.
Okay, just head upstairs. Thank you.
Thank you for your time, madam.
They didn't fucking get a hint, did they?
No. God fucking damn it. I can't believe
Hello.
I have to pull the I do not recall.
Oh yeah, fuck it.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Hey, you've been teaching it. Show it, lead by example.
Yeah, I know, right? Feels a...
Fuck it up.
I'll be honest, Enzo. I don't know why. It's me. I'm this kind of person, but it still feels a little naughty.
Fuck it. Hey, you know what?
Hey, I don't know.
It's nice when we can get away with these times, huh?
Yeah. But someone said in the classroom something about this. Wyoming, you hearing?
Oh.
It's 1985, baby. I know what they're talking about.
Yeah, right. Yeah, time frame's important.
Only the driver's detained. Smile.
Exact. Oh. Oh shit. Yeah, I got
Yeah.
that wrong.
No, you're fine. They probably didn't pay attention.
Yeah, most likely not.
But yeah. So
They only drive. Okay.
you know what? Fuck it. Fuck 'em. Congratulations. I'm bumping you up to senior.
Oh really? Oh,
Yeah,
thank you.
I mean, ranks are subject to change, obviously, but I
Okay.
again, you deserve the senior. Thank you so much for assisting me with this. I'll be honest.
Yeah, no
I'm,
problem. Yeah, I just saw you were up there by yourself. I was gonna let you do that on your own.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
Yeah. I'm drunk.
Yeah.
Can you
You have
tell?
a gin? No, not at all. Actually,
Really?
you've been. Yeah, no, you're good. You're good.
Okay,
You're
I was
composed. Yeah,
so
absolutely.
worried I was getting everything fucking wrong, dude.
No, you were great. No, you did a fantastic job. I think they were enjoying it. They're very engaged. I think best thing we can do during these is try to rip them, try to get their involvement. Instead of
Yes.
just being like, you got to get them fucking, because get it out of lecture mode to getting them involved and fucking getting them calling people out specifically, rope them into it kind of shit. I
Yeah.
just don't know anybody's fucking name. That's my problem.
Oh, I guess, I swear the higher up you get in the trader command, everyone's names just because... for the first 3 days, me and Marino are quite close. I kept calling him, Maroni.
Oh, did you?
Yes!
Oh,
I had to
We
check
can
the
never-
records.
I need to put a recommendation. Muffy, we got to make sure she's always happy. She's like the spirit of this fucking office. If
Oh, I
she
love
falls
Muffy.
out, we're done.
I fucking love Muffy.
Okay, good. I'm glad you feel that way. She needs to always be at that fucking desk and be happy. We need to make sure she's good because she's gonna create the fucking morale we need most of the time.
I'm really
that's a
happy
fucking
with her.
big
I'm
deal.
really I think she's great. I gave her so much shit when she applied. By the way, oh yeah, I wanted to bring you out here because basically I'm Bishop knows what he does, but he's very much a do as I say, not as I do kind of officer. So I'm a little
Who's that?
wor-
Which one?
Captain Bishop.
Oh, bitch. Okay, right. Of course, yeah. Well,
Mm.
he arrested a fucking that. Oh my god, last night for obstruction because she didn't let him in a fucking ER with a cigarette.
She was technically committing obstruction of justice, but the report is so fucking basic. I told her to just get a lawyer.
Well, I mean, here's the thing: he could be arrested for fucking negligence in a way, right? Like reckless endangerment. Walking in with a cigarette that can
Exactly,
fucking blow up a whole
it's
fucking
yep,
ER,
you can
right?
smoke in the lobby.
Right. It's a flammable thing. It's like having a fucking cigarette at a gas station, right? Like that's reckless endangerment. Like there's ways that can be
Mhm.
flipped on him
Mhm.
in a way. And I'm surprised nobody I ain't gonna arrest him. I'm fucking not doing that. But that's what I was thinking during the whole thing. And that could maybe bite him later.
Enzo,
Oh, maybe
I'm gonna throw it out there. I want to apply. I hate myself for saying this. I think I'm gonna run for chief of police.
Oh, good. Please.
I wanna
You
run
need to
for
be
chief
You
of
need to
police.
be above the others. You're the only one that's got a head on his shoulders. That's
But
reasonable.
we don't have an assistant position, but there may be a lieutenant spot.
Okay. Well, hey, I mean, if you need someone to help run some shit, I'm your guy. If
Well,
you
that's
want
the
it.
thing, I'm chief. I get. Oh no, that's the worst part. I would have been happy just going back to officer.
I mean, I don't care. Like for me, rank is a good thing. Like, it gives me more tools and power to fucking kind of organize.
But is it more field work? Because I love, I don't know why, but for some reason I fucking love field work, which is why
absolutely.
I'm like, shit, do I want to do this? But then I see how things are conducted and the politics. I think I actually no. I think I'll have. No, I'd have captains as well.
Right. Now Bishop's running out of time. He's
Yeah.
ran out of
Anyway.
material.
Anyway, but yeah.
Okay.
I'm just saying. I want to.
I have
run
ideas,
for,
though.
I want to run for
Yeah,
chief.
do it. You got my support.
I want to run for chief, and I need competent people to help me. Well,
I got you.
yeah. So
Yeah, I've been there already. Without even with any of that in mind. It's just I'm
Exactly.
here to help. I know we fucking need it.
Mhm.
But
Mhm.
yeah. Once this whole fucking class breaks up, I got a couple things if you want to chat. I got a few things that might be useful.
yeah, I would love that. And if you want to sit in with the meetings here,
Okay. That sounds good.
Bishop.
What is happening?
Classroom.
You okay?
But when?
We just did it.
But just did like an hour and a half in there.
Yeah.
What do you mean Riggs is getting sued?
Oh, yeah, over our first, yeah.
What did he do?
He assaulted someone in the cells.
Oh, that shit.
Yeah.
So what are you gonna?
I apparently have to testify, but luckily, because I was the reporting officer on the incident, because I do my paperwork. But I don't recall.
You just said fuck America. You must be calm.
What you gonna go with?
Well, that's our mantra.
Yeah, that's true.
I'll say what I need to, and then anything that is remotely incriminating towards Riggs, I do not recall.
Okay. All right, good.
What the fuck do you take me for? I was the one that started that shit.
I'm just asking. I don't know. I heard that they're asking for 4,000.
4,000. 4,000. How much was your car?
7,500.
Fucking Christ.
Half of a car.
God damn. What kind of pizza you got?
They've started infusing pizzas with margaritas.
Oh, yeah. I thought we talked about that. It's not, there's no alcohol.
Oh, right.
Yeah. It's
Wait, what?
Yeah. What, the margarita pizza?
Dude,
It's a margarita pizza.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, they throw a little extra sauce on the cheese on top and a little basil.
I don't know why they call it margarita, but it's good.
I'm
not sure either.
fucking blasted right now.
Oh yeah, she's fucking toasted.
On what?
I've been drinking gin.
Well, fucking yeah, that's okay to. I mean, it's lunch. It's dinner. You can have a bit with your dinner. That's fine.
It's almost sun. Yeah.
It's a bit more than a bit at this point.
Hey, I'm
Okay.
good in front. I can put on a fucking good front, but speaking speaking plainly, I'm fucking toasted.
Okay.
You held it together until until you actually told me how bad it was. All right. Now that you've got this relaxed mode, you're fucking loose. You're loose as fuck.
Loosey goosey, baby.
Jesus fucking Christ! What are we gonna do with these fuck arounds?
I guess we break it. I could go in there and run it. I'll fucking see the last little bits. Nobody's up front. Wait, who's
I think-
fucking London up there? White? Oh, God.
No, get White down. Get White
he's
down.
easy
He's on the fucking chopping block. No.
Yeah. Okay. I'll get him out.
Okay. Yeah. No. We're gonna fire him soon.
Wait until after Academy.
Yep. When are we doing that?
So I'm gonna consider this as a mini academy because we've just had a very extensive classroom session with people. Which actually went down really fucking well.
We got to go over what we should go over in academy. Driving, comms.
No, fuck driving and comms for the time being. For the academy, considering we need to get this out quickly and we're probably going to have to conduct multiple seminars and academy classes, traffic stops, felony stops, and basic responding to a, like a, something
I'm
like
just gonna
a...
start FTOing. I'm just gonna start firing people. How about that?
Your shift, you do what you do.
Okay.
I'm not gonna...
What do you mean my shift?
Well, again, if You do what you want to do.
Oh, so now we're back to that.
No. I respect the work that you do, and I trust you as a co-captain. So if that's what you want to do, I'm not going to
what
interfere
Riggs
with
came in
that.
Here was screaming about we need to make decisions together.
Apparently, I was moving too fucking quickly. Mr. I have multiple lawsuits, and I had to literally remove a fine from an individual to stop a violent protest against you and Riggs.
Protest.
Yeah, there was a protest that was meant to... There's a peaceful protest tomorrow, I believe. And then there's a violent protest.
Today?
It might be today then. And then the violent...
protest is today.
No, the violent protest is on the 17th, but I said that I would remove someone's fine if they cancelled that violent protest, because it was going to end at the diner.
Why would you fucking do that?
Because if it still if the violent protest happens, he gets the fine.
Who?
Guy Quill.
What did he say?
That everyone hates you and Riggs.
And he said remove the fine or there's going to be a violent protest.
No, I said he asked for an extension on his fine, and then he started giving me information about the protests. And the GQ,
Was he the one that organized this protest?
Well, you didn't tell me who exactly organized it, but he's very much heavily involved, and he's trying to get that shut down. And if there is a violent protest, he gets that fine with like a day to pay it off.
What is this? He comes in here and he makes these threats, and then you give
No,
him what
he
he
wasn't.
wants?
No, he wasn't threatening. He wanted to actually speak to us about it. He actually wanted to apologize about what he did to my diner.
I'm so fucking sick of hearing about this diner.
Well, you know what? You wouldn't have to.
Wait, not everything is about your fucking diner.
Well, no, that's
what
the thing.
What the fuck did he do to it?
He pissed in my coffee pots.
What the fuck does that have to do with me and Riggs?
He pissed in my coffee pots because of you and Riggs, because he doesn't like you.
I'm gonna go to the fucking pink cage and I'm gonna piss in the fucking pool.
Do it.
Did you tow the car?
Shit out of my ass. Get the shit out of my ass!
What do you mean, get the shit out of your ass? If it weren't for you and Riggs, my diner would be clean! Clean, goddammit!
Shit. Yeah, someone comes in here and they make these threats and you fucking... You do that to us? You're making us look weak!
Making us look weak? They still get their goddamn fight, because I know those violent protests are still gonna happen. I'm holding it above his head.
Stupid.
Leverage.
You're dumb.
I've got leverage. Fuck you and your goddamn CI. No, fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Why would you fucking do that? Fuck you. That's so dumb.
You.
Fuck you.
Fuck you. What's dumb? Say it. Say it, pussy, you won't.
You motherfucker.
Say it, pussy, you won't.
The entire station can hear you guys duking
I
it out in
don't
here.
care. Let them listen.
Okay, well, have at it.
You can't do that. You can't fucking remove people's fines because they're coming in here threatening.
No,
I don't care about your fucking coffee pot.
No, they're not. No, that's the thing. We're
I heard
holding
the coffee tasted like shit anyways.
Oh.
Maybe the piss will actually give it some flavor.
You dumb fuck. No, we're holding the fine over his head.
What the fuck does that mean? We could just...
We
the
hold
fine
the
is
fine
already...
over his head when you remove the $2,000 that he owed the state.
Oh, no, he already paid it. No, he's already
No,
paid. He's paid.
He told me that you removed it.
The
No,
fine!
not permanently.
The fine! A fine is already being held over someone's head. That's what a fine is!
No, but he wanted an extension
Look, I'm
on
not
said
picking
fine.
sides, but it sounds like you might have fucked up, Harper.
No, I didn't fuck up because there's going to be a violent protest, and I've just stopped that violent protest.
No, we want that to happen.
You
Because then we charge everyone with terrorism.
You stopped
No,
the
that's the
non-violent one.
No,
There's still
I
the
did.
violent
No,
one
no.
taking place on the 16th.
No, the 17th is the violent protest. That's the one I stopped. I don't give a
That's
fuck about the peaceful.
$2,500 each. We need that money.
You said you stopped the non-violent
No,
one.
I'm stopping the violent protest.
I don't think you did though. He said that you stopped the non-violent one when I saw him. I mean, he's my neighbor. Me and him talk all the time.
Oh, well, then he's a dumb fuck because he's gonna get that fine and then some.
You are the dumb fuck.
No, if he's not.
Why would you remove a $2,000 fine?
I think it was like 2,700.
It
but
wasn't
who's really-
actually. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. It was 1,050.
Why?
It was 1,050 to stop the violent protest, and I said if the violent protest still occurs, then you're still getting that fine.
Okay, but every time someone gets a fucking fine, all they have to do is say, I'm gonna blow up the police department because Harper will just remove this.
No, because that's the thing. He's still
Got a
gonna get
good
that
point.
fine.
We are not negotiating with these terrorists.
Not a terrorist. He's just a drug dealer.
Yeah, he's a
Or
fucking...
well, drug dealers are terrorists. There's a war on drugs.
Well, I guess you're right. Ronald Reagan's war on drugs.
Listen,
Guys,
okay,
fuck.
you're blowing this. You're getting
Hey,
this.
who's this guy?
You're getting
Now a
this.
bad time?
Yeah, you're
It's a
getting
bad
this
time.
all
Okay, I'm sorry.
wrong. You're getting this all wrong. I'm stopping the violent protest. The fine is held over his head. He knows he's getting it back. If that protest
You
happens,
literally told me it was a violent one, and that you stopped the non-violent one. You really should.
No,
Did
then-
you specify to him?
yes, I did specify to him, so he's still getting the fine.
I don't think we should be removing fines because people are making threats of violence.
He didn't come in with a threat of violence. He was telling
I'll be
me
honest.
about
I
it.
kind
and
of
said,
hope they have a violent protest, because then we can just arrest the entire group.
Yeah, we can. That's more money. I was gonna come in
Yeah,
with
it's
a
way
fire
more
truck.
money. That's
No,
good.
no. The peaceful protest is still happening.
No, he
I
said
can't spray down
specifically to me
peaceful
it wasn't
protesters with a
happening.
fire truck. I've seen pictures of that. It doesn't look good.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no.
we can't beat down peaceful protesters.
Guy-
we gotta
But
lead
violent
them to be
protesters, we
violent.
can.
But no, you don't understand, Riggs. If the violent protest happens, he has 24 hours to pay that fine.
But what I am saying is that someone is making threats of violence and they leverage that to have their fine removed, and you complied.
No, it's not leverage. He didn't use that as leverage. I said, make it go away. I'll make that go away.
That's awful. What you should have said was, fuck you. I'll see you there with a fucking fire truck.
Yeah, I would have liked that approach.
I'll be honest, I can't take anything either of you say seriously when you have so many fucking civil suits coming up against you. Are you fucking kidding me?
Who? Not me.
What?
Oh, yeah.
But I got one and I didn't do it.
Yeah, it's okay. I got you. I do not recall. I'm one of the... I have to testify against you. I got you. It's fine.
What the
I'm gonna.
fuck?
We need to go.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go down there, and he needs to be fined for this.
Okay.
What
did he do?
I can't remember. Marina's got the
Let's
charges.
see. It's ID is 161. Date of offense was the 1st of May. It's gonna be. It should be
Got a
$1,900.
$1,900 fine.
I need a wee. I'll be right back. Don't
Why are
leave.
you weeing?
No, I
You don't
need-
have a bathroom.
She's fucking
that's-
drunk.
I'm gonna go piss in a bush.
She's fucking drunk, so
You
she's
in
pissing
hot
in a bush.
merino, getting saucy, and then coming on duty. That's not a good look.
I wasn't
Everybody's
hanging out with
talking about.
Marino. I was drinking on my own, motherfucker.
You should
it's
be
a Saturday
drunk
night.
by the end of the day, not at the start of it.
It's a Saturday night. I didn't think we were gonna do a mini academy. I can compose myself, please.
Wait, are
Can
we
I go-
doing an academy?
I've already done the classroom portion.
We already did it.
Oh, how'd that go? They're still in there.
Actually, really, wait. They haven't been dismissed. I need a piss. I love these guys. I love Kyle and I love this dynamic so much. I hope they like it.
Hey, Harper.
Oh yeah, actually,
Oh.
before you wait, Riggs.
Captain,
So
what's that?
It's a rare unicorn.
Bishop might have taken 7,500 out of the budget to buy a Firebird.
Why? We make a lot. He doesn't have the money.
Well, yeah, he took the money out of the budget for undercover things because he wanted to.
Captain's office.
Okay.
Hey.
Hello.
Hey, let's go. Wait, they're still in that room.
Oh wait, should we dismiss them?
Yeah, I was just saying. I was just.
Oh,
I
it's
understand how the
Enzo,
law
thank
works,
God.
So I won't fuck
Hey.
myself up on it.
Let me hear the pledge. Let me hear the pledge.
Wait, which one? The United States one?
Yes. The Pledge of Allegiance.
All right. Okay. You want from me?
Everyone. I want it from everyone.
Okay. You guys even fucking know it?
Yep.
Do we have a flag in here?
Definitely, I know.
Yeah, we
I
have
know
them on our
it.
lapels.
Everyone salute the flag on the lapel to the officer to the right of you.
Put your fucking salute up, Wade. Come on.
Okay. All right.
All right. Ready? I pledge allegiance
pledge allegiance
to the flag
of the United States
of America.
To the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
All right, now we're gonna do something else, okay? I need all of you guys to get in a single file line in the middle of the room. You too, Enzo,
Wait,
but
just
I
the
need you.
guys or the girls too?
No, everyone but the captains, okay? And then Enzo, I'm gonna need you. You're gonna go first, okay?
Okay, all right.
But I'm gonna
Sounds
need
good.
you to keep track of this, okay?
All right, okay.
So I need everyone, all right, one at a time, come up to the podium, and I need you to tell me who you think the worst officer in this room is. That isn't a captain.
Okay.
All right?
All right.
I don't know if
Maybe we
this
should
is a
have
good
them tell
idea.
us.
It's a good idea.
I don't
It's a
think
good
this is a good
Harper.
idea.
Harper, you've already fucked up enough today. Go fucking drink your gin.
Drinking gin, Harper.
Who's the worst officer?
In this room.
In this fucking. Well, the
All right,
problem
well,
is.
let's say that. Maybe that's a little too harsh. What officer do you think needs the most amount of training? There we go.
He's gonna take this.
Who do you think could benefit the most from training?
Yeah.
He's gonna take this.
Ah, you
I
know
don't-
what? No, class is dismissed. Get out
No,
there.
no,
get
it's not.
Get
No,
out
you listen to
there.
me.
You
That
listen
woman
to
is drunk
me.
right now.
Listen
That woman
to
is
me.
drunk.
I
That
just
woman is
trained
drunk.
you. Get out of here.
That's
Go
a drunk
protect
woman.
The streets.
Do not
Go
leave.
protect-
Do not
Go
leave.
protect
Do
the
not
streets.
leave. You say it live.
Protect the
You say it.
streets.
Don't
That
you
is a
leave,
drunk
woman.
Leave! Get out!
Get
Don't
out
you
of
leave!
here.
Don't you get out!
Get out of here.
Leave!
Don't
You
leave,
need
dude.
to
Get out! Don't
leave.
do it!
You
Don't
need
leave! You're
to
fired! Do not leave!
leave.
Don't leave! You're
If you
fired!
walk
have
out that
to
door,
leave. If
you
you
might as
don't
well walk
leave,
out the fucking
You're
front door
fired.
and clean your
If
locker
you
out
don't
too.
I do not
leave,
recall.
You're fired.
If you leave,
do
you're
not
fired.
recall.
If you leave,
I
you're
do not recall.
All right, pause. How about
I
this?
do
We're on
not
a
recall,
hold.
huh?
We're on a hold.
He's falling
Come here,
apart!
Harper. We're on a hold. Come here, Harper. What's your problem?
My problem is this is going to spread bullying.
This isn't
Yeah,
bullying.
we want that.
I am gonna FTO whoever gets the most fucking
Maybe
votes.
we retreat.
Oh, see, you should have
Oh,
said that.
you fuck. Oh,
Well,
because you
have
don't
to
fucking.
pick
You know,
their
and
least
this is
favorite
why you
officer
dismiss the
and
fucking
captain.
fine too. Just me and Riggs for some reason.
What the?
Okay,
fuck?
Mr. Spending
our
our
boss.
budget on a
She said-
fucking Firebird.
You know what?
That was
I
for
will take it
undercover
the team.
purpose. You
Everyone can
approved
say
that.
me if they
No,
want,
I did
alright?
not.
There we go.
I literally,
Did
you are
you?
such a fucking alcoholic that
Everyone
it's
can say
pathetic. Your
me
brain is
if
turning
they
into
like,
a fucking
okay?
sponge, and
That's
not in a
rich
good way.
coming from
Like,
you,
can
breakfast
say me
wine.
if you like.
Oh my god, it's fucking good for your heart.
Allegedly.
It's good for your
Are
Are
fucking
you a
heart.
doctor? Oh wait, no, you arrested all the fucking doctors.
Yes, I did because they're spreading
Sacrifice
bullshit.
yourself.
I said I was the one that he
Using you, Becca.
arrested said I was
Using you,
stupid.
Becca.
Apparently, I'm glad he arrested her. Can we make them say their least favorite captain as well? So that way we can gauge to
There
see
you go.
who should be the
Okay,
face of
fine,
you know,
fine.
with our people.
I am fine with that.
Perfect. Can I go up there and make the announcement
Yep.
to get this all going, or?
Yep.
All right, Enzo, go ahead. Get back to the front of the line.
All right.
Well, hold on. Gather
All right,
around,
hold
gather
on,
around,
hold
gather
on.
hold.
Captain meeting.
I don't think we should do that because I don't want to encourage insubordination.
Morale booster.
I don't think it'll encourage insubordination.
No, if
I mean,
anything,
here's the thing. Look,
it's putting us on the same
the
level
dispatchers
as
should join
those calling their fellow officers out.
Never mind.
Yep.
Can we vote?
Yeah.
Not good.
Don't put
Not
that
good.
label on me.
oh, you guys don't want to find out? Listen, I already know I'm the least liked captain on the streets. I really don't want to be the least liked captain within the PD. I need
Okay,
Well, it's
you know what?
probably
I'm
me
fine
because
being
every
the
time
bad
someone-
guy.
It's probably me because every time someone wakes me up when I'm sleeping in the office, I flick my cigarette butts at them that I fell asleep with in my hand.
Nice.
Well, that's
Just do it. Just do it.
quite this. All right, so are we putting this to a vote? Because I'm going to go do it.
Just do it.
Okay, well then I'm outvoted. Okay, then I'm outvoted.
The least favorite captain?
All right, well, you know what? I'm gonna look. I think it'll be good for us
Yeah.
because we need.
It'll
we need
ground
to work
us.
this out
It'll
right now.
ground us.
We are. You screamed that she was a drunk in front of everybody here.
Yeah. No,
She screamed that she was drunk.
no,
Did
no,
you?
no, not that I was drunk in front of people. I screamed it at you in the privacy of the locker room.
Oh. Are you taking? Don't rub your nipples.
I'll
right
do
now.
it.
Don't do that.
I'll fucking do it.
Don't you rub your nipples. This isn't a goddamn zoo. Ace, get your goddamn shirt on, and you better not be. Ah, God, he's standing under the AC trying to get his nipples rock hard. Here we go.
Just do it.
Jesus Christ. All right. How's everybody doing?
Great, sir.
My name is Lionel Riggs. I'm your captain. One of the captains.
I can't wait.
Glad to see so many fresh faces here at the PD meeting, as well as the mini academy. All right, so you're gonna come up here. Please ignore Ace's rock hard nipples. He's trying to assert dominance.
Don't
on the
ignore
room.
them.
Ignore. Do not stare at him. Do
You're
not.
gonna look-
Hey! Stop looking at him. Stop looking at him. All right, so you're gonna come up here. You're gonna say the name and why of your least favorite officer, and you're also gonna say the name
Not
and why
least
of your
favorite.
least favorite captain.
I will
no,
take
no.
it personally.
What is it?
You can say least favorite captain. I don't care. But what officer you think needs the most amount of training?
Perfect.
Okay.
Okay, I'm a little confused on the captain part, but anyway, okay.
You can say your least favorite captain.
Hey,
We
do
want to
have
show you guys that we are also open to criticism, but not
Okay.
from you over the radio or you're fired.
Right,
Really,
thank
not any sort of unsolicited what's the word?
Criticism.
Criticism, or you're fired.
All right. Okay. Well, who needs the most work? All right. Wait. I'm gonna say you need the most work, but the thing is, I will say I'll give you kudos on it. You've been asking questions for the shit you don't know. but you still...
Not White. Waste of time.
Why?
Yeah, we already know White doesn't know what he's talking about, but he's a great guy.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Well, the problem is I don't know half of these motherfuckers, so I'm sure I'd say probably all the people I don't know, which is fucking probably 90% of you, need work because
You gotta pick
otherwise I'd
one.
know who you are.
Irish. Oh wait, no, it's
No, Irish is fucking good.
Yes.
He's the last one
I
I
know,
pick at
he's
most of the time.
adorable.
Smoky Eyes, 2 in front of Daisy. You need work.
What's your name, Smoky Eyes?
What's your name again?
Is that
Invest-
Hopper?
Investigative skills are fucking lacking. Okay.
Oh,
Dude, this is
Hopper, sir.
Hopper.
Hopper.
All right,
Add
Enzo, do
him
me a favor.
Hopper,
Write
but
that
not
one down.
Hopper, add
All
him
right.
fine.
Hopper, you need some work. You're
I-
a little fucking, you're a
I
little
am
off the ball here.
so ready for this.
The other
I need
day you
I
asked
need
where
to
the
take a
fucking
tally.
you asked where the fucking car was that your thing was,
Got it,
where the other
Cap.
buddy was, you were running with someone and it was either it was my car or the other car that was there and you didn't even see it. So I mean your awareness is shit.
I think Hopper lost my 95s too.
No, I did it.
All right, we'll talk about it later.
All right, okay.
All right.
You want me to pick a captain too?
You don't have
Yeah,
to.
you didn't. Yeah, you didn't pick a captain.
I don't fucking, I really don't have an opinion on you guys. You're fine.
Yeah, you've got to pick.
Oh, okay. You do have to pick.
That's
apparently.
boring.
Can I just say one thing I think you all need to work on?
No, it's a cop out.
I don't think it's fair for Harper because if people aren't going to pick her because they know that they have a shot with her.
Yeah, she is banging Hot Marina. At least that's the rumor around the goddamn,
And Riggs.
water fountain.
Not banging Riggs.
All right, now hold on.
That's the rumor at the pink cage. People keep seeing her going in and out of your room.
I went in there once because he wanted to
That's
show
not
me
what
his
people are
shitty
saying
apartment.
at the pink cage. They're saying it's called the pink cage because it's named after Harper's hoo-ha. And Riggs is locked in it.
Oh my god.
All
All right,
right,
Bishop.
listen, I wanted to sell any rumors.
All right,
on
Bishop,
not
you're my
banging
least
Harper.
favorite because you're the only one that hasn't offered a promotion yet.
I'm not going to promote people. We're not promoting people. This is what we're going to do. All right? We're going to say when there's positions available and you guys are going to apply. Promoting people blindly is dumb.
Agreed.
I respect that. Yeah,
we're
I
gonna
like
we're
that.
gonna say when positions are open and you guys can fucking apply if you want it.
All right, easy.
So do you want to change your answer? Because I just came up with a good idea off the cuff. I wasn't planning that at all. I
Fuck,
just thought of
now
that just now.
Now you got to change my. Now I got to change.
Don't point at me.
No, I wasn't. I was just waving the smoke over
Riggs,
there.
because he did the complete opposite. He gave me a promotion just off the fucking cuff.
All right, you're demoted.
Okay. That'll happen.
Who the fuck's yelling in the back?
Well, you want to put me back to cadet?
Look, actually, after
Well,
this
you're
meeting, we're gonna put a board up of what positions are available,
Mm-hmm.
and you guys can apply. So
Well, I kind of did apply to it, and he gave it to me that way. It wasn't an open
Which
offer. though.
one was your least favorite? So I can make sure I have it tallied.
he said Riggs.
Riggs.
He said Harper.
Okay.
He said Harper.
He didn't say Harper. He said Riggs.
He said Harper. We all heard it.
He said Riggs.
All right, my turn.
Yeah.
I guess I get a 2-for-1. The good-looking Marino, and I'm sorry, but Captain Harper for the gross negligence of their taking care of the CI.
Oh.
All right.
People know about that.
Oh
With the
yeah, he wasn't a CI. That's
The good-looking
that's
Marino. There is no Marinos. in
I
the
mean,
room.
I mean.
Well, let's not say any names.
They weren't a goddamn CI. They went on their own accord and started saying they were a CI, but they were never a goddamn CI.
Hey, you're doing it again. You're drunk. You need to fucking take a seat because you are drunk.
I was okay. I was
Not
there when
you.
he was
Harper's
there.
drunk.
You gotta
Okay.
pick someone in the
He
room.
never
Don't
said
argue,
his
don't
least
argue.
favorite captain.
And it
No,
has
he
to be
did.
one-
He
has
said
to
it
be
was
someone
me.
in the room.
He said it was me. I got my
Harper.
eye on you.
Cole, it has to be someone in the room. Damn it.
Oh, I don't fucking know any of these guys.
Well, fucking pick. What do you want me to say?
Sorry, Styles. I know your name. You need work.
He needs work. You know his name.
Well, you told me I can't pick fucking one.
You can point.
Oh, I know who Styles is. I know
So-
who he is.
And
He's in the back there.
why does he need work? Because you know his name.
I don't.
This
know the
is
rest of these
so
gentlemen to give
good.
an Opinion, and you've already told me I can't say.
This
one.
is so
Well,
good.
you could ask some questions, or
This is
I mean-
so fucking good.
No one said it wasn't. See, that's the thing. You guys got to think outside of the box. If there's no rules, then you can do whatever you want.
Well, this fucking guy did the same thing.
What are you talking about? No, he didn't.
He kind of just went off the cuff.
Well, just because he did it, that doesn't mean that's how you have to do it.
Oh, all right. What's your
Shit.
name, son?
Irons.
Irons. All right. Explain to me RS and PC.
Reasonable suspicions when you suspect someone may have something, and PCs when you got that and you can arrest them.
Can I put someone in cuffs when I have reasonable suspicion?
Well, is there any
can
reason for you
detain
to?
them.
There's no reason for you to start questioning them. They're just giving out the names.
Well, I was literally just told to fucking ask questions. Sorry. Can I step down?
I'm getting
Right.
confused.
Styles.
You better
Styles
take a
it is.
seat.
You better. You're
Fuck.
fucking this up, Cole.
Well, I too will go with Styles on this one because I've seen that man naked far too many times, and he overshares about his wife.
Ooh.
I love you,
Well, don't-
Styles. But
No
you
one likes
just,
an
you can't-
oversharer.
Yeah, you
no,
just
one
can't-
no one likes a bragger.
Mm. And that's Riggs. Unfortunately, I haven't had the pleasure to get to know you, so you're my least favorite. But I'd love to change that one day.
Aw.
I don't want to be a part of this anymore.
Riggs!
Oh my goodness.
Legs for
It's okay.
Wait,
Just
just
now.
a-
You run now.
Wait, can we have a captain sidebar? Captain sidebar.
Captain,
Captain
we're
sidebar.
gonna give you a bonus. We're gonna give you a $500 bonus.
Captain sidebar.
Thank God.
What's your name?
I felt
Reggie
I felt
Irons.
like that was
Oh, oh, right,
necessary.
No,
Iron.
no,
Okay.
that was definitely. It's just sort of come
I
to my
felt like
attention.
it was completely necessary.
but,
I just wanted to hit him.
Guys,
You can't.
guys,
You cannot.
Guys, I feel like this might be creating a split within the department and making tensions rise, and it might be a better idea for us to not do this and maybe say something nice about everyone instead, because now...
I think you're wrong.
Okay, we'll have someone. I tell you what. Here's what we're gonna do. I think this is good.
Hey, 2-1.
Or you know what we can
2 to
do?
1. I'm the least favorite fucking captain in the office.
That's why you wanna, cause you're fucking. Cause here's
What do
the
you
thing.
mean?
You're
have 2
openly
votes, you
having
only
sex
have-
with Marino, and guys don't like it when there's a woman that exists that they now know they don't have a shot with.
Fuck.
You got to make yourself seem available.
Okay.
Or else
Okay.
guys will they won't have any interest in you anymore. Good. Good.
All right, I don't know if that's.
Oh.
You might wanna- yeah.
Oh,
All right. Next.
My least favorite officers are Becca and Jolene because they're standing
one.
outside. They need
God damn it, White. Can you not follow the
Becca,
simplest fucking instructions?
Becca. He impersonated me, and he needs to respect ranks.
Well, that's true.
And my least favorite captain, it's you, Bulldog.
Good. That just reinforces my thoughts.
You wanted
I'm
to
glad
shoot
you
me out of
chose
the
me.
cannon, and yeah.
I also wanted to fire you. Just putting that out there.
What?
Next. Next.
Next.
Hello. My name's Arden Fuzz. It's a pleasure to meet you all formally.
Nice to meet you, Fuzz.
You too.
Well, I can confidently say that I think I'm the worst in this
Can't pick
room.
yourself.
Jesus, Fuzz. No, you can. Sure, you can pick yourself.
Wait, really? That's a
No,
cop
we
out.
can't have people picking themselves. It's a cop out.
It's really not a cop out. I really do think.
I think this
Dumbass,
man
pick
actually.
someone else.
It's a cop out.
Okay.
I didn't want to pick nobody. I fucking
Because if
did
a
it.
dumb fuck like you thinks someone else is bad, that says a lot.
That's a good point.
Okay, well, I'll pick someone else, but I do want to just reiterate that I do need a lot of training.
So he doesn't know what he's talking about, so don't take it personally.
So I guess I'll just pick Styles because I know his name.
What? Styles? You're picking Styles?
Yeah.
Who's your
Next.
least favorite captain?
I'm going next because you
My
you
least
keep
favorite?
calling my name.
It's probably you, sir, because I mean you're the only one I haven't had a conversation with and tried to talk to you earlier.
You know what? I suddenly don't
Started
want to talk to
screaming.
you anymore.
No.
What is your
Field
name?
test.
I
Yeah,
thought you
what
guys were
is your
supposed to
name?
accept criticism just like everyone else.
I feel the morale boosting.
Yeah.
What is your name?
My name?
Yep.
It's Arden Fuzz.
Arden Okay. All right.
I
Okay,
hired
Fuzz.
him.
All right.
Good to see you on duty. Thank you.
Everyone, I need you to remember who you said as well. Okay, that's going to be important.
All
All
right.
go ahead, Styles.
Yeah, since I've heard my name quite a bit, the guy that actually caught Frank, fuck that guy.
Good
that
job.
was 5 fucking warrants.
I
The
caught
guy that
Frank,
actually
but
had a
yeah, go
huge
ahead.
fucking no, it was a team effort. I found him.
We
Okay,
appreciate it.
That sounds better.
Okay. Had a huge drug bust while off fucking duty. So yeah, any claims on that one? Yeah. So I'm going to choose Fuzz because he says he needs the extra training, and I believe it. I think he's a great cop, and with that training, he'll even be a better asset to the force.
We love Styles.
I fucking hate you. I hate you so much,
all right.
Riggs.
So I do want to say that my favorite captain is Bulldog, but he's also my least favorite at the same time. It's real
No,
conflict.
cop
in me.
out. You gotta
No, it's
pick
not
the
a
worst
cop out.
one. You, don't say the first part.
Okay, well, I like you, but I think you're the worst.
Why?
I don't think you respect suspects as human beings, and that's making it harder for us out in the field.
Why would I?
Because they fucking are.
Okay. You tell me a guy that just killed his whole family is a human being?
Well, I mean, that guy's technically. I'm talking about the low level people that don't fucking deserve to get shouted at all the time. There's a reason why we got a bad name out there, and we have to change some of the things we do.
Oh my God! Shut the fuck up! Jesus fucking Christ! Wow! God damn it! Holy fucking
Thank
shit!
you, Styles.
Hello, Cobb here.
Fucking hippie.
Hey, Cobb,
I
how
hate
you
that.
doing?
I'm doing well, sir. I just want to say I think that everybody's a great officer, and the only thing I haven't had an opportunity to work with a whole lot of y'all.
You sound like a bitch.
Thank you.
Shut the fuck up.
Shut up, Becker.
So the only thing I have to say, Enzo, I love you as a leader. I just think that you can be abrasive sometimes.
Yeah, go fuck yourself.
That's fine.
Hey! Be constructive.
That's all I have to say is about that. As far
Who's
as
your least favorite captain?
I haven't had any opportunity to interact with Captain Bishop, so I have no strong opinions other than I don't know him, so I can't have a favoritism towards him.
So is he your least
That was a lot of
favorite?
words.
Yep. Just because I haven't worked with him, I don't know him.
Sure, it's not Harper.
Okay.
I've worked a lot with him. She's been upfront with a lot
I'm
of
sure
stuff
you
that I need to
have.
know about.
I changed my answer. It's him now because he has no fucking spine.
Hey,
What's your name again? You're forgettable.
Can't change it once you say it. It's locked in. We're
I
locked
said it
in.
was Cobb, and I believe I'm just giving you some criticism. That's all. I'll take criticism if you have it.
Yeah, you have no spine in your pussy.
Okay, that's fair.
Oh my God, Enzo, bro, get it together. Get it locked in.
Get it together. Come on.
All right.
Be respectful.
Let's go.
Okay.
All right.
Come on.
Enzo's my new favorite.
I'd like a bit of pre-rain before we start. I think Officer Irish is the worst because he requires more training.
That's
He's new.
you,
Listen.
You can't say
He's,
yourself.
listen, he's new to the role. He doesn't really know Los Santos, and learning everything is a bit daunting.
He's
Because you're saying you're for.
He's a bit
Wait
of
for
a
it. Wait for it. Wait for it.
As someone who I believe needs the most training, I have no right to speculate on everybody else's ability and level. But if I had to pick somebody that's not myself, I would choose White because he folded like a lawn chair in a previous incident.
Oh yes.
My least favorite captain is Bishop, just because I don't know you.
Your hair looks like pubic hair.
Yeah, I know.
You got a fucking pussy on the top of your head.
I am a huge
Hey,
pussy,
come
sir.
on up, Joker. Come on up, Joker.
Oh my god.
Are you sir?
Oh, my boy
Your
Mikey.
Honor,
grab my hand.
I
We're at
do
work.
not recall.
No, this is no. You're not testifying. We're not in court. I do not recall. I do not recall. I do not recall, but you're not in court right now, so this is constructive criticism. This is to bring us all together.
All right. Well, I would say the one officer that does need some work is Hopper. Sometimes he can be a pussy.
That's not constructive.
Oh,
I'm
you
gonna
gotta
fucking start attacking people.
you gotta be more confident in your line of work there, Hopper.
There you go. Shit.
You're getting better.
Thank you.
Captain Riggs, we could use less lawsuits. That would be helpful.
I got one. I got one, Joker.
One too many, Captain.
All right, that's enough. Thank you. Thank you. But come on.
Didn't
Chip
even
chop.
do it. He's lying.
I don't even know how he recalled that.
everyone, name's Shaw, Ben Shaw. Sorry. Can you hear me now? Yeah.
Yep.
Right. Shaw, Officer Shaw, Ben Shaw. So my person who I think needs more training is Mr. Irish over there. I mean, he's a stand-up bloke. People might not get this. He's a bit of a bull, but you know, as long as he doesn't take it personally, I do think he needs more training. He is a top guy, but he does definitely need a bit more work.
Harper, can you translate that for me?
Why do you Australians hate each other?
Irish needs a little bit more work.
Okay.
Yeah. He's a good guy though. I like him.
What'd you say, Enzo?
All right.
I think he's better than you are.
Yeah, he probably is. I can't pick myself though, can I? You know. So Riggs, I'm gonna pick you as my least favorite captain because I've had a couple of little complaints from members of the public and members of Weasel News earlier on today about yourself. But
We're setting up a press conference.
I don't know you personally myself, but I do have to pick, so it's gonna be you, buddy.
All right, we got to get with Weasel News, Riggs. And we got to get some footage of you helping people across the street.
Who are you
and-
picking?
You.
You, Riggs?
You.
Motherfucker. Hey, Hopper.
Hey, how's it going? My name's Adam Hopper, but not that Hopper. Adam's fine. Some of you also know me as Cleveland. My least favorite officer is going to be, the one that needs the most work. Yeah, the one that needs the most work is I'm going to be Irish. Him and I were riding around together yesterday. He had a lot of good things on, but his scene control could use a little bit of improvement.
Damn.
And then
I think he needed demotion.
And then my least favorite captain. Sorry,
Harper.
sir. I'm gonna have to go with Riggs because when we were going undercover, we did not have enough money combined to let me, as you say, be dress up. So I had to sit in the car.
You mean I'm sitting in a car?
I didn't have enough money on him. What was I supposed to do? Someone had to watch the goddamn Firebird.
No, someone was in the Firebird. I was just in the cockpit.
Someone had to watch the goddamn Plymouth.
Oh, that's fair.
I could have locked it.
Yeah. 2 people approached me too and gave me a mixtape.
Okay, come on. Let's keep it moving.
Oh, it's gonna be Harper. He's gonna give the Harper.
All right, how's it going, everybody? Austin Johnson, 277. The guy I think that needs the most work is Shaw. You need to learn how to put a fucking seatbelt on. And my least favorite captain, Bulldog. I have not met you. This is the first time, sir. Pleasure, but just because I don't know you, sir, I'd like to get to know you. But otherwise than that, that's about it.
I don't care. This is a man that's wearing earrings. I don't care.
Yeah, I am. I got ink though.
The fuck does that mean? You
got tattoos. That's what it means.
That yeah.
How's it going, everyone?
I'm sorry, I forgot your name.
I'm Colt McCoy, 223. The officer that I think needs the most work is Daisy Castile. I think she could be more assertive, more dominant on scenes when it comes to talking to suspects. My least favorite captain is sorry,
Harper.
So sorry, Riggs. But I've literally never talked to you till now.
Riggs, that.
Holy shit!
This is a bonding experience. We're all bonding. We're all getting to know each other, guys. This is fine.
Bonded with the ground.
$500 bonus. $500 bonus.
Isn't he?
Thank you.
More
$500 bonus.
Wait,
Come
there's
to
a
me if you
bonus?
need your $500 bonus.
Okay.
All right, come on, next.
Daisy.
I swapped gun with
296.
Daisy.
The person that needs the most work is definitely Colt McCoy. Maybe you wouldn't have a cane if you were actually faster on the trigger.
What the fuck? Oh my god. Jesus.
How is that for assertive?
What the? Yeah, that's
What?
assertive.
Fucking no.
All right, my least favorite captain. You're gonna hate me now. Bishop.
Why?
Because you yelled at me in the locker room, and because you keep leaving cigarette holes in every chair.
Well, what the fuck do you? We'll just get new chairs. I'm
That's
gonna leave
my
a hole
answer.
in you.
What?
Oh.
Okay, I'm done.
Thank you, Daisy.
All right, Sean Becker, my least needs the most work is Mr. White.
Speak up.
Yeah, it's you.
I thought we weren't allowed to pick White.
No, fuck
It's okay.
that.
It's fine.
White needs to fucking learn what the fuck self-defense is, and also he needs to stop telling all the women in the office to take their goddamn tops off. It's disgusting. It's fucking
Why
disgusting.
did you
White.
take my spotlight?
White, have you been doing that?
No, I have not, Captain. They're lying.
What do you mean
Okay.
they?
This is defamation.
Becker,
of
have you
character.
been doing
I will
that?
come after you, Becker.
No, do you hear him right now? What the fuck?
I do
All right.
not recall.
Okay, come on. Let's keep
Okay.
it moving.
All right, my least favorite captain. Harper, you with Marino?
Hmm?
Are
I heard
you
they're
dating
fucking.
Marino?
No, we're not dating.
They're doing
Oh, okay. Then yeah, it's Bishop.
Oh.
This guy cried like a bitch and said he wants my approval.
Fuck you.
Get into the captain's office 2 days ago.
Okay.
Hello, it's Jolene Lockhart. So my least favorite officer has to be Mr. White because
No, it's
we were
not
in the
least
hospital.
favorite. It's officers that need
Needs
more.
the most
Oh.
work. Fucking
Well-
Christ.
Well, yeah, most work. You know why? Because we're in the hospital and doing scene control, and this guy come up to me and Presley and ask us to take our tops off. Yep, I'm that woman.
Damn it, White.
Cap, I did no
Also
such
asked me
thing.
to take
I
my
have
top off as
respect.
well.
I have respect.
Yep,
You need
I have
another guy
another
on the
witness.
cell.
She's
sound
not
like
here.
a White. You better get it together, man.
You got
Sorry, captains.
White, you gotta figure that out, man.
And my least favorite captain has to be Mr. Bishop. I'm sorry, but I'm jealous of those tits.
Don't talk to me like that, please.
You
don't
heard
talk.
me.
Okay. That's. You just said you hated that someone told you to take a shirt. Okay. I'm
Hey,
getting
come on up,
conflicting
Holly.
messages. I'm starting to think she was asking for that. I'm sorry, but.
Huh?
Well, I mean, you talked to me like that. It sounds a bit like you were asking for it.
Just because I
think you
desire
can
some
say
good
that.
tits doesn't mean that I was asking for it. Wow,
I-
Mr. Bishop, and that's why we hate you.
What do you mean we?
I mean,
Who's we? You and your two fucking pathetic excuses for titties? Is that who we is?
Oh my
God.
God.
Thought
this was
I'm gonna be
binding.
quiet.
Poppy.
I am Poppy.
Hey, go ahead,
I am
Polly.
230. Poppy, sir. The officer I think need most improvement is White because he forgot to take off handcuffs and now we're being sued.
What?
You forgot to take handcuffs off of a person.
That wasn't me.
It was you.
How can we be sued for that?
Because they were in handcuffs for over 50 months and they walked from Bolingbrook back to here.
Shouldn't they sue the
That
prison
wasn't
for not taking
me.
them out of
That
cuffs?
wasn't my 95.
Well, your
God damn it.
95 had weird wrists and slept them off. So,
Okay. What about the
Yeah.
cap?
well, considering what you just said about people's nipples and breasts, I'm sorry, Mr. Bishop, but it is you.
What the fuck? What? Poppy?
What?
I hired you and promoted you.
Oh, yeah, you did. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Well, you were my favorite cadet, but that's not the case anymore.
Well, I'm an officer, so you need to pick a different favorite.
I said you
cadet.
were my favorite cadet.
Oh,
As in when you
damn.
were a cadet,
Oh,
you
no.
fucking Neanderthal. Jesus fucking Christ.
Sorry,
Do people not
sir.
know what words mean?
I have a final tally.
All right, come on up to the podium, Muffy.
Come on, Muffin.
Yeah. Do we just want to know the winners?
Have you got your
Yeah.
boombox so we could like play us out with a song to boost morale or something?
I don't have a boombox.
I'll go
Let's
get my
just hear
boom.
it. Let's just hear it.
I'm gonna.
Oh. So do we want to go from like the bottom to the top or like?
Let's do top three.
Well, how
Okay,
about
so the top three for the people who need the most work. Coming in at number 3, it's a tie between Adam Hopper and Irish. The second person is Styles, and then the first person is White. Sorry.
I'm not afraid to say I need training.
And then for the captains, number 3 is Harper with 1
Yeah,
vote.
surprise, surprise.
Riggs is second with 7 votes, and Bishop is number 1 with 9 votes.
Okay, 3 of my votes were I've never talked to this guy.
But they said
Hey,
it was
it's a
you.
vote's a vote,
You
man.
fucking drones need to fucking use your brain and form an actual informed opinion. The fuck is
Does anyone
wrong with
want
you?
to change their vote to Bishop from me? Raise your hand if you'd like to change your vote from Riggs to Bishop.
Look, here's the thing. I don't care. Here's what we're gonna do. Okay. Do you guys remember who you voted for? Who needed the most work? White.
Yeah.
Irish was the second.
Irish, Styles, and Hopper.
All right, Irish, you're riding with me today. The rest of you, whoever you picked, that's your partner for the day. Even if there has to be 4 people in the car. All right. Figure it out. You guys coming up here and willingly shitting on other officers is pathetic.
Are we still doing an academy?
We're done with that.
This motherfucker, you don't know what happened. You have no idea what I just went through.
That is fucking
Gross
pathetic. No, you guys
negligence of a
should've
CI?
Came together as a group and walked out.
Sorry.
You guys were giddy.
I didn't have a
Shut
CI.
the fuck up,
I had a
Becker. You
civilian
acted like,
trying to play hero.
Oh no, he did that. You were fucking back there giddy.
Yeah, and you didn't. Yeah, you didn't speak to me about it though, did you? Because I don't fuck with CIs because they play fucking stupid.
Shut the fuck up.
I'd like to announce no one said my name.
No, he never signed an NDA. We wanted to get him to sign an NDA because he was
Alright.
running around telling everyone he was a
Go to your
CI.
partner. Go to who you picked.
All right, guys, let's go.
Yeah, but I mean, it's like a combined thing, though. Like, I picked someone, they picked me.
I know. Take 5 minutes with you to explain the situation.
That's my bonus.
Why?
You're not in trouble.
Come on.
I fucking had my.
You guys need to learn to love each other.
I appreciate it.
Love each
You're
other.
not in any trouble. I want to explain the situation though.
Okay.
Does that mean love?
No, I'm seeing that Frank too.
Where's Irish?
I've been up for 17 hours.
Backer, you come in?
Hold on, Daisy. I'm getting my bonus.
What's up, Tex?
Ricky James, right? Private
Yes, ma'am.
conversation. Ricky James, right? So,
Yes, ma'am.
basically, came in for an interview, and he said that he was doing some, basically looking into real estate agents. And
Okay.
he gave us some information about that he thinks that they're working with Vargos and that Dynasty 8 are people to look into, and I'm like, okay, that's great. I can't offer you a job right now because the other captains are hiring a lot.
Yeah.
And I said, keep doing what you are doing, just stay out of trouble. And then, 3 days pass, and apparently he's in deep with a gang.
Yeah, a bunch of them. I kind of got read into his whole situation.
Yep, so...
You read into all the information he's given me and the other captain?
No, I'm not. That's the thing. Like, I literally... We didn't... This whole CI thing is a bunch of nonsense. I just said, keep doing what you're doing, looking into the real estate agents and giving us that information. Is there a reason you're here?
Me?
Yeah, I'm having a private conversation.
You're doing it in the middle of a fucking open bullpen.
Okay, then.
Kind of ironic.
We will find somewhere else.
Sorry, Harper. I didn't realize I was interrupted.
It's fine.
Harper, can I have a quick question with you when you're done?
Yeah, when I'm done. So I detest, personally, I detest the gross negligence of a CI. As personally, I don't fuck with CIs because people don't know when to
It's worked
call
for
it
me
quits
so
and
far,
stop.
No, I agree with
So I never
appoint
appoint CIs.
fucking pushover around here,
All right, that's just not how it was kind of like
up.
explained and what it came through to me as.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. Because the reason I don't take CIs is because civilians occasionally they will take things and run with them.
Yeah, well, I mean,
And it's gotten to a point where he has spread this to a level which is detrimental to my career, in which I now have to acknowledge them as a CI when at no point they were ever a CI.
Is that what you're doing? Not sticking to your guns.
All right, I apologize for bringing it up the way I did.
Yeah, just saying.
I've worked assets in the field before in my military
Mhm.
career, and it just the kid was just he's gonna die out there if we don't do something for him.
And that is exactly why I'm trying to do everything. The thing is, he was never told to do that. He was meant to look into the real estate agents, and it wasn't even assigned to him.
Okay, all right. I just the way it was explained to me from him was that you and Marino had him. He was promised a job in the PD for going out and getting information. And,
No, it was very much, hey, keep doing what you're doing. You're looking into those things. Give us the information. That'll be great. We'll interview you in a week's time.
All right. Well, yeah, that kid is a wealth of information.
Yeah, no, of course he is. And, you know, the reason I take somewhat offense is the gross negligence of a CI when at no point he was ever a CI. It was a civilian taking things too far.
Ma'am, and I hate that. I'm sorry for the way I phrased it.
Yeah.
It's just kind of like a term.
For me,
it's like a clinical term.
No, I get that. I get that.
Other than that, ma'am, your service to this PD has been fantastic and stellar.
But would you say that it is gross negligence of a CI when it's a civilian going and doing their own
If he
thing?
was in fact not a CI, that's not gross.
He was, yeah, exactly. He wasn't a CI. At no point was he appointed as a CI.
Okay.
He was
Right, yeah,
gathering
then what-
information,
what-
and that's what I wanted to hear about was the realtors.
All right, so that's split. I want to be clarifications here because when you ask someone to go out and collect information,
No, he
that is
said that
developing-
he was. He said that he was gathering information on
Okay,
that.
okay, all right, all
He
right.
already
All right,
was.
I get it then.
That's why it was. That was established. Was he came to us say that he's been out gathering information about realtors, and I said that sounds great. Keep looking into it. Stay safe. We'll interview in a week's time when we have spaces open for interviews.
Yeah, I just wanted to run.
Okay, all right, then I apologize for the way I worded that.
You're,
I was putting an impossible. You guys put everyone in an impossible task right there.
me? Do you think that I had the? There's
No,
three
you
of
did
us.
not. No, you did not, ma'am. But I've worked 20 years of military experience, and you would never, put a lower rank in a position to say anything about a higher rank. That's just not how shit works. Shit
I
rolls
would
downhill.
never, I would never speak poorly against my captains, but I am but one woman.
Yeah, and
But
you've been doing a fantastic job, ma'am. I was just, I had one thing.
Yeah,
really
no,
in my
I
mind between the
completely,
three of yous that
I
thought
completely
was-
get it though. I fully understand that, and that's why I wanted to. Again, it's a civilian that took things too far and are now dragging me down into it, and that's why I don't like to work with CIs.
Yeah, you got a fucking hour before I.
Okay,
fucking
right.
lose
And
my
like I said, there wasn't like, I was put on, like.
I
into,
don't
like,
take
said,
it
impossible situation.
personally.
Like, I really had nothing bad to say about any of you. Like, all the yelling and screaming shit don't bother me. Like I said, 20 years in the military, if you can't be fucking yelled at as an adult, I don't know what the fuck's wrong with you. I can take all that shit with a grain of salt. So I had one thing I could say bad about one of you, and it's not even bad. It was just, I just felt if it went the way I thought it
Wait.
went, that was a point of gross negligence, but it did not go that way. So I retract that statement.
No, it's okay. No, it's fine because obviously at base level, and again, if that's how it came across, I do also want to apologize. I did want to explain myself as well because, again, there is a reason I don't fuck with that because you can get burned, and that's why I have to now get this NDA sorted.
Yes, ma'am.
Because it's an individual that has taken things too far, and not only have they dragged me into it, they've dragged the majority of the police department into it. To the point where it is almost impossible to drag him out safely.
Yeah, I mean, the kid's addicted to drugs now. I literally found him on the road, OD'd on fucking, whatever those fucking pills they sell that aren't aspirin at the fucking pharmacy. Ludes.
Quaaludes.
Yeah, he's, the kid's falling apart.
I wanted to hire him. I actually, the only reason I didn't hire him on the spot was because the excessive hiring that had occurred.
Yeah, so in that kid's mind, he is out there 100% working for us, and he is scared beyond belief of the stuff that he's been put into. He is 100% believes he is working under the guise of he's going to become a police officer.
Yeah. No, I
It might
offered
not have been
him-
explained to that way, but it just that's what he feels he's doing, like our work. All he wants to be is a police officer.
Yeah, I told him at the interview, like I really enjoyed the interview and that I want to see more of him. I can't accept the offer at this time, but what he's doing now with the gathering of information on the realtors, which was the main thing, was the realtors. I was really impressed with it, and I would love to see more of it.
Yeah, like I said, like for a young man like that, like I personally, like, you know, and it seems like you wouldn't have either. I would have not have put him out there to do that style of work.
I would never have, if I had any idea. You know, maybe I could have phrased it better, but I didn't ask him to work for me directly. I just said, keep doing what you're doing. I didn't expect it to go down this far. And yeah, it was realtors.
Yeah, so but yeah, that kid he might still have a promising future. He's good at that. Well, from the information he's gathered and relayed to me and relayed to Bishop, he's gathered a wealth of knowledge that is very, very important. It's great shit. I mean, real good. And I think that kid would make an excellent, you know, officer in the future. But I would have, you know, brought him in, trained him for that kind of field work and to be out there in the field for essentially undercover work. And as like I said, I don't think you would have either. I wouldn't have just put him out there, you know, so green.
No, that was never the intent. It was, again,
he tried to go above and beyond, and
Yeah.
he shouldn't have. He was just he misunderstood.
What is it? We've got, are you familiar with an individual by the name of Zane?
No, I don't believe so.
He used to work the lemonade stand right outside the precinct.
Oh, the sweater guy.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's he's another individual I turned away just because the hiring had been so extreme from the start, and he's just been sat outside the precinct, and he's had gangs approaching him. He's been a wealth of knowledge. Well, yeah. Yep. He's just nothing but information, and he's stayed clean. He's got the big game on Saturday. Big game on Saturday. He's part of the Wolf Pack at the moment, and I've actually offered him a job.
Today or tomorrow?
I think it's at some point today. I don't know, but he's I've offered him a job because he got in so deep and he's pulled himself out, but he never was attacking people, selling drugs. He was just.
Well, he was given. I mean, I don't know how far I'm supposed to read you in on this, but he was. Fuck, we need to get Bishop in here before I read you in on something. I don't know how, you know, the SOPs go for as far as reading someone in on information. I gained a super high security clearance in my work in the military.
Was he was he taking those drugs?
Oh yes, ma'am. I mean, he was taking those fucking lewd things for sure. I don't know about the other stuff. I literally found him OD'd on lewds in the middle of the
Lewds
street.
are still legal.
Okay, yeah, I don't know if he was taking the other drugs, but there's other information that I would like to relay to you. I don't know how the chain of command works, and if I'm supposed to read you in on all the information I have. I don't know. Like I said, I'm used to eyes only kind of work, you know, where there's only a certain set of people that can see certain stuff, you know, levels of secrecy kind of stuff. So I don't know what I should divulge. I don't know if we're supposed to be keeping it secret. I don't know how the levels of the command work. You know, we're such a new department.
Mm-hmm. No,
But essentially, he was kind of sent out there, like
he was sent out there.
Oh, well, not by you. I'm talking
Okay,
after.
yep,
So
yep,
that's why I
yep,
said
yep.
I'd like to get Captain Bishop.
You don't need to disclose anything, but I've offered him a position, but after this last job that he's on.
Okay, all right, fantastic.
Yeah. I don't need to know the ins and outs, but I'm very much like I wanted to bring Ricky in. I really enjoyed the interview, but at the time there were so many officers hired. It was brutal.
Oh, I agree. I was
out.
I was literally the first batch of new hires when your guys' command took over, and I just seen the lines of people. I spent like the next 2 days outside guarding the front door, you know, because after that lost situation where they came in and stabbed us.
I missed that. I wasn't present for that. I was detained in the airport because they needed to check over my passport because I'm British.
Oh yeah, that sucks. Yeah, I
Yeah.
got stabbed. I wasn't actually a cop at that time, but these lost guys came in and started attacking police officers. I jumped the desk, got a few hits, and got stabbed.
Mm-hmm. You're okay now,
Is-
though.
Yeah, 2-inch wide.
Mhm.
Punctured one in my shoulder. It got stitched up. I'm fine.
But yeah, I that was one thing, because obviously when it comes to I've spent many years doing detective work, and I can't jeopardize the I cannot risk the lives of civilians. It's a tough one. It's a very tough one, and personally,
Yeah,
I don't fuck with CIs for that purpose.
Yeah, I mean, inherently, if you're getting any asset into the field, you're inherently putting their life at risk.
Mhm.
I mean, that's the hard thing of doing that kind of work. Like I said, I've worked assets in the military, not on this street level, like in the States, but I've worked assets overseas. And you put someone out there, you have to be able to handle the fact that you might put them to their death, and that's not something anyone wants to ever see.
If people want to do that, that's on them. But me, yeah, no, it's a big no from me. I think I explained, especially during the seminars earlier, when it comes to lethal force. That good faith belief. It holds true. It holds true in every aspect, and putting people out there is just ain't for me. But I just wanted to let you know it's okay. I feel like it should be something explained as well, because other people might be in that situation, and it's my personal preference. Other people may use CIs to their advantage. That's on them. But for me, I'm good.
All right, I understand the situation, and I apologize for bringing that up the way it did.
No, it's fine.
I didn't have anything else to say, so it was the one criticism I could make, and that wasn't even like a criticism. It was just the one thing that I had seen.
Yeah, no, of course, and on surface level, if you hold the same opinion, that's totally fine as well. I just wanted to explain my side of things.
No, ma'am, I understand. I agree with you. I'm assuming this kid went way further than what was, even not asked of him, but what he said he was doing, and he just went way overboard and got in too deep.
All I heard was money laundering, Vargos, and real estate agents. And I was like, real estate agents? And he's like, yeah, I've got a part-time job with them. I was like, stay with them.
Yeah, I mean, that kind of white-collar crime, that's, he's gotten in deep with multiple gangs.
That's not white-collar crime.
No, yeah, so the real estate stuff would be white-collar.
Yeah! That's what I thought was happening. That's what I thought he was on about.
Yeah, no, he delved deep into the heavy gang shit.
Fucking heartbreaking, man. That man, I spoke to him in the holding cells, and he said that he thought he was gonna die out there, and to just make sure that if he dies, that his mother doesn't think that he's a gangbanger, and that he was
a hero. Yeah, he basically cried on my shoulder for a couple times now.
It fucking destroyed me. It absolutely destroyed me. I couldn't. He gave Marina the wrong PO number, for one, and yeah, it was rough, and that's why I've been trying to, with getting the NDA out there as well, because again, he went out of his way on it was his own accord that he did these things, and he went as deep as he did. I wanted to get that out there so that I had a way to essentially get him out of there, not scot-free, but scot-free,
Yeah, I mean, he just needs to be brought in. I mean, if he's going to be offered a job, if he's not, he just needs to be brought out of that situation and set on the right path.
I wanted to
do
do it.
You familiar with comics at all?
No.
All right, well, there's a comic out there called Batman, and we're basically building the Joker.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
That's like, if this kid falls off the ledge too far, he's just essentially going to be a super criminal just because of all the information he has. If he wanted to use that for bad, I mean, he knows a lot.
Goddamn.
So yeah, he never really needs to come in, Maybe get one big bust out of him, then bring him in and get him off that path, or he's gonna end up, hurting himself or others.
You know, we actually had that one big bus to get him off the streets, and
Yeah, that was that car that got fucking impounded.
Yep, absolutely fucking devastated about that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how the valet, if this is how the valet system's always going to work, but having vehicles that we could put away and bring out with stuff in it because of the way the evidence works.
Yeah, it was
would be nice,
an
but-
officer impounded it.
Oh, what an ass! I literally, I was when
It
I
was
shot.
the
fucking,
only car.
Yeah, that's dumb. When I shot that fucking, or whoever the fuck that guy with all the warrants I shot yesterday and took down, I was literally
Frank.
running back to my car, and there was a fucking PDM lady about to fucking impound my vehicle. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? He's like, oh, it's just a cop car sitting here. I was gonna impound it. I'm like, we need to get the word out that just don't impound random cop cars that are laying around. Call us first at the very least. I could have had that evidence in there. I didn't at the time, but she was just gonna, call the tow.
Scene control is a big thing that people are lacking.
Oh, terrible! I literally not yelled at people, but yelled to the crowd of officers staying around. Where we got random guys walking through scenes. I'm like, tell these people if they walk
Impounding
through a fucking
cars.
scene, they're gonna. Oh, walking through scenes, impounding cars, shit like that. Like keep people back. It's.
You gotta wait until everything is clear to get everything impounded. Yeah. If you see that shit, call it out. Call it out. It needs to be.
Yeah, like I said, I don't have much experience on a police force, but my military background, it helps a lot.
Mm-hmm. It's helping each other out. That's the important thing. And
Yeah, I mean, we all have to work together.
mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. How are you liking the names in the reports? Because I am very happy.
Yeah, I have no problem putting it there. I just don't see how, since that's not a searchable field, I just don't see, unless that changes in the future, or if I'm not seeing how to search them correctly, I just don't know how to search by that field to look at like those set of reports. Because usually when I'm searching a suspect, I can bring up their past, I can search them, and I can bring up all their past charges. And
Can you?
yeah, you can look at all their priors. I can't search versus like
By report, though?
no, I can just look at a person and I can look up all of their reports as a person.
That's why I wanted the names, because it's really difficult to find out everything exactly. So especially with the recent arrest reports, and I'll be honest, we don't get many. I get a lot. I'm a fucking demon. But I like to have the names right at the front, because before you can't tell who has been arrested, at least having the name there, someone might go through the reports and be like, oh, wait a second.
Oh, you're just you're just talking about when you're going to view reports. Is that what you mean? Yeah.
Yeah, because you can't just search them easily.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Like it's like when I'm looking through a suspect's, file, I can look through their shit by their name.
Not
When
yet.
I'm looking through recent reports. Yeah, you can't see shit. I get that. Yeah, but yeah, I've changed my way, and I've been doing it now with the suspect name first and the description.
It's just an easy way of looking through and being like, oh shit, okay.
And I believe for warrants, I don't think I've come across it because I always check. But I think when someone has a warrant, and you at least go and look at their profile, you can
Yeah.
see like a red fucking ping on their shit. It's
Mhm.
pretty obvious that they have like a warrant out.
Yeah, I don't know how to delete warrants. That's something I need to learn. It's really annoying.
How do bolos and stuff come off? Because I know I put out a bolo for a random vehicle like probably a week ago, and I never, cleared it. So I don't know if someone just cleared it behind me, but I just don't know if those come off after a certain amount of time or something.
I have no idea. Oh, wait, you can just delete those.
Yeah, you can delete anything. Like you can literally go and just delete reports, everyone's reports.
Yeah, a lot of the bolos just seem pointless.
Yeah, like for like bolos for like cars that are stolen off the streets. It's almost useless to put out a bolo, especially if you don't know the suspect's name. I would just put a radio bolo out, let everyone know on duty about it. But putting one there for be looking for this style of car with some random,
It's
local
just a
plate on
regular
it.
1060.
Yeah.
But yeah, anyway, sorry, I won't keep you any longer. Thank you for listening. I apologize as well. I am only human, And it was like,
You're done.
oh.
I have something really important.
Oh,
No
fuck my
apology
life.
needed, ma'am.
No, but thank you for listening. I do appreciate it. I appreciate you and the work you've been doing.
Thank you, ma'am. I appreciate your work as well. You've been putting in tons of hours.
All right, Cole.
I just
McCoy.
found your golden goose.
Who?
This man has all the fucking info in the world on everyone. The Russians.
Okay.
Everyone, this way. Come, let's go.
I need to speak to the district attorneys and shit.
They can wait. It's their job to wait.
Do you want your wheelchair back?
No. It's
So
nice to stretch
heavy.
the legs.
Hey! Hello! That's me.
Hello.
Now tell this woman exactly what you told me.
He stole a pair of my panties and he put them in his glove box and I want them back.
That didn't happen.
Pamphlets?
That
That's
didn't happen.
true. I got 2 of them. And he
Enough
went-
about the
he
panties.
said-
Enough about the panties. Talk about the right. Okay.
Hold up. What if, all right, okay. After we get through with this, we're gonna go and search those glove boxes and get those panties back, yeah?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Got you, ma'am. I have got you.
This guy knows what's up. This guy knows
Okay.
what's up.
I've been labeled a
listen,
panty thief and it's
so,
not true.
I've heard things. I got ears. I got ears.
How many?
Russians moving down south. I would like to offer my services to you. I may need a little bit of intel. My name is Denton Sprinkle, man of the streets, the earworm. You know, I've been around. I've seen people. A lot of people know me. A lot of people give me money just for solely existing. You know.
Oh, yeah, Mr. Sprinkle, yes?
Dr. Denton Sprinkle.
Dr. Denton Sprinkle. People know
That's
you. I
right.
like talking to you.
Everyone seems to think I'm insane, but I'm not.
No,
It's
he's
the
not.
drugs that
He's
have
got a
beriddled-
PhD in something.
Gynecology, smallest hands in Devonshire. They called me raccoon hands. Look at them.
Oh, they are
So they
pretty
got-
small. Pretty
Yes.
tiny hands. Nimble.
Nimble.
Got a
Yes.
surgeon's hands.
Yes. But I've got a lot of people. What is your name, Officer Hairspray?
3 cans of hairspray every single morning. Captain Harper at your service.
Harper, Dr. Denton. Now, I've been places, I've heard stuff. I got so many people paying
Watch it,
me
you.
for information. I don't know where to start. I don't know. I don't want to sell out some of my contacts. At the end of the day, the highest bidder wins.
Oh, highest bidder. Right, okay. Hear me
Yes,
out.
ma'am.
What are you looking at today?
Well, I just want to know how I can earn some money from you guys, and you know, I'm not criminal. I'm not. I was being chased by Russians earlier. Then I was being chased by Vargos. They're all mental. I want to try and find a little bit of leeway, if you know what I mean. To point me in the direction. That's the
Sing,
direction.
birdie, sing.
Okay, so I'm being told by this guy called Jack Riley to investigate the Russians. He paid me $100 to investigate them, which I am right now. I met a man who was Russian called Hank Apple Pie. I have his postal code and all of the others. He wanted to know.
You two better be taking notes.
Yes, indeed. He wanted to know what kind of weapons you guys got, what kind of set. He want to know how many cells you got when you're on duty. What's like the amount of duty? You know, what guns you use, what ammo you have, the layout of the building. And I humored him. I said I'd do it. So then, you know, Jack wants to find out as well, but Jack's paid me. But it's
And hate to interrupt. What was the name of the guy? What was it? Hank what?
Hank Apple Pie.
Take that.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
there you go. The highest bidder wins. Yes, he's paid me. He works down at the Belmont. I've seen him down there a lot of times. But I don't think he's a big issue. The issue is these sneaky Russians, man. This guy, Hank Apple Pie, something not right about him. I've got his PO box and stuff. I've been trying to meet up with him because I want to lay some false information down. So, let me ask you, what would be a realistic figure to give him? Like, if I'm to say, yeah, the cops don't have AKs, they have shotguns, or what could I feed them as baloney?
Anything that can't be backed up with facts and evidence.
Interesting.
Yeah, we need that hard proof.
Well, at least to give him something realistic, like.
So they want information on the PD?
Yeah, he does.
And that's Frank Apple
Hank
Pie.
Apple Pie.
Hank Apple Pie.
Yeah, he's like Caucasian male, like high buzz cut, like a gingery buzz cut. I don't really get a good look at him, but there's also another bunch of Russians who go around in a big off-road truck. Well, I say tried to take me hostage today, but I climbed the billboard. I don't know them. They don't like me. I asked them for like friendship because I was gonna go down the docks and investigate them. That's also where Jack tells me they operate. He says, let me have a look. So he says that they operate down somewhere, Abattoir Avenue?
Abattoir Ave.
Yes.
Yum.
Parallel of Buccaneer Way.
Oh, yeah, I know the place. Okay, Russians down by the dock.
Yes, I went down with my dog because it's a good little cover for me. You know, I walk with him like 9 hours a day, throwing me bowl. But they're down there.
Your dog owner?
I was honestly, it was the best. He ran off because he worked in show business, so he humped Lassie.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, his name's the Bastard, and everyone was like, I can't train my dog. I could get him to sit, walk, everything in one go. No fucking about, Miss Cartwright. Harper. Yes. Let me check my notes, see what else I got. But I would like to be of use to you, because I'm no use to anyone else.
Listen, alright, Doctor.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, shit, you now.
There's another one. Sing like a fucking canary to these two.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Hairspray lady, ma'am. Okay.
That's what you get.
Well, I mean, that was most of it. I got Vargo. He wants information. I'll just get out there and give you more. Questions. Fire.
Oh,
Russians,
wait.
everything.
Hold up. Just make sure, you're not
Who would
shouting.
you rather have, the Russians, the Vagos?
Just lower it down. How about I just do this and,
Oops, sorry.
Both.
This is oh my god!
Just keep your voice down just a wee bit.
Yes, ma'am.
Sorry. I was running through the door and I accidentally hit the door when I was going through the hallway.
You're okay. Your song was amazing, by the way. You're very talented.
Thank you.
Sorry I bullied you. But you know, we have an image to uphold, and we coming for a job interview. That's the least I ask. Smile. You okay? Everything good?
Daisy left her dog out here.
I just
risk.
won't do that.
Their risk. Oh, there's a guy out here who needs to make a report about a potential suspect for a murder situation. So I think an officer should take that one.
Do you want to call one in?
Yeah, I've already asked over the radio.
Vespucci, post
Now
office.
they're
You know,
talking
clear
to me.
the
Wait till it's clear.
clear those gunshots.
202 to any available units. We have an individual here at Davis PD wanting to make a report about a potential murder case. Any detectives or wannabe detectives want to get their buns down here and get on this?
233 to dispatch. I might need a couple of 77s. Looks like I might have Dundee here at
Oh God.
the post office in
fuck's sake.
Vespucci.
Yeah, get those 77s over to him now.
Oh no.
Juve! Juve!
Dispatch 2 is having
Listen.
attached 38 Capital Poplar.
Do we have anyone available to take a potential murder report here at Davis, please? Fuck you! All of you! Fuck every single one
Shit,
of
I would do it
you!
myself, but it's not my place.
Yeah, fuck all of them. Hi, I'm the captain. Let me just take reports.
Yeah.
Hello, sir. Come on through.
How's it going, Captain Harper?
It's going good. Because of the nature of the topic, we're gonna go in here for now.
Sounds good. You know, I am one of the attorneys here. I'm one of the defense attorneys for
Oh.
the DOJ.
Lovely to meet you.
Lovely to meet you as well. I think I met you in a different context as I also work in music management. Your lovely son had you sing for me.
Oh, yeah, he's not actually my son.
Oh, my mistake. I apologize.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me. I know you guys are busy, so let me just get to it. Let me pull up my notes
Well,
here.
first off, I need a full name, PO number.
Yes, I'm Kit O'Leary, Kitt, then O'Leary, O''Leary.
Mm-hmm. Perfect.
And then my PO is X as in xylophone, P as in peanut, 723.
All right.
Okay. So I came down to the PD a couple days ago. I'm representing Paul Evans on case report
Dispatch 110-7 for
425.
about 5 minutes. To
This
grab a
was submitted
snack.
by
You may not hear
Officer
me.
William
Call me.
Dubois.
Oh, sorry, my
it's,
radio was on. Could I get the there itself? Could I get
Yeah.
the case number?
425.
Okay. Okay.
So it came down because Paul is trying to become a member of the DOJ as a paralegal, but because there's an open report here, we were seeing what we could do to get this resolved. He's just a person of interest at this time. However, throughout this process, I was made aware by Paul that there were several other corpses that were being found in the exact same circumstance. Corpses appearing in hotel rooms, on the toilet, and people being forced to either dispose of them by another individual, or being forced, or like just kind of ignoring them and leaving them and not reporting them to the police. I don't know why they're not reporting them to the police, but I got some additional information today from another individual who did make an anonymous report to you guys. I'm not sure if you're able to look those reports up in the MDT. But she said she did provide her name, and this also mentions the person that she believes, and this is multiple people believe is the suspect who's been committing a series of murders and disposing of bodies on toilets throughout the hotels at the Pink Gate.
So there is a potential suspect.
Yes.
Okay, brilliant. Let's go into that. And you're a prosecutor. Sorry.
A defense attorney.
Defense attorney.
Defense attorney.
By
Yep.
the way, if I ever meet you in the holding cells, I will always be very cordial with you as long as you don't get aggressive with me and tell me how to do my job.
That's never my intent.
I
like to
love that. I
Yeah.
love lawyers. I love lawyers. I love working with lawyers. It's such an important thing that people don't realize. I mean, again, I think you're lovely, and obviously I serenaded you a little bit.
Yes, you lovely
And-
voice.
Honestly, oh, okay. Can we speak plainly for a second? Why this line of work? Why? Please don't tell me your moral compass is fucked.
Oh no. Can you hear me? Okay.
Yeah, I can hear you. I'm just more concerned. Sweetheart,
Oh, no,
what
no.
are you doing?
So it's more
I get
that
it.
I work with artists, and they are more than often very dumb and get themselves into very difficult situations where they are the ones that yell at you because they claim to know all about their freedom.
Oh,
so I like
God.
to come in and try to wrangle them in a little bit
Okay.
and be that buffer of reason. That's all. That's all I'm doing.
I feel awful. I shouldn't just throw lawyers all into the same. It's
I
like when
know.
people do it to cops, but the amount of I used to do a lot of detective work back before I was in more command positions.
Right.
And so dealing with lawyers representing serial killers, obviously everyone deserves their day in court, but God
Oh
fucking damn.
no. That is not who I'm here to point out the person on behalf of my
Okay.
client. Oh no. I will not be representing that person.
I always find it, a little part of me, because again, I love working with lawyers, but oh God, my heart was in my throat for a second, and I was like,
No.
going?
These are artists and fellow lawyers that came to me who are scared for their life because of this individual.
Okay, let's go more into the individual and how you found out about that information.
Okay. A person who is a therapist that works at one of the record labels in the area. Her name is Joy Daniels. She did issue a report here. She is asking to remain anonymous due to threats on her life by this individual. But there should be a report on record. For some reason, on my computer at the city hall, I was having difficulties searching it by name in the MDT. Maybe you guys have better success on your
no,
end.
I highly doubt it, but
Okay. Regardless,
I'll search for it.
Okay. So Joy came into the city, was picked up by a man named Darren Dundee via taxi.
Was this with another individual by the name of Darren Wolf?
No.
Not Darren Wolf, it's something Wolf.
No, actually. There was another individual named Delvin or
Delvin.
Devon?
It's
Delvin.
Delvin Wolf. Wolf is his
Yes.
last name. That's the one.
Okay.
Yeah, I've taken a report on this instance.
So yes.
I've not been able to get in touch with Joy.
That's the tail end of
Mhm.
it. Okay. Yeah, so Joy approached me today to connect to you guys. I'll talk about that in a second. But essentially what Darren did is took her back to a hotel room directly off of the flight into the city. And held her up with a gun, brought her into the hotel room. All of the notes here are the same as the case with Paul Evans, my other client. There's blood on the floor. He said, with a gun to her head, clean this scene up. She excuse me if this is a lot for you. She immediately vomited, and he got extremely upset at her, and then pointed at a body on the toilet and said, you need to clean all of that up, or you're going to end up like that person, like him. And then so she did, and then he made her help him dispose of the body off of the Shumash Pier. They loaded him up into a car and dumped him into the Shumash Pier. He then brought her to a cemetery and pointed to an empty grave and said if she talked to anyone and he found out, that's where she would be buried. And then supposedly this Delvin Wolf reported to you guys, and I think is indicating that Joy is involved with him, with Mr. Dundee.
No,
but
he did not.
Okay.
At no point did he indicate. He said he actually mentioned the entire kidnapping of Joy in
Okay.
his report, and then went on to say that they both left the vehicle to go to the cemetery, and Darren came back alone.
Okay. She was concerned about what was said there, but she mentioned that he was a witness or was making a report to you about it. Since then, she was made aware that 2 more bodies have been found. One at the Pink Cage, and I'm not sure of the location, but it was by a member of the Lost. And it's very clear by individuals that they suspect Darren is the one doing this, like using these rooms that he's able to get into as a way to to kill people, and then forcing people to cooperate. So he has like someone to like blame, like I guess as like, you helped me get rid of this, I can put you on the hook, that type of stuff.
Okay.
It's very weird, but it seems I don't know how much, like, is it organized crime, or is he doing this for Joy? I don't know, but it seems like bodies keep piling up, and I'm more concerned with that.
Okay, am I good to get O'Leary, you came to PD, you representing Paul Evans, who was caught up in an incident that occurred earlier this week. Paul your client let you know about other instances that occurred and other people stepped forward towards you, and one of those being Joy Daniels, therapist, works at the record label that you also are a part of. She issued a report, but she's asking to remain anonymous. Everything should be on record, but she was picked up by Darren Dundee. Darren took her to a hotel after meeting her at the airport, forcing her to clean up a bloody scene involving a body on the toilet. Clean it all up or you'll end up like him. Forced her to get the body out of the location, drag him into a car, and then drop the body off near a location at Chumash Pier. Took her to the graveyard, and it was her and him to the graveyard.
Yes.
Pointed at the empty grave, said if she told anyone she would end up buried here. She also mentioned that Delvin was a witness to the majority of this, but not necessarily the last part of the scene. And then since that last encounter, she's found out that 2 more bodies have been found in a similar way.
That's right.
Okay.
And I believe at this point she's having me represent her as well. She's agreed if we don't meet here. I had talked to Tex about this a little bit ago. And also Officer Malcolm, I think Malcolm Norman or Norman Malcolm, Nolan Malcolm.
Nolan.
Apologies.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Nolan.
I pitched this to them if perhaps the state prosecutor and whomever from your department would be open to meeting at the courts, where it's like we can meet behind locked door. She would be completely okay coming down and giving that direct testimony to you guys if that's needed.
Mm-hmm. What we can do is, do you have a PO box for her? I won't contact her.
Let me see.
I will not contact her without contacting you first.
So I believe she was going to send me her PO immediately after we left. I have yet to stop by my PO box. So what I can do is go get that. And if you're not here, I'll leave it with Muffy or anyone else that's on the desk. I don't seem to have that.
I think what we should do, just to ensure that you're, if you're going to be representing her to some extent as, let's just say you're representing her as a client just for the time being, just so that she feels safe. If we can work so she feels comfortable and she's comfortable with you, correct?
That's right.
We don't need her PO box. I would like it just for my personal records, which I can keep out of our system. But okay. I would like to work through you to get in touch with her until she is confident enough to come through to us personally.
Okay.
If you're comfortable with that as well.
Absolutely.
Okay. I just want to make sure that she feels comfortable. Obviously, she wants to remain anonymous, but if this goes further, then we will need to take the precautionary measures that we need. Her statement could be key to getting the correct convictions on this individual in the future. But I'd rather go through the correct means so at least we get a statement from her mouth, but also being able to ensure that once she gives those statements, when she potentially testifies, she has a safe out.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think she's ready to do that. I think it's just the setting. So once you guys are ready, as long as she's not seen entering like the police facility, or if you're willing to meet in like the courthouse or city hall,
Vineyard.
someplace where, yeah, she's ready.
What about the up at the vineyard at some point?
Okay. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And you should
Yeah.
also be present if you're,
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. And I think if one of the attorneys that would be prosecuting the case, I think that's completely fine as well. I already pitched that to her. So she's
Okay.
completely okay with all of that.
Good.
Okay. Great. Thank you so much for I know things are busy this weekend, so thank you for taking the time.
No, of course.
Great.
I do not mind at all, Kit.
Yeah, I think the second she said bodies are piling up, I got really concerned, so I appreciate it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, thank you for waiting. I'm sorry it took so long.
No worries.
Oh, God, we just had to give everyone a basic case law class, so...
Ugh.
I got
Alright, I guess they hung up.
info.
Yeah?
Right here.
All right, have a great rest of the day. Thank you so much.
Well, I mean, you guys were
I'm gonna give this to you.
You guys were interrogating him. It's all you.
Shit. Up below your pockets right now, Harper.
What's in my pockets? I have a crowbar.
Pockets are stacked, aren't they?
I don't need a crowbar. I have a lot of ammo. There's a crowbar, though.
Oh, my wheelchair.
Yeah, sorry, I stole your wheelchair.
Damn it. Here, see if you can take this. We already get copies made. There's more on the back as well.
Jack Riley can go fuck himself.
A firm.
He was telling... He tried to strike up a deal with me, and when I wasn't biting, he said that I was too naive. And then I was like, get the fuck out of my office. Kicked him out.
Cocksucker.
And then
Hey,
he was telling other officers that I'm too naive to know how to do my job.
Oh, he's an idiot.
Yeah.
About the sergeant thing, though.
Mm-hmm.
Is there like a certain way I gotta fill it out? Because I would love to be a sergeant for this shift right now.
For this shift? Oh god, we need that. So what I'm thinking, I mean, what the others said, they want to do applications. I'm hoping that they set that up and it's not left to me. That's the most important thing, and I think it would be great to see. I want to get everyone through like a full academy. I know we just had classroom. How was classroom, by the way?
It was good. It was good.
Did you learn some stuff?
Yeah, I learned a few things that I needed updates on.
Right?
Got a little rusty. Didn't realize I was rusty, but I was rusty.
Yes, me too. Me too,
I was
and
like,
I do
I got
this
this
a
in
lot.
the fucking bag, and I was like, oh, wait,
Yeah.
I don't.
And it's such an important thing. But yeah, thanks for stopping by the class. I know sometimes it's like, oh, I know all this, I've done this before, but me, I don't even know how many hours I've put into policing in my life. It's disgusting. It's fucking gross.
I don't want to talk about it.
So it's, there's just bits and bobs, especially here.
I could have
Everything's
been
a
a
little
doctor.
different.
The amount of time that I put into being a cop, I could have been a doctor.
Oh god.
A long time.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I mean, think about it.
Yeah.
Imagine if instead of being a cop, you went to school for something else. You could
Can
be doing that
you-
something else right now.
Do you want to know the most fucked up thing for me is the fact that since getting hired, that first week I was hired, I put in 120 hours.
Jesus.
There's only, was it 168 hours in a week or something?
Mm-hmm. I think I put in like 110
Yeah.
first week.
It's disgusting.
Yeah.
You have
Someone
trouble
has to do
sleeping
it.
too?
Oh, all the time.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, I'm so tired. I can't wait to lay down. Lay down. I'm like, yeah, no. I'm just gonna get back on duty.
I'm like 7 gins deep at this point. I am
Christ.
fucking hammered.
Jesus.
I was absolutely blasted throughout that entire seminar. But I can compose myself. I did have to take the officer aside to explain the gross negligence of a CI.
Yeah, that was fucked up. I can't believe he said that like the way he did, you know.
Well, yeah, that's what he knew it as, though.
Harper got a man killed. We all know it.
No, he didn't get killed. But he was never a CI. That's the fucked up thing. It was a civilian that decided to take things too far. He's been telling everyone that he's our
Exactly.
CI.
At a CI, you wouldn't know about it.
Mm-hmm. But everyone seems to think that I was mistreating a CI. No, I didn't have a CI.
Speaking of
Thank you,
detective
Nimbus.
shit, I know it's not going to happen anytime soon, but when it does,
Vice unit.
oh yeah,
Vice unit. White suits.
oh yeah, Oh, yeah.
White suits and pink shirts. Oh yeah.
oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Hawaiian shirts when we're doing crazy shit. I'm there for it.
Only
I'm
if
all
we
there
can
for
get
it.
vests for it, so that we can.
Yes.
I'll see what I can do
God.
about getting vests.
God knows I need them. Look at me.
I had to
Jesus
pull
Christ.
so many favors to get these goddamn uniforms. What do you think of them?
I love them. Personally,
And the cars?
It's different. It's so different.
Yeah, but
usually,
it's
every other
perfect.
fucking department you go to. It's like, oh look at our uniforms. They're so original. Oh, nice. They're black like everyone else.
Yeah, no, we are true.
Oh, they're tan like everyone else.
We're true city cops. Not the LSSD, because we operate out of fucking Davis. We're not fucking cowboys.
Yeah, but don't get me wrong. The Sandy Shores police station, I would operate on that motherfucker.
They
in a
have no
heartbeat.
radio signal out there.
Yeah, that's the unfortunate part.
I've processed some people up there. I quite like the
nice.
Polito base. You know, okay, between you and me, I think I am going to try and run for chief of police.
Please make Polito Bay our headquarters.
No. Wouldn't do that. But I don't want to shape this department in my vision. I think it should be a collaborative effort, but in my ideal world, we'd have city cops, we'd have Sandy cops, and we'd have Polito cops. And
Yes.
if all operating on different frequencies and swapping between frequencies as soon as you hit from Sonora into Los Santos into Sonora, you'd swap to that frequency and then
Jurisdictions.
Mm-hmm.
I'm all about that.
And honestly, if I could retire and just do foot patrol in Polito,
Be a beat cop.
goddamn. I am a beat cop, goddammit.
B cops are where it's at. Yeah, you don't realize the kind of shit that you fucking see just walking around this fucking city. First of all.
Marino and I, we took 2 civilian reports and got a parking violation just by doing foot patrol when the vehicle, the guy who deals with our cars was on protest. He's on goddamn strike. It was amazing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I am going to, I think after my stint as captain, I would like to run for chief of police one day.
Got my vote. Got
Mine
my vote.
too.
But
No doubt.
only
Speaking of
because...
which-
Oh. Speaking of which...
Oh, no, I didn't want to interrupt you.
No, you go.
What shift is shift 2?
Now.
Oh, that's the shift that I want then.
No.
So around the so you know the storm. So from I want to say like 4 hours from the storm is when it starts.
I want to be sergeant on that after the storm. Wait, right after the storm that leads to this one, I guess. That's the way to put it.
So
first
the
shift, I
storm
guess?
that's coming up in a few hours.
Yeah.
That they brought or they forecast. That's shift 3.
Yeah, basically graveyard shift. And what's crazy to me is the fact that this city is so dead during my prime hours.
Mm-hmm.
Which I'm so used to being so busy. But goddamn ghost town.
It'll get there.
Oh,
Will
yeah.
they be hiring sergeants for shift 3?
I don't know what the other, like, I can't promise anything with the other captains. I'm working alongside them to get everyone trained, so anything that in regards to ranks, everything is all going to probably get changed at some point. I just found out today
Right.
that apparently Tex is lieutenant.
Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
this is his own office. Have you seen his office? It's
Yeah.
even got a name on it. Yeah.
Yep. He's been great with the cadets, but he's submitted 3 reports.
Yep.
One of those was today. I've submitted over 30.
I have 3
I'm like 10, I think.
because I always attach.
You two, you can't say that. Oh no,
Okay.
I love being primary.
I like letting other people shine and just helping where I need to help.
Oh, we love that. We love that.
Same.
Delegation is very important. I mean, I
I
think
want to be a
with
sergeant.
my leadership style is very. Obviously, I can be hands-on when I need to be hands-on, but I think being hands-off and trusting,
Exactly.
giving people that trust and communicating with them what you want to see. I'll be honest with you, I have been drinking so much gin tonight. I should not be on duty. I am not able to operate a vehicle. That whole class I just did, fucking toasted.
Fantastic.
Well,
class.
you hold it well.
I want to take my clothes off and go to the drive-in.
Oh,
okay.
Well, do it. You
do it.
that.
You shine.
Harper.
You want to go watch Rocky
You let
Horror
'em-
with me?
You're goddamn right. I do. Let them
All right.
loose, Harper. Let them loose.
Yeah, let them things hang out.
Don't say it
Thank
like
you. But
Don't say it like that.
I think
Sorry.
at some point I would like to run for chief of police, but also in this position. I know obviously I there's no fucking yeah, obviously I've been riding with Marino a lot, and he's been appointed the sergeant rank. That wasn't of my accord. It was actually of Bishop's. But I would
nice.
like to ride with the 2 of you as well, so we can get a little bit of one-on-one time, because obviously you've been here a lot longer than I have, and I just sort of want to gauge how you are as officers, and if you do see yourselves in a leadership role, I want to try and make that happen, or at least push you in the right direction for it. Obviously, everyone has their different leadership styles, and I respect that and I understand it. I'm a more passive political approach to leadership.
I am the same way.
I just want to make it very clear that I don't necessarily wish to be a sergeant. I'm
Do you
perfectly
like-
fine being an
Okay.
officer.
Yeah, but
in
Do
the
you like-
days that
Yeah.
it needs to happen, I'm
Yeah.
more than happy to fill that position.
I'm
Yeah.
more along the lines
it's
of like I'd
needed.
like to just help.
Yeah.
You know, I don't
Like,
necessarily need a rank to do so, but
No. Rank is something a lot of people always. There is that weird. There's a level of like
gimme.
It's like a power struggle, and I'll tell you now, from experience, because I've always had people tell me I'm not capable of being a leader. I'm I'm not able to lead. I can't be a leader because I'm too much of this, I'm too much of that, and it's not wrong. I think everyone's capable of being a leader, and to me personally, I think a good leader listens and obviously delegates. If you don't trust the people that work with you and for you, then what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah.
Yep.
So, I would like to take the two of you out at some point, either doubled up or, you know, one-on-one, and yeah, we can definitely talk about it in the future of PD, and I'd love to see how you guys conduct yourselves on scene and around other officers kind of deal, because, you know, I'll be honest, the captains have made... I speak very candidly and plainly.
Rich slapped the fuck out of me.
Yeah. I literally, I am so close to suspending and striking Marino the way that he speaks to me in front of other officers.
It gets a little raunchy.
Yeah,
Just
it does.
a little bit raunchy.
Yeah.
Behind closed doors and with, you know, certain people, but in front of suspects or other people, like he's on fucking thin ice at this point, and it's difficult, but you know, you got a job to do, right?
Yeah.
There's work and there's play.
So I need to work on that myself. That's something I need to work on. But yeah, I'd love to at some point take the two of you out. We'll have a... I'll tell you now, you're gonna get more arrests in 2 hours of riding with me than you'll have in your entire goddamn career, and that's a
I like arresting people.
that's a promise.
I like arresting people and making them think I'm an asshole. Then I get them in the cells. I'm like, oh, hey, would you like a drink? Oh, you need a cigarette, some food, water?
Oh
You okay?
god, you should hear me on traffic stops. Driver of the vehicle, please place your left hand outside of the window. Open the door. Put your hands up in the air. Do it now.
I love felony
And they're
stops.
just like, huh? What? Huh? Do it now, sir. Do it now. Oh.
Harper yelled at me in the locker room, and I'm gonna be honest, it made me feel some type of way.
Wait, when
They
did
all
I
yelled
yell
at
at
me in the
you?
locker room.
No, it was good.
I bet.
I
We
needed a
swapped gum.
cigarette after.
They all yelled at me. I walked in there when they were arguing, and they all yelled at me.
Oh yeah. I apologize. That's another thing. I
Oh,
need to stop.
don't
I need to
apologize.
stop apologizing. Like I need to just hold
Rick's
my.
like, get the
fucking-
fuck out!
I care. I care too much about what people think about me, and because I don't want to be
Stopped caring about that a long
seen.
time ago.
It fucking destroyed me when an officer came up and said that I was negligent with the CI. And
Yeah, I heard that. What the fuck?
And he didn't know the contact. I took him aside and I was like, "It's fine. I get it. I completely understand. Here's what happened." I had to explain it because I don't fuck with CIs because they're dumb fucks.
Can't trust them.
I was just
No.
about to say that. It's hard to trust somebody that's willing to sell at somebody else, but then how do you know they're not going to go?
Oh yeah,
turn
this
around and sell
Denton
you
guy, I
out?
don't trust him at all.
Oh yeah.
I don't trust that motherfucker at all. He's a crackhead.
guy
The guy
that
just
we
gave
just
us all
brought
that
in.
information.
Oh, no, he got like
Oh, I
$400
gave her the note
out
with all
of
the
me.
stuff on it, by the way.
Do you need that back? Did you
we
get
did
a copy?
No, we got a copy of it.
Okay. Yeah, no, you just people like that
I just wanted you to have
though.
the number, just in case.
You know what I said in the meeting? You know, a little bit of give and take, right?
Sometimes
Entertain
it's
him.
nice to take an L.
Although, what you said about Jack Whitby, Jack Whitby was the fucking piece of shit that said I didn't know how to do my job. I took
Well, if you
that
ever want to fuck with him,
personally.
you can just go sit at the docks, apparently.
I took that personally. I don't know how to do my job.
I'm very confused by where they got that opinion from.
They're criminals. They don't think any of us know how to do our jobs.
But no, with the two of you, if a higher rank and a more leadership oriented, like if that is something that the two of you are wanting to strive for, because again, like
so many goddamn
I mean,
animals in this
I'm a
place.
goddamn beat cop. I love investigations, don't get me wrong, but I mean, God, 4 or 5 years ago, I was straight up investigations. Nowadays, I love my traffic stops. I love my beat cop work. But if you do want to have a ride along, if you see me on duty, tell Marino to fuck off and come ride with me, and I would love to.
I just saw the motherfucker too.
Yeah, I love to teach you the ways that I do things and how I tend to operate nowadays. Because have you either of you ever had a higher ranking position within a police department?
Yes.
You know how it gets.
Mm-hmm.
And I've been through every aspect, every single tier of it, and I've found that this right now, my position right now, I have found a very, very happy medium between everything. I can be a hard ass, but I can also be a leader. I can delegate, but I can micromanage to some extent. I guess I want to see you guys.
Good balance.
Yeah, I fucking hate micromanaging. I want to see you guys in. We'll ride together, but I want to see you leading scenes. You know, if I'm doing a meeting, take over. You come up front and take over the meeting, because if you've been picking.
Tell people to do that.
You don't need to tell people. The one thing I fucking hate is people saying like, how to do your job.
I tell Muffy to do her job all the time.
Yeah, that's different. You tell Muffy, you say, shut the fuck up, Muffy, answer the phones.
Muffy, do your job!
But you know, when I have to make those, like the do your job announcements.
I don't hear the phone. Is it the phone?
Answer the phones, Muffy!
Gosh damn it, Muffy!
Did you hear her song?
I didn't hear the phone if it was ringing.
It's so good.
Did you hear her song? I don't think you did. Hold up. Let me get my boombox.
Oops, sorry. Oops, sorry. Oops, sorry.
Muffy, I'm gonna go grab my boombox. Can you share the song that you made? Because it's really good. But we'll do it in there. Let me get my boombox.
Okay. Okay.
Sorry for yelling at you, Muffy.
Oh, hey.
Hey, it's my wheelchair. Don't fall.
I'm fucking blasted.
Don't fall out of it.
Yeah.
What do you do? This is not what I want to see from my future leadership positions.
I'm so sorry. It's okay. I just want to make sure you know he's here. After a certain point, the dogs just don't listen. They just stay there because they're stubborn.
Are you talking about dogs or officers?
No, the dog, like the
Tomato,
actual
tomato.
dog that's just like
that's
there.
interchangeable, right?
Tomato, tomato.
Oh, yeah. Oh no, I'm so sorry.
That's what you get for yelling at me.
Okay,
Oh.
you keep that. You keep that.
Oh.
I have
Oh,
another
thank
one. I'm
you.
sorry. You need to hear Muffy's
Oh
song.
my god.
All right, let's put it down.
Muffy's song.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I have a song. Want to hear it?
Yeah, let me hear it.
Oh, Muffy, I'm gonna train these McCoy and Daisy. I want them in leadership positions one day, so I'm gonna make them ride with me, and I want to teach them ways. I know they're already experienced and they know what they're doing, but I want to
think
see
it's
them
a
in
great
action.
idea.
Yeah, can't you tell me know what we're doing?
Oh, this is that. She's so good.
It's me. You'll never make fun of me again.
Next one's about PD. Can we write an SOP song? Can we write an SOP song?
We could. We could.
All about case. Can I give you the SOPs and you just sing them?
The whole thing?
Yeah.
Oh no, it'd be a really long song.
Don't forget to handcuff your suspect.
No, name it. I don't recall.
That's actually a fucking amazing title.
I do not recall.
I don't recall.
Oh my god.
Did you or did you not shoot that suspect? I don't recall. This is amazing.
I almost didn't hire her because she came in dressed like a stripper.
It was a cute outfit.
It was cute. It was cute, but he came in for a job interview, and then I was like, "Hey, cover your tattoos when you're working." She stopped listening, and I'm okay with that.
Yay!
Don't tell anyone.
I will never tell.
I'm not a pushover.
Our secret.
I am not a pushover.
Oh, I don't believe you are. You kind of scare me in a good way. Like, I feel like you would kill a man.
I have.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Can you put your shirt? Can you put your shirt back on? Cause the tattoos are making me feel all kinds of different ways.
Oh.
Sorry. Apologies, Captain.
That's not helping either, McCoy.
Oh my god.
It's the cane.
They shot me in the leg, but not these hits.
Oh, okay. You got a license for those guns, McCoy?
They don't make licenses for these. It's amazing. Who would have known? Monkeys are artistic.
Have you not heard her speak? You kidding? You can tell.
It's a joke. I love fucking with this badge. It's part of my role.
Oh, it's okay. I could be like super famous one day, and then you can be like, oh my god, I knew her.
And then you can be like, Colt who?
That's fucked.
Oh.
So fucked up.
That's so good.
It was amazing.
Y'all.
It was amazing. Fantastic.
For power. Oh, there we go. That thing was like glued to the floor. Thanks for the boombox, Captain. Now I can play my song whenever I want to.
You need to figure out something to do with my
my
dog.
complaint
That's not
cat.
my dog.
No, you need me to go put it
Oh,
down?
I know what we can do. I can put it down if we need to.
All right, it's not my dog. I'm not looking.
Can I put the dog down? It's really.
Put the dog down.
All right.
Oh, it's down.
Wait, Nolan, I got a thing for you. The homicide you were looking into.
Oh, yep. Dead folk on the
Disregard
toilet.
shots fired at PD.
Yeah, there's
Another
been
dog.
multiple other instances of that.
Yeah, I got a
Oh, yeah. That's what one of them lawyer folks was saying yesterday. That they,
Have you spoken to? It's Kit O'Leary.
Yep. That's who I spoke with yesterday.
Okay, so you've spoken to them about it. You took a report. It's about Joy
Or
Daniels.
is O'Leary the attorney, or was that the witness they sent in?
No, Kit is the attorney.
Okay. Yeah, O'Leary indicated there was going to be more folks coming forward about one or two more bodies that have been found out that way.
So, did he speak with you about what happened with Joy Daniels?
We wouldn't get so many animals inside PD.
Nope.
Oh god. So I got a report from Delvin Wolf. I keep it in my personal notes because I don't trust these systems. But I have it.
Stop
Still got the report. There was one from Delvin Wolf, and the individual that he was with is a woman by the name of Joy Daniels, which he didn't know at the time.
So what you're telling me
And
is that he only eats it sometimes,
yeah,
so it sounds like to me
this
he only eats it when he's
basic
fucking starving.
TLDR. this Dundee fellow took her to picked her up by the airport, held her at gunpoint, then took
I got that gun off a homeless guy.
met this woman at an airport, took her at gunpoint in a taxi cab that was occupied by another individual who had been kidnapped, took them to a motel,
Crime, you just gave it to me. It was a present.
left the motel with a body, and made Joy carry the body into the vehicle, and forced her to clean the scene up.
Oh, it's a little bit.
And then they dragged the body into the vehicle, drove up to a spot near the Chumash Pier, ditched the body, then drove them both to the graveyard, took her to, left the driver in the car alone, took her out to the empty grave and said that if she told anyone, she would be buried there. The driver of the vehicle was a man by the name of Delvin Wolf, who was held at gunpoint, forced to drive him around, picked up her, witnessed them leave the car, leave the car multiple times, and then they both came back, or in this one instance at the graveyard,
you keep telling people that you shit in the sink. And then you
only
go and tell other
this
people
Dundee
that
fella
it
came
wasn't
back.
you.
I'll be honest with you, Nolan, I'm about 7 gins in right now. I wanted to have a
told the
nice
captain
party
she didn't
night.
do it while I was standing
I
up
was
to it.
5 gins deep, and I managed to conduct a seminar on case laws and RS and detainees
I did
and
not shit in the sink.
Well, that's because you're doing this whole command
not
thing
recall
wrong,
shitting
Captain.
in
You're
that
supposed to be
sink.
delegating all that.
I can't.
You know, there was a story from Nam where one of the soldiers, after the napalm and all the artillery strikes started landing, they started running, and they just kept on running and running and running through the woods. And then they bump into another folk who turns out to be a member of the command structure.
Mm.
And the member of command says, "Soldier, why you running?" And he says, "Didn't you hear all that artillery strike?" And the commander says, "I didn't realize I fell that far back. Command ain't supposed to be all up in the front lines taking care of stuff."
Yeah, just go with someone else.
See,
oh, God, I have dog blood all
you
over
say
me.
that, but I
I
mean,
did change.
we are at war, but it's the war on drugs. In this department, it's tight-knit family, right? And I feel that I should be held to the same standard as the officers that I am bringing in and also training. So, I get out there, I do my beat cop shit, and I fucking love it.
Well, at least
You're a
you love
sink
actually doing it to its completion rather than just dumping folks off on other people.
Oh yeah, if that happens, then
shit
they
in
get a
sinks?
24-hour suspension.
I don't reckon that's accurate if they're a captain.
In Japan?
Hmm?
So y'all went in Japan and y'all shit in
No,
some random
Captain.
person's
No,
sink.
you can speak plainly. You can speak to me about this.
Oh, well, that's what Bishop did twice yesterday. He wrangled somebody up at the Pink Cage Motel and slapped them in my car, and then performed an arrest on those O'Neill fellas and left me and O'Connor to clean everything up while he went and chased around a house robber.
Do you not want to go?
Well, I would like to say I'm currently I would like to run for chief of police at some point.
Based on the votes earlier, I don't reckon you're going to have no issue with that.
Yeah, I had to have a chat. Were you there for that?
I showed up right towards the end.
The one vote against me was about and the officer came forward and said that it was negligent care of a CI. I don't fuck with CIs personally because I don't trust them. There's an individual that decided to say he was a CI when he was never a CI. He said he was looking into the realtors, and I said, I can't offer you a job at this time, but you want to look into the realtors? You keep looking into the realtors.
Yeah.
Well, you don't strike me as the type who would either deal with a CI nor deal with one negligently.
But anyway, shit.
Alright, so this Dundee fellow, we got any You got any way to track down property records or nothing like that? Find out if he
Unf-
actually has got any
Unfortunately
locations he
not.
stays?
And I have a really bad feeling that one of the other captains might be trying to utilize them as a CI despite the fact they shot at officers.
Well, I don't think that's going to go too far. I've arrested that man and I've chased him around in circles about 13 times.
Definitely
All of his brain cells seem to be occupied with having lost the war against the emus.
How? How did that even happen?
I don't know. He keeps screaming that his daddy did the best he could or something like that.
Wow, way to ruin it for everyone, Muffy.
Fucking Christ. But, I can get these... Is this something that you are looking into or want to look into?
I could be looking into it, yeah. I responded to the initial scene because all the folks who were responding there were pissing themselves over a dead body.
Is it something that you want to look into, though?
Yeah, I can take this one up.
Okay, if you can give me 24 hours and I will get both reports written up. If you can make a master report underneath your name and just, if you give it a title, then I can write up the reports. I will tag Darren Dundee as the suspect, but I will put the report numbers in that master report for you.
All right. I'll get something drafted up for you. I don't know, about meeting time or so.
Yep. I've also spoken with Kit O'Leary. Kit O'Leary is going to be the one to speak to because Joy Daniels, who is one of the main witnesses to one of the big occurrences, Delvin Wolf is also there. I've got his PO as well. Those two are going to be big players in this situation. And, Joy is a little anxious about meeting with officers, especially at Davis, so this will be a plain clothes, and I'll see what I can do about getting a vehicle for you to use.
Yeah, I already spoke with Kit and indicated we could meet just about damn near anywhere. It's not like folks is doing welfare checks too often anyway.
Yeah, which I had to address today in the seminar.
What's up, Joey?
What's going on?
Yep.
Yep. Okay, well, if you need anything, I gotta get off duty because I want to go and get absolutely plastered.
All right, well, you have a good time, Captain.
But I will get those reports to you as soon as possible. I gave you the basic TLDR. And yeah, if people are giving you shit, let me know because I will fire or suspend them.
That's like I said. Most folks just don't even question things when I say them. They just say yes, sir.
Good. Good job, cadet.
I don't know if that's the gray hair or the confidence. Might be a little bit of both.
All right. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bump you up to officer. Don't tell anyone, so you can get the Plymouth out.
You already did that yesterday, kid.
God fucking damn it! I've not slept. Where are we going?
The pool party.
Pool party.
I want to go to the pool party. Can I come?
You were invited.
You
Was
gonna
I?
do drugs, Cap?
Yeah.
What the
God, you're so
fuck?
drunk. You are so drunk.
Am I?
I think so.
I'm sorry.
Wait, you're drunk?
I just gave a
Am I drunk?
huge fucking statement.
No, Cap's drunk as fuck.
Could you
But she's doing
tell?
a really good
Could
job.
you fucking tell during that seminar?
No, that's what I'm saying. She's doing a really good job at
Yeah, that's
not
what
showing
I.
it.
That's what I thought, motherfucker.
Jesus.
I'm sorry. I'm sassy. I'm gonna go put my guns away. All right. It is around 1:41, and I'm gonna go off duty. IgniteRP Hazroot. I think it would be a really great time. Oh no! Let's go see Bob Casket. Let's go watch. IT DIT. Oh my god, he's got 2 viewers. He has 2 viewers. It's Bob. Bob Casket. You guys know Bob. You
So
guys know
they
Bob.
progress. They try to steal. Yeah. They
Bob
try to steal
Casket?
you know, whatever they can from inside.
The one and only.
Unsure at this time.
Let's go raid the
Whoa,
fuck
thanks
out
for
of him.
popping in. This is the one and only.
Okay. We're
Trying to stay in
raiding
the
him.
car, provide updates here.
He had 2 viewers when we went in. 2 viewers. He has been like
I
a.
figured something out last night.
He
right?
is
Like, so if we
huge.
have
He is such a
two-
huge part of the
if we have a
department.
chase,
We
let's
love
say,
this guy.
that goes from a populated
So
channel
you guys go and give him all the love,
like a
as
non-populated,
love
let's
that
say,
you
and if you've
share
got
with
2 in the
me
car,
to this guy
then
right now.
you can.
Thank you guys. I appreciate all of you. Thank you very much.
You've got 2 in the car.
I have
Once you
streamed
stay
for
on
a
one
long time
frequency,
today,
once you stay
so
on the other. Oh my.
I have streamed for a long time today, and I'm tired. I'm also drunk, and I appreciate every single one of you. I will be back tomorrow. Shut up, Afro. You handsome, handsome man. Go see Bob. I love you guys. Good night. Goodbye. See you all soon.